Coffee does a body good. Alright guys, hello, and welcome to my channel. Glad to be online again. Almost didn't make today because of something that might have happened, but no, we're back. And while people are coming in, like I usually do, just gonna do just a few things before people start trickling in again and watching the stream. I'm going to go to the Triangle Island, unless we run into Death Gaze? Nope. We're going to go over here and just max out our magic a little bit here. These things do the best in terms of APB. So, I would do both, like, experience and magic, but we just don't have that kind of time right now. So, let's see who else needs to learn magic. Other than Yumaro, because Yumaro's dead. Yumaro's dead to us. We don't use Yumaro now. The nice thing about these encounters, though, is that anybody can join them. We don't have to have strong people to actually take down these monsters. I think Strago has everything. Mog needs some. Setzer needs some. And I'm pretty sure Locke has learned most of the magic, so I think it's Celeste that needs some. Hey! And then we're going to go on to do the side quests again. Pretty sure these two are already equipped. Yeah. So we just have to make sure these two got some espers on them. Make sure they're invisible so that the skull crackers, or whatever they're called, skull eaters, I don't know what they're called, don't maul us to death. I don't even know... Nope. I don't even know what the story is behind the super squirrels that are in this little forest, but they exist. Let's see if anybody stronger needs to learn Crusader. He knows Crusader. Huh. Well done, Setzer. And then after that, we're going to go through Eureka Tower, because we have to, because it's necessary. I have a feeling that Kefka's going to be a lot easier this time around. Just a hunch. Just a freaking hunch. Yep, Fedra. Celeste need to learn... It's better if she... Oh, she learned Crusader already. Okay. Different then. Cool. Yeah. It almost doesn't matter if these guys have weapons or not. Crusader... Vanish. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Because I need to be able to see the TikTok chat. I haven't actually put that back in. There we go. I knew I forgot something before this stream. It's always one thing. It's always one little thing. We don't need to equip things like experience eggs, because these things don't really give experience. Oh, she mastered it already. Alright. What else could she learn? Titan. Okay. And take the wheel. There we go. This shouldn't take us very long. Great way to magic max. Magic maxing right now. I think it's actually a good idea, because anybody that even has a little bit of magic in their party, even if they have a low MP pool, still can do like a buff at the beginning of combat, or maybe even throw out a heal once or twice. It could be a life-saving thing, so this is worth it in my opinion. He has a Malulu charm on him, or somebody has a Malulu charm on him. Yep. It doesn't matter. Perfect. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on, little crazy squirrels that like to eat skulls. Come on. I did remove it, right? Okay. Making one more check. Realm also has a Malulu charm, for frick's sake. I'm going to try something with this as well, see if we can't melt these squirrels with magic. Where's the gem box? Where is the gem box? There we go. Might as well equip her with either the rune bell, because I think the rune bell's actually good for her. It really increases her magic. Yeah, enough. It's actually not bad. Jin, cat hood. Still not really too fond of Celeste, but she's around. She's good enough. Actually, now that we're doing this, we can probably equip the Cursed Shield for a little bit. Because again, it's not easy to actually level up the Cursed Shield in this particular version. In T Edition, I think it's like something like 2,000 fights, not just 255. Either that or I really underestimated how many fights 255 fights were. Because we got it before. We got the Hero Shield before, but... Celeste, might as well give her something. She can also get a gem box put on her. Unfortunately, we only have one economizer. It's one per playthrough, unfortunately. We may have to go with the lordly, Hey, thanks for the like there. I appreciate that, merciless monster. Let's see here. Lordly would be actually good. And yeah, if you guys are around and you like what you see, please keep liking. It makes my life a lot easier. All right. And fry them with magic, turn them to dust. I don't know what Ultima does. I have no idea. Hopefully we'll find those Skull Eaters pretty soon. Yep, there we go. Because I can, I'm going to see if we can't burn them with magic. Oh, hurry up, man. Hurry up. It may very well be that these things can disrupt attacks in between. Oh, thank fuck. Okay. So this is going to be even slightly faster. I'm not sure who else still needs to learn magic, to be honest with you. I think Sabin. So I'm going to check Sabin just to make sure. Okay. Perfect. That's a lot of damage. Hang on a second, guys. Gotta check something. There we go. Beating nutcrackers or nut eaters or whatever they're called. Perfect. Holy shit, Setzer. I love this guy. Alright. Perfect. Moving forward. Hopefully we'll get the Skullcracker soon. Skull Eaters. Skull Eaters. They're called Skull Eaters. The gray squirrels, the ones that look different and are different. So here. And yep. Burn him alive with magic. I just love seeing the damage. Like, it's a huge dopamine hit if Setzer actually does like a huge amount of damage, like over 10,000. Like that. Oh, that feels so good. Hopefully we'll get Skull Eaters. Skull Eaters. Skull Eaters. Let's max out that magic, guys. Let's max out that magic. There we go. Mirror. Let's get to Realm and she'll turn them to dust with magic. Let's not do that. Let's not tempt fate here. Magic we know, Ultima we know will work. Let's not try attacking them with fixed dice. That might not work. There we go. Poo-poo. Yeah, poo-poo. Sigh. Hit him with dice. Hurt him. Hurt him, Setzer. Hurt him. Good. All right. There we go. Just gonna wait for Realm to use magic. Hey, Pigeon Sill 40. How you doing? How you doing? I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well. Before you ask, of course. What we're doing is trying to max out our magic as much as possible. Because there's still a lot of people that need some of the best stuff we need to learn. We're kind of learning on most of our characters. Once we get some of this maxed out, though, we might actually get everybody maxed out on magic before the end of the stream, which I'm really excited about. It's like one of those things that I never thought I'd ever do in a Final Fantasy playthrough whatsoever. Alright, anytime now, Rum. My dear, thumbs up. Yeah, thanks, Pigeon Cell. I appreciate it. And speaking of thumbs up, if you like this video... No, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. I know you've already liked this video, Pigeon Cell. Hey, Tommy, how you doing, man? Just doing a little bit of Esper maxing here. Oh, cool. Good rolls for encounters, so really happy. Just gonna wait for Realm to get to her turn, and then we're just gonna use Ultima because we know it's gonna kill them. And it doesn't matter. If they flee, it doesn't really matter, but it feels more satisfying to actually take them down. Because Nut Skull Eaters are pretty dangerous, and I don't like fighting them. Speaking of gents, I miss Gauss Suit. Me too. We should actually get that quest done. Actually, we may... Okay. We do have to do the... It's going to be a pub quest, so we have to go to that pub where we can get the person that actually gives us the ability to put new costumes on our characters, and then we'll get Gauss Suit back. I gotta put the offering on what's his name? Ultima takes so long to cast though. Love to see that kind of damage, man. Just because the chance deems it so. Almost 10,000 that time. Would be nice. Would be nice to get 10,000 damage on one hit. Let Setzer have his moment in the sun. There we go, Skull Eater. Actually, it's better if we put, instead of the gem box, let's put the haste item on Realm, so that we can get Ultima started at the beginning of combat. Because we don't need her to cast twice. Not in this case. It takes one to take out these things, and that's all we really need. Catoblepus. Actually, she's almost done hers. Oh shit. Put Catoblepus on somebody else. That's fine. That's fine. I think that's all for Celeste. Let's put Sabin in the party now. Derp derp. Oh shit. I don't want to deal with this right now. Oh, you bitch. Don't worry, we get Setzer back. It's just kind of inconvenient. Alright, I forgot I parked down here. There we go. And again with the thing. Sabin this time to get his magic, and Realm again. And again, Relic, we're going to put the... We need a haste item. Doesn't matter which one it is. Hermes shoes it is. Wherever it is. God damn it. Oh, there it is. I see it. And Relic, first and foremost. Oh yeah, he's way behind. Bahamut's not really that spectacular, but... Alright, and... Two God Hands. Two God Hands. I'm not going to say no to that. Bracer. And... Offering. Just to make sure you guys know what I'm equipping on Sabin. God Hand. Mighty Claw, 100% fight, and immune to Confuse and Zombie. And it gives a lot of stat boosts to him, so, let's do that. Let's make Sabin just almighty and very powerful. And skills, instead of the thing that I had on him before, I'm going to put an offering on him, because that's just more utilizable, you know? Okay. Okay, there we go. All right. And Skull Eater, there we go. Should be able to wipe them out in just one hit. Let's not tempt fate here. These things are really dangerous when they start attacking you and you're not invisible. Perfect. The Corsage thing. I'm pretty sure we have another one of those. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't see it before. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. This is fast. This is much faster than us doing it before. Much faster. Before we were waiting for them to run away. Now they're at our mercy. It's really a fun time. I really appreciate it. Dirt. All the squirrels. Not just the dangerous ones. All the squirrels. Okay. Perfect. Come on, Skull Eater. Come on, Skull Eater. Come on, Skull Eater. Come on. Of all the things to survive the end of the world, why squirrels? Why squirrels? I'm really wondering about that. Are acorns just something that can survive, like, a magical apocalypse? I'm wondering, of all the things that can live, like, are acorns like the meta in terms of nature in this universe? I want to know. I want to know. Yeah, he can take care of them. It's the gray squirrels that we have to worry about. The ones that can actually do devastating things to us. All right. There we go. God damn it. Okay, all right. Ah, good. There we go. Almost there. All right. Catoblepus is done on him. So, what next? Seraph. Yeah, sure. If we have Curaga, we don't really need Cura, but you never know. Maybe we need a slightly cheaper alternative in terms of, like, magical healing. Let's see how much damage he could do. That's actually not bad. That's really not bad. Perfect. If you guys like what you see, hit that like button. It's always helpful if people hit the like button. Especially for a new creator like me. Don't you want a new creator like me to succeed? Just saying. Eater, Realm. Burn them with magic. If the magical apocalypse didn't teach me anything, it's nukes of any form should be able to make anything better. Okay, excellent. And for frick's sake. Let Sabin take care of this one. Excellent. Keep it going, Sabin. Keep it going, man. God Hand looks really cool. Alright. Now for the real thing. Now for the real power. There we go. And kaboom. There we go. You're okay. Perfect. And God, you really need to get caught up, Sabin. God damn, man. God damn, man. A-rays, that's something he could use. And Catoblepus. I like that Esper name, Catoblepus. It's just a fun word to say. Catoblepus. Tell me I'm wrong. Alright. Perfect. And Mud Eater. Alright. Ultimon Squirrels, because we're that petty. We are that petty. We do have to start doing some of the side quests, though. The pub quests will not do themselves. Maybe after I max out Realm on Espers, we'll go on and do other stuff. Actually, that might take a while with her, even with the Skull Eaters. Come on, Skull Eaters, man. People are waiting for exciting things to happen. For frick's sake. How do we get surrounded by squirrels of all things? Whatever. Run them up, guys. Just make them hurt. Yeah, that's a red lightsaber wielding Moogle that you guys see. Eater. Ah, man. I want myself I want to fight myself some Skull Eaters. They're the ones that actually give us something. There we go. Yep. Almost. There we go. Ultima. Perfect. And this is why we fight those gray squirrels, guys. 15 magic AP. Phoenix is mastered, that's good. More we can get on people, more of the good stuff that we can get on people, the better. Because it's very clear that I was working on these guys a while before. But I had to stop in between just because, you know, this is a game where more interesting things than grinding could possibly happen. This should actually learn everybody those Espers that they're currently using. That's good. That's good. And kapow. First, next BB, learn Blood, Kira. Not, well, almost. Him. Next up, Leviathan. Yeah. Since he's here, A-rays is something that should be on every person. Just because it's very useful to have, like, life 2 on everybody. Let's not get ourselves here. And there we go. Then we're going to go on to the side quests. This team should be just fine for the side quests, if I'm being honest. Awesome. Alright. And anybody on TikTok, if you like what you see, hit that like button, guys. It makes it so much easier. It makes it so that other people can actually see it as well. A-rays. Okay. Perfect. Alright. We got Life 2 on Sabin now. That's actually pretty good for him. Flare. Flare's actually an outdated spell. We can't actually use it anymore. Because it's just not... when you get Ultima, who uses Flare? Honestly. Unless you're out of MP on that spell and you gotta, like, use something else. Alright, there we go. And 7. Skull Eaters, never mind. Ultimate is. That's right. We're relying on a little girl to actually kill the most dangerous creatures on the planet. Well, one of the most dangerous. The power of magic, my friends. The power of magic. Nope. Golem. I mean, as long as we learn some of the more powerful spells, it doesn't really matter. And magic. There we go. Fry him up there, Grell. Fry him up. Hell yeah. Good. Okay. Bio can actually be useful. Well, actually, at this point, the only thing that's really useful is anything that gives us haste, like right out of the battle. Alright. And thanks, Todd Goins, for sharing the stream. I really appreciate it. That also goes a long way. Thanks, man. Alright. There we go. Perfect. Alright. And Ash, thank you for liking. Zero, thank you for liking. It goes a long way, guys. Keep those shares coming. Keep those likes coming. Is Realm close to getting Catobleepus? We'll get her to finish that. Then we're going to move on. Yeah, sure, Bahamut. Why not? There we go. Moving forward. Couple more Skull Eaters, man. Excellent. And we're gonna move on now. After we, you know, kill these guys. Unalive these guys. Unalive. Now we'll just equip whatever she needs to go do, and let's go do the rest of those quests, guys. Unless we run into, what's his name? Unless we run into, Deathgaze, in which case, we're gonna do that. We're gonna kill Deathgaze. Honestly, we should make an effort to try and do that now, if I'm being honest. Because there's a story event that we actually missed out on last playthrough, that, because we, decided to, take matters into our own hands with Cid, if you know what I mean. So, there's a story event we could do now once we kill Deathgaze, if Cid is still alive. And, he is fortunately still alive now. Let's, yeah. Because I could never back up my saves enough. Let's go down here, save, and then let's go on to do more pub quests. What I think we need to do is go to Nikea to get the person that does the costume thing. Alright. Up and away. So this place, we're not going to go to that place anymore. I don't think there's any reason for us to go back to that place. We can go back here for Gao, but we'll do that later. One thing I do want to do, though, that I almost completely forgot about, is... Where's Duncan's hideaway? this is something we forgot to do. Last playthrough. This is what we're going to do now. You guys can probably guess where this is. Dun, dun, dun. Master Duncan. I did it wrong. Don't worry, I'll do it again. Whoa. Why the surprised face? Did you think I'd died or something? Master Duncan, I'm so glad you're safe. Let's see if it takes us a couple of tries to do this. Oh dear, 7. You aren't crying, are you? Slap. Shut up, be a man. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, guys, I'm kidding. I'd cry too if I found out that somebody I thought was dead was alive. My reaction might actually be more than that. Whoa! Did you think a little thing like the end of the world was going to do me in? The earth tried to swallow me up once or twice, but I just pried its claws open and climbed back out. Seven, it's time for me to teach you my ultimate technique. Use this to knock some sense into Kefka. Or, you know, worse to Kefka. He deserves worse. But first... Vargas? Yep. Surprise, kids. Vargas is still alive. 7, I'm sorry. I know this won't right my wrongdoings, but... Our master's special technique. I want to help you master it, if that's okay with you. Vargas, I accept. Prove that you have the strength to defeat this foolish son of mine. Prepare yourself. What a good father. I'm sorry, he's such a good dad. He is such a good dad. I'm not going to waver on that. Duncan is such a good dad to Vargas. I might have actually made my proof known more than I thought I did, but there we go. I defeated Vargas. That was fast. As impressive as always, Sabin. Vargas. You were even more impressed. No, he wasn't, but you don't have to be nice. All right, fine. Pleasantries, guys. That's enough. You've grown so very strong, Sabin. All right, let's do it. Hashtag T-Edition. Bring Vargas into the game as a character. Hashtag make Vargas a character. I don't know. I've always liked Vargas. But they only let him, like, into the game for, like, one single scene. I love the scene. It's awesome. Oh my god. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. Thanks for the follow there, Jason Luke. I really like it. Thanks, guys. I call it the Phantom Rush. Now go on, hit Kefka with every blitz I taught you. Kind of sway, I'm just kind of swaying into Italian a little bit there. That's really bad. Now, is Vargas actually still, like, kicking around? Oh, there he is. I'm going to stay here and keep training with the old man, just like the old days. The game just got me into FF life, brings back good memories. Elvis, I agree with you. This is T-Edition. What I'd encourage anybody to do, since it's a ROM hack, I can't really tell you guys how, like, to get it specifically. But if you do just, like, a Google search of FF6 and T-Edition, FF6 T-Edition, you'll be able to find it, like, straight away. And you'll find out how to play it. It's no big deal. When it comes to ROM hacks, game companies can crack down, and I got to be just a little careful. Cough. Don't worry about me. Go defeat Kefka. All right. Other dad. All right. What the hell? Alright. So technically I got all the blitzes, which is all good. Damage based on HP ignores defense. That's kind of cool, but why not just use an Atma weapon in this case? It's just... It's sad. His blitzes are kind of outdated, but he is a strong character, nonetheless. So we can still use him for other stuff. He's certainly a good candidate for the Atma weapon. We just can't... We can't really use his blitzes anymore. That and my controller's really shitty, so I can't do the blitzes anyway. Anyway, let's go get the rest of our team and start finishing up those quests. Oh, and Elvis Cabrera, thank you for following as well. I really appreciate it, Ben. And yeah, it brought back so many good memories, this game. This game brought back so many good memories for me when I started playing it. There we go. And actually, let's bring our big guy, Setzer. Sid had it coming. Can't feel guilty about applying the Geneva Convention. I don't think the Geneva Convention... I don't think the Geneva Convention implies that we have to take matters into our own hands there, Tomias. However, we were justified. That airship music. Nostalgia, man. Yeah, this game brings back all sorts of good memories for me, too. I needed it, too, but my childhood kind of sucked, so I needed this game, man. I needed it. I mean, there's a lot of people that are actually maxed out, like, in almost every other way. I mean, I could take Go-Go and we could do more steals and stuff on the way. That might help. We could bring Locke. Actually, let's bring Locke this time. He could use some experience, and he's actually pretty good. He's actually pretty strong. I need to use the Oraculum a little bit more anyway. Okay, and... Not Cyan. Yeah, Realm. She needs some more time out. Actually, she's 75. We need a spellcaster. Strago. It's just Strago. I don't even have to think about it. But yeah, this game can really bring back the feels, man. That song, Looking for Friends, the song you guys just heard, is called Looking for Friends. It plays... Basically, when you're on the overworld map, it plays on loop in the regular Final Fantasy. Like, on loop. It's not a bad thing. It's just a really, really emotional song. Not deeply emotional, though, which is kind of the best part about it. It's hopeful, yet kind of filled with a lot of sorrow, you know? And... yeah, with Setzer, he doesn't just straight up... Oh yeah, he's got his stuff. Let's see. Bracer, and... we're also going to offering up this bitch. Man, he's a man. There we go. Oh man, the Oraculum is actually so far down the list. Not the Oraculum, the... whatever. It's so far down the list, man. It really increases the speed, which is nice. Let's see if I remember correctly what this thing does. Because I think it's Steel Up, which is kind of important. Steel Up. It does add Steel Up. So I don't think we can really double up on buffs like this, but it super increases his speed. I gotta remember that for next time. Grand, his armor is still pretty bad. His armor equipment permissions are still pretty bad. But at least he can equip the Grand Helm. The Grand Helm isn't super spectacular, though. If I remember correctly. I think it just adds MP or... sorry. Shit. I think he has the other Grand one. No, we should have two of them. I must have missed it then. I must have missed it. I unequipped everybody else that wasn't in the party. Okay, Grand. There it is. Plus 20... well, that's not bad. That's not bad. What version of the game are you playing? I don't remember a lot of the gear you have. Oh, Pat Long, this is a ROM hack. This is called Final Fantasy T Edition. Final Fantasy T Edition. Do a search for it. Just Google search it, because I can't tell you how to actually play it, because it's a ROM hack. People can actually just... oh, and user... there's a lot of numbers after him, so user123, thank you for following. I really appreciate it. Just search Final Fantasy 6 Edition. You should be able to find out right away how you can actually start playing this. Like, it's very simple. It's very simple. Just a few steps. A lot of people online will help you. I just can't specifically do that online, like on stream, because game companies are... I'll leave it at that. Anyway. Thanks for understanding all the same. I hope that really gets up his steel up. Of course, we're gonna max him out as a spellcaster and economizer. I just wish Tella... I'm sorry, well, it's Strago, but I named him Tella because why wouldn't I? Seriously, why wouldn't I? I think I got everything learned on him except for maybe Crusader. Nope, he's got everything. So with that, I'm just gonna put nothing on him because he has X magic. Never mind. Let's put Ashura on Locke. And now that I think about it, is there anything I could put on him that will give him haste? Not unless I put the merit award on him. Wait a second. Hang on, why is his attacks... Right, because it depends on how much he steals. So you equip these things if you're going to be stealing a lot. Okay, but we're going to keep that on him. Can you do the whistle? Me? Like, personally? Like... That could get a little, like, high-pitched on stream, though. But yeah, I got it. I could do the whistle. It's probably one of my favorite theme songs in this entire game. Like, it's probably one of my favorites, to be honest with you. Because his character is straight and to the point. It's awesome. And this song shows it. I could probably do the whistle even louder, but it sucks over the microphone. And I've probably pissed off a couple of people doing it. So. And we got his final blitz, which is good. Now, unfortunately, I might have missed a mission from the World of Balance for the side quest that we can do. Actually, this will help against some things. Let's put Genji on him, though. Actually, it doesn't protect against death. Let's keep the Maximilian armor. Shame that Shadow can't equip the Maximilian. Actually, only one person can equip the Maximilian. Killed Shadow my first run of the game. That's a core memory. Oh. Why'd you do Shadow dirty like that, man? Come on. What'd he do to you? All he was doing was trying to, like, run from his past and keep everything painful that he had in his heart buried. That's all. And it's not like the black suit that he wears is, like, symbolic of the armor that he's trying... the emotional armor that he's trying to wear to protect himself from his own feelings. That's all. It makes me feel like someone is about to get gruesomely killed in a Tarantino movie. That's true, though. I agree with you there. That is actually pretty much how it sounds. There are pub quests we can do here. This one, there's still one I'm struggling with. This one, I think, gives us the last ribbon we can get out of a playthrough. I think it's 3 or 4 per playthrough. I'm not sure. 4 ribbons are technically all we need. 4 ribbons are technically all we need in order to get through. Keep in mind that ribbons aren't as useful as you guys might think in this version. They don't protect against death, for example, I think. Any jobs available? We gotta do this to get the achievement. Well, we're gonna act as though we're getting the achievement. Advanced Mimicry. The elderly man appeared once had a student... once had a student who studied under him. Sounds like he used to be a mime or something. It does make me wonder where his student ended up after all this time. So that's that guy over there. We'll decline for now. We'll accept that later. Okay, let's try to do this one. Night Patrol. At night, monsters crawl out of the mine and come into town. The city guards do conduct patrols to keep it safe, but it's a lot of work for so few people. So, if it isn't too much to ask, could you deal with some of the monsters before they take over the town? Yes. We're going to jump right into it. Thank you. I'll make arrangements with the innkeeper. The patrol will begin after sundown. Tonberries. They're tonberries. They're all Tonberries. The mine is where all the creatures come from. But you need to take out all the monsters along the way first. The monsters leave before sunrise. We'd like to wipe out as many as we can, then take the fight into the caves. It's a tall order for us, but I bet it'll be a walk in the park for you. Alright then, we're counting on you. Good luck. Of course, it's all Toneberries, man. It's all Toneberries. See that? That's a Toneberry. Oh, I'm wasting time already. I'll do this again if we have to. Well, we just have to find ways to slow ourselves down if we need to. Which is, why did I bring Setzer to do that if that's the case? Shit. He's gonna... Well, actually, 11 minutes should be enough time. As long as we kill all the Toneberries, that's all fine. Toneberries, it doesn't matter, guys. Nobody cares. Let's see. Did you just do 32,000 on one roll? Setzer, you never cease to amaze me, man. I am now considering gambling as a career choice, guys, after this game. Final Fantasy VI has a terrible influence on me. There it is, Toneberry. Alright. So we might as well get him. And actually we should just get him to do some magic. That's fine. Nope. Perfect. My fuck, how I hate Toneberries. Be less hateful. Yeah, that's casually 19,000, guys. You weren't, you weren't seeing things. That's casually 19,000 damage that he just did. He essentially wiped out, like, at least... If it was starting from the beginning, and all the, like, bosses in the game shared, like, an HP pool, he would have killed at least 20 of them from the beginning to the end. Let's just, with a dice roll, with a literal dice roll. Cathood. Oh my god, that's huge. A third Cathood. Let's try to go down here. There's one. Let's just get Setzer to do it. Let's just start with Setzer. Well, we can get Shadow to attack one. Magic, and then end with Setzer. Okay, sometimes his rolls are bad. Or he just misses. So much for him main charactering this entire affair. Oh, okay. He's... shit. Yeah, man. Oh, that hurts to see. There we go. Perfect. Do Cathood stack? Well, nah, they don't. The only reason but they have a regen effect. And the regen effect in itself... God damn it, Locke! The regen effect in itself is actually pretty strong. Like, having somebody that has auto-regen is... Oh, God! Those are some bad odds right there. That's supposed to be a small chance for instant kill. Oh, that hurt. That hurt me right in the nutsack, man. Oof. That hit me right in the nutsack, man. Oof. Because E-Grudge is supposed to be like a small chance that they're going to actually, instant kill. Did they miss it? Oh, there it is. I see it. Toneberries. Okay. You guys are going to be real dicks about it, aren't you? Oof. I just thought my luck would turn bad just one more time. There we go. Burn. Burn, baby, burn. And, love your BGM. Yeah. This is some... These are actually part of the game. Makes me want to stay in the forest. I'm not sure what that means, banana, doji. If you're talking about the in-game music, the in-game music actually is part of T Edition. This is something that they create... Oh, we won. Okay, thanks, Setzer. Thanks for that, man. I love how we can kill these things fast now. Actually, I think I know where the last one is. I think it's over here somewhere. There it is. It's really awesome. Really awesome. I like this. It's a really cool quest line, I gotta admit. Don't worry, Setzer's got it. There we go. Yeah, this is a kick-ass track, I have to admit. Sorry, excuse me. This is a kick-ass track. How do you like T Edition? It's the FLB. It is the best version of Final Fantasy VI I've ever played. It's making me feel like I'm playing this game again for the first time, but done right. Is basically how I feel. It's like, it makes me feel like I'm... It feels really good. It's like, I cannot recommend this version of Final Fantasy VI to anyone enough. It'll be okay, yeah, thanks. Okay. Oh, I see. What's this? Oh, is that a King Toneberry? Oh, Bannon, no! Don't die, man. Don't die again. He can't steal, so. Right, he doesn't have to throw. He just has to fight because he's a boss. This ain't very much damage, but eh. Those knives really increase lock speed, and they really increase his stealing abilities, so we're going to keep those on him, because we can. Yeah, that's it. Setzer has this one again. If he attacks the other Toneberry. Yeah, he's got it. It's over. Rolls are really good today. Rolls are really good today. I heard the enemies are hard as fuck. FLB, that is very much true. I'm pretty sure Pro Jared started playing it, and he's already struggling with it, to give you an idea. And he plays video games for a living. I think that's all of them. Let's check out the mines. Ooh, this is the long one, isn't it? Alright, so do we go through here? Actually, I'm going to guess we go up here. What type of FS6 are you playing? Jace, this is called Final Fantasy VI T Edition. Just gonna leave it here for a second because the timer could start any minute now while I explain it. It's a ROM hack done by a Japanese by a Japanese modder that loves Final Fantasy VI and wanted to make a version that he thought so you can get your MP back. Well, yeah, FLB, of course. But we can't do that right now. This is like a timed mission, so we can't really leave and rest. Otherwise, we fail the mission, obviously. But Final Fantasy T Edition is basically a difficulty hack with update. Well, I'm going to say updated because it feels like it's an unnecessary update to Final Fantasy VI. Updated quests, harder bosses, harder enemies, balance, including balancing espers, the removal of the level up thing with espers. So it balanced in that regard as well. balancing of characters, more story for characters. It's just everything's better. And if you want to know more about it, just search Final Fantasy T Edition, Final Fantasy 6 T Edition in Google. You'll be able to find out straight away how you could actually start playing it. I'd explain more, but game companies get weird about this thing, so I don't want to put myself at too much risk. Oh, good thing this snow here is... We have snow here to break our fall. I feel that's the same way living in Canada. The lead monster is in the snowfield area ahead, but be careful inside the mines. Avoid the snalls. What the fuck are snalls? Well... Oh, those things. Right, we don't go up here. Shit. He said for me to avoid these. What the frick is a snall? I have a feeling I'm not gonna like this. I don't... Magical explosions, but ice? I don't like that. Next lock. Oh, shit. Sorry for the late response. It is not... I thought you were not using the game music. No. This is the game... Yeah. This is actually the in-game music for this version. It's just the guy made his own music for this game, for this version. It's really awesome. He did such a great job. But I can see why people might think I'm using my own music for this. I'm not. It would be very difficult for me as a streamer to find a way to program music when each thing in the game is changing, including battles and whatnot. It would just... I wouldn't be able to do it. Alright. Let's avoid the snalls, guys. Let's just avoid the snalls. This is from FF13 Rainforest. Oh, that's why you were talking about the forest. Okay. I didn't know that. I should have known that, but I haven't played that Final Fantasy game yet. Dumbass, where should I be going? How did I forget where to go? I go through this place all the time. Don't tell me I... never mind. Oh, jeez. The fog kind of... Aww. It sucks. Hopefully we'll get to the last guy in time. I'm thinking it's going to be a King Toneberry. Or it's just going to be one of those really crazy, fucked up Toneberries that are really, really strong. Are you able to run? Yeah, I'm able to run. Like, I just have to hold the button down and I could run. It's automatic in this game. They remove sprint shoes, so they assume that you're just going to do that. It's just kind of annoying, because I don't want to fight these things. I don't want to have to fight these things if I don't have to. It's fine, though. It's fine. No reason not to do that. We're spending time on this now. Is Setzer's Gamble fixed here? It's kind of. Oh wait, FLB. No, I can't run from these. I can't run from these. Sorry. I misunderstood your running. The running thing that you were asking me about. Yeah, it is super time consuming, FLB. You're right. And it's kind of dangerous now that I think about it. Setzer to do his thing. Or not Setzer, Tella. There we go. What's worse than a King Toneberry? Hope it's not Shinryu. Actually, Banana Doji, funny you should mention that in this game. Funny you should mention that, actually. If you keep watching, you'll see why. Well, keep watching my streams later on, you'll see why I'm mentioning that. This is a cool quest. Up ahead. But holy shit. I'm gonna get sick of Toneberries after this. Oh. A super Toneberry and a regular-ass Toneberry. Final Fantasy 13 music and Final Fantasy 6 is utterly amazing. It is. Yes, it is. I agree with that. Fighting is still fighting. This, I think you do the same damage from them. That's a lot of Toneberries. Yep. Banana Doji, that's exactly right. This is a lot of Toneberries. I do not like Toneberries, man. They're cool, but when I'm fighting... But you can say something's cool until you have to end up dealing with it in this game. Hopefully we won't run into the second one. I don't think we'll need more... Oh, we got 14 minutes, so it's all good. Oh, thanks for the like, man. I appreciate it. They are so strong, Pookalicious. Toneberries are so strong. Yeah, luckily you have multiple attacks against Toneberries. Yeah, we're strong enough to be able to deal with something like this. It's just very time-consuming. Meow. Yep. That weapon you just saw procced Ultima. Really awesome. Really awesome. Best weapon I've ever seen in a Final Fantasy game, if I'm being honest. I gotta steal more with Locke. What weapon did the Shadow use? It's exclusive to T Edition. It's called the Omega Weapon. The Omega Weapon is basically a super weapon that looks like an Atma weapon, but it's actually kind of stronger. First and foremost, just starting with the stats, it actually has a 255 attack power. Huge bonuses to stats, like, all around. Like, what level's your characters on? And how long have you been playing? Technically, I've been playing this one playthrough for 100 and some odd hours. But this is... So, T Edition has New Game Plus. So, and Anthem Lazoa, thank you very much for following. I appreciate it. You guys like what you see? Follow. It encourages me to do this more. As I was saying... this is a New Game Plus, so technically I've been on this playthrough for almost 120 hours. And so, is that the Ultima Sword? Please tell me it's the Ultima Sword. So, Banana Doji, I'm not sure. Is T Edition on Steam? No, it is not, Pookalicious. It is in fact something you could straight up just buy. Or not buy, but straight up just start playing. I can't get into it because it's a ROM hack. Because game companies get weird about that. But I can tell you that if you do a search... Yeah, like Chrono Trigger, exactly. I can tell you, however, if you do a search for Final Fantasy VI and then T Edition, you should be able to find out how to get it on your computer. It's just, if I start describing, like, on stream, how to get people to play ROMs, game companies can come after me and shut my streams down. So all I can say is, other people can show you, I can't, I can't, unfortunately. But just, yeah. Alright, I'm going to search this up. Yeah, just Final Fantasy VI T Edition. You'll find all the information you need pretty much instantly. Alright, guys, what are we going to be fighting here? What are we going to be fighting here? I have my speculations. I didn't know game companies could do that. They do that. I'm not, like, popular enough for it to be, like, happen immediately, but some bigger streamers do things like this, and they get shut down, and it's kind of sad. What do you think we're going to fight, guys? Is it going to be Toneberry King? Is it going to be just more Toneberries? Is it going to be the Toneberry, like, I don't know, He-Man? He has the power and he holds, like, the Ultima Sword in his hand? Let's see. Dawnberry. Oh, okay. We fought these before. I'm rather unimpressed. Oh, right. We could steal from this guy. He might actually have something. Yeah, they get weird, man. Game companies get weird about their IPs. I don't know if it's so much about Squaresoft, but I want you to keep in mind that the Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster was released, I think, a couple of years ago. So, we can't steal from him. Okay. Was released a couple of years ago. So, they may see this as us stealing from them. Yeah, they're not keen on streaming modified versions of the original games. Exactly. So, as long as I keep, like... If I keep, like, not, like, being too descriptive about it, I don't think they're going to really do much of anything. Keep in mind that Pro Jared is playing T Edition right now, so if they're not going after him immediately, it's probably not going to be a problem. But, it's just Google search Final Fantasy VI T Edition. You'll find it almost immediately. That should do it, I think. Let's return to town. It should give me a ribbon. So, Banana Doji, the weapon that I was just describing, it's called the Omega weapon, the red lightsaber that you saw there. It has 255 attack power, 30 evade and magic evade, plus 6 to each stat across the board, and on top of that, it gives haste, it allows you to counter, it has a 100% hit rate, so you can't ever miss with it, unless, of course, it's an invisible enemy or something, in which case that's kind of... And Eat My Noodle 420, thank you for following. Yeah, I guess it would be the Ultima weapon, if that's the case, FLB. I'm not sure what the Ultima weapon is. Like, is that actually a weapon in a Final Fantasy game of some sort? If it is, somebody tell me that, because I don't know. I'm more of like an original 10 Final Fantasies player, more than I am any other Final Fantasy after that, to be honest with you. Well, 12. I did play 12. So, Final Fantasy up to 10, skipping 11, then 12. And the only reason I didn't play 11 is because I don't have time to play MMOs, and never really had. Going on with the Omega weapon, haste, counter, 100% hit, gives you regen. It does actually. Why don't I just show you guys? Snow muffler. I have enough snow mufflers, man. I hope you help us out sometime again. Thanks. Alright. This is a long time coming. I have to show people this weapon that I have here. That I'm trying to describe on my own, but doing kind of a narrow job of it. Alright. Here's the Omega weapon. And we're gonna get a second one this playthrough too. So, like I was telling you guys before, plus 6 stats across the board, 255 attack power, plus 30 evade, plus 30 magic evade, and, I missed attack and magic up. So there's that. 100% hit, counter, Ultima on proc, auto regen, haste, and, if you happen to be knocked down to HP critical, SOS wall, which I think is just gives you both shell and protect the moment you hit that. In the newer versions, I think they're renamed Atma Weapon to Ultimate Weapon. Apt name for it, if I do say so. But yeah, this is it. This is it. And you could probably just say, yeah, call it the Ultimate Weapon. It's just called the Omega Weapon in this version. It doesn't really matter. It's a powerful fucking sword that basically does all we want it to do. And it is awesome. I would have 20 of them if I could, but this game only blessed me with one so far. So we have to go play the entire game again if we want a second one. Alright, just for the sake of completion, let's go and get Go-Go so we can... Actually, I have... Go-Go so we can do this next pub quest. Yeah, that sword does amazing damage. Does amazing all around. Not just the damage, but everything else. Let's just go get Go-Go. Go-Go's actually not too bad in this version. He's been rebalanced, and I think I actually used him right at the end of the game, my first playthrough. But he needs... So to increase stats in this game, you actually, instead of using Espers to do that, what you have to do is use tabs. Just like in Chrono Trigger, you have to use tabs. Gotta use tabs. Let's just stop right here because I have a feeling like Death Gaze is just like hovering right over the city. So, as you can see, Go-Go has some pretty awful stats. Like, his highest stat is 30 on speed. So, we found out a way to farm for tabs in the Colosseum. So we're going to be doing that at some point. And then we're going to be using tabs to max out, like, whatever character we want. I need to play a version that allows you to use Leo as a playable character. There is one. Search ROM hack Leo FF6. You'll find one. You'll find one almost immediately, I promise you. Go over here. Any jobs available at the moment? Advanced mimicry. The elderly man apparently once had a student who studied. Yep. Except advanced mimicry. This is a cute little trivia thing. But there are versions that allow you to play as General Leo and do even more than that. So, guys, don't if whatever you can think of, probably for a Final Fantasy VI, there is a good chance there's a ROM hack for it. Just saying. Master? Wait, he's Gogo's master. Who else is talking? He's the only one in the party. Oh, Gogo, it's been so long. How have you been all this time? Well, I see. You've been using your mimicry to help these people, huh? But can you say you've truly mastered the art of mimicry? To fully mimic someone, you must know everything about them. You must know who they are to their very core. I think I remember these. Some say that Gogo's a missing friend of Setzer. Yeah, Daryl? Yeah. Others say he might be, Shadow's supposedly, unalived friend as well. There's a bunch of theories about Gogo, but really, nobody knows. Nobody knows. Nobody has confirmed it, so nobody knows. With that said, I have a little test for you. You ready? Yep. Now I'll ask you questions about your friends. Get them all right. I shall teach you my ultimate mimicry technique. Alright. Terra enjoys fluffing. God. I gotta snapshot that question because I... Oh boy. Fluffing, which one of the following? God damn it. She likes fluffing Moogles, everyone. Terra likes fluffing Moogles. You heard it. You heard it yourself. You read it yourself. Oh my god. Alright. Question 2. Who used to tell Locke stories about the War of the Magi? His grandmother. Correct. Question 3. At what level does Cyan learn Tachi Dragon Bushido technique? I believe it's 24. Well done. Question 4. Shadow's real name is Clyde. So where did he get the name Shadow from? This is easy. He's my favorite character, so I would know that right off the bat. Impressive. What is the coming of age ritual in Kane's Kingdom of Figaro? That's Edgar. I renamed him Kane because reasons. Yep, hunting a giant ant. That's yeah. Let's see how you can handle this one. Question 6. What is Sabin's middle name? I know that. Everybody knows that. If you finished the game, you'd know that. Oh, you've done your homework. Yeah, I've done. What's your favorite boss in Final Fantasy VI? That is a tough one, Pookalicious. I'll have to get back to you on that. I will have to get back to you on that. I can't remember any boss that I found distinctly fun because Final Fantasy VI, like vanilla, is a little too easy, so I can't really say any that sticks out of my head. In this version, you'll have to get back to me because there's a lot, and there's a lot of bosses I actually had a lot of fun with. Other bosses I did not like. But, well, maybe Odin? Maybe Odin. What? I didn't follow that. Where did Shadow come from? Banana Doji, it came from the name of his gang, of his band, that he named, that his friend actually named, and he just agreed with it. Alright, and actually, Pookalicious, thank you very much for following, I appreciate it. Let's see here. Yes, what type of flower is it? From base, I love Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh is not in Final Fantasy VI, though. That's the thing. They do not have Gilgamesh. You know what? In this version, I'd have to say Gilgamesh, just because I love Gilgamesh. Every Final Fantasy needs Gilgamesh, and Final Fantasy VI proper did not have Gilgamesh. I have spoken. Rose. What about this question? In which of the following situations will Tella not learn a blue spell? And this is true. If he's inflicted with blind while a blue spell is used, he will not learn it because he did not see it. Yes, correct. You're on a real roll. Which of the following nicknames has Realm never called anyone? Ditzy Thief. She's never said that. Oh, you really know your stuff. Question 10. Which of the following Final Fantasy games has Setzer not appeared in? And it would be Final Fantasy V Advance, I think. Yep. Wow. I can't believe you made it this far. I want you guys to realize I've already answered these questions before, so this is not me being really knowledgeable about this stuff. This is me doing this before and just selecting the right answers this time. I could be thinking 5 for Gilgamesh. Yep, Gilgamesh appeared in 5. So if you guys have one Final Fantasy game, one of the better Final Fantasy games out of the SNES era, to be precise, for Gilgamesh, it's Final Fantasy V. His first appearance was there, and he was awesome there. He was really awesome there. Settler was in Tactics? Yeah, Setzer was in Tactics. Yes, he was. I can't remember where, but he did make an appearance. I can't believe you made it this far. Question 11. What is Mog? Yeah, blood type. This is really dumb. I don't know where this comes from, but black-footed duck type. Somebody has to explain to me where that's from, because I have no idea. Okay, how about this one? Where does Nora say, smells like wine, smells like old man? That's Gao. I renamed him. That would be... Vector. I knew I trained you right. Here's another. Question 13. During the boss fight against Yumaro, which of the following does he not do? Casper, yeah. Very good. He doesn't use Berserk at all. You clearly know your friends inside and out. But more than anything else, you must understand yourself. So let's move on to the final question. Sorry, that was I know what you meant, Aaron. I know you meant to say Setzer and typos. Everybody does them. Stats is the lowest. I believe this is stamina. Yep, correct. And actually makes him quite sad. To know the enemy and yourself makes you unstoppable. As of this moment, I deem you a true mimic of unfathomable ability. Master. What? Whatever. Oh, right. Bowser laugh. Here, this book symbolizes that you've passed my test and have learned my ultimate technique. Take the book with you, but don't make a copy of it. Yumaro is the FF6 Hulk. He pretty much is. He's just the strong guy. He's just the strong guy that does a lot of angry stuff. Strong big guy, actually. The tiny chibi sprite does not do Yumaro's actual size justice. He's actually a big guy. Now then, go forth and mimic the saving of our world. I need to go... I love Go-Go. Go-Go is actually pretty good. So the Mimes book. Pretty straightforward. It didn't appear at a button. But we'll find it. It's actually pretty cool. I don't think it's that impressive, but it's actually pretty cool. Holds hidden secrets of mimicry. Steal, sketch up, command changes. Yeah. So that's not bad. +5 across the board. That's not bad. Defense is okay, and magic defense is okay. A little bit of evade. Mostly, it allows you to... So let me show you guys what it changes. So you got the regular commands here. And with this one, the Mime book, you got the other commands, like the alternative commands that you can only get with items. So, for example, Bless, Gilthos, Snowstorm, Pray, you wouldn't be able to get that otherwise. So he can use all the other commands, which is probably more impressive for him. It's actually really good. That would be awesome if they allowed the current party to all follow behind one another. It would be kind of neat. Abominable. Very true, Blake. Very true. Alright, let's go. So that was fun. I like that. He can't teleport, so we have to walk him out. I probably should have brought another character with him to do that, but let's walk Go-Go out, guys. We let him have his moment, but now he needs to let everybody else do their job. So we've done all the quests in Narshe, which I didn't do before. Alright, and bloop, and run back. Dun, bum, bum. No, it wasn't Gao. It was Shadow. Setzer. Actually, Setzer's going to be the second position. Lock and Realm. Strago. It was Strago. There we go. Do they still have the healing bucket in this version in Narshe? Yes, they do. They do. Yeah. A lot of stuff hasn't changed from vanilla, to be honest with you. Split him up with Kieran so he can learn that. Next out. Ashura's fine on him. Let's take a nap, guys. Let's get our MP back and take a nap. And yes, they do FLB. They have a lot of extra stuff in the beginning part, actually. A lot of it just explains how to play T Edition, to be honest with you. And there's a place for achievements as well. We'll go back to that, because me showing the achievements will take time, and we've got to catch up on a lot of things. So, let's go. No, I guess we could have used the healing bucket. Oh, right, no, because it was only Gogo. And along the way, hopefully we'll run into Deathgaze, because we need to take him out. We still haven't done that in this New Game Plus yet. We still need to take him out. Alright, there we go. I think Nakia was the next place we want to go. We'll find it. I think we did all the quests in... I'm going to double check to see if we did all the quests in South Fagara. Wait, you actually get an inn on the ship? That's insane. Yep, you get an inn on the ship. You get to just sleep on the ship. Wasn't that in vanilla? I don't remember very much, but wasn't that in the original Final Fantasy VI? Am I mistaken on that? Yeah, actually, there's a couple. Which victory drink? A good customer of mine has been wanting a venomous fish called Yellow Globe really bad lately. Let's hope he's not planning anything rash. Yeah. A mine who wants the Yellow Globe lives on the east side of town. Okay. So we know where to get fish, guys. Let's go get some fish. Should be really... yeah. Eunuch. She summons monsters through painting. That's kinda true. I've taken out Deathgaze in one encounter. Setzer might. I think so too, Tommy. We might have to give that a try, but we have to run into Deathgaze first. Setzer probably has a good chance to do that. There's no inn on the ship in the original, at least that I remember one. Yeah, you see, the thing is, I don't quite remember one way or another. I don't even remember if you can actually heal your party members on the ship in any way. There was no inn on the ship, and the original, at least, I don't remember one. Okay. Man, I wish my TikTok chat could actually appear in my my overlay, but the chat client I'm using is still not working for that. That still makes me mad. But that's fine. Sorry, you guys, for those of you that can't see the chat on TikTok, I can't exclude, like, anybody on any particular platform if I have the chance to, though, so... It's my sincerest apologies. I'm sorry. I haven't encountered Deathgaze once. Not once. We're gonna have to make a special effort to actually fight him. And hey, if you guys like what you're seeing here, please hit that like button on TikTok. That really makes it easier for me to, you know, make more of this stuff. Yeah, Grand Delta. That inn was Setzer's gambling room. Oh, I got you. And there was an NPC that healed you a la Narshe bucket. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. Thanks, Jason. I appreciate it. Jason or Jason? Okay. We gotta go collect some fish, guys. It's gonna be very quick. Nope. Just one of each type should be fine. Sup, Sid? Yeah, he's alive. I want to repair our house, but a flying monster called Deathgaze keeps just wrecking everything all over again. Don't worry, Sid. We'll solve that problem. Deathgazer's a hassle. Yeah. Each type of fish. We got the slow one. We got the kind of slow one, I think. And now we need to get the very slow one and then the kind of fast one. That's basically what we need to do. And that will help cover us for all the quests in terms of fish. been struggling on this game. Man, it's hard. The number 24 in Magic Stick Factory keeps whooping me. And you make this look easy. To be honest, well, okay. First off, Thasselhoff, thank you. I appreciate that. Thing is, though, this is New Game Plus, so I have a lot of experience going through the toughness and going through trial and error and embarrassing myself a couple of times. Oh, there's the kind of fast fish. Come on. Just gotta wait for the one that's not over here. Yep, there we go. And I believe we got all of them. Let's go. Let's double check. Keep in mind, Tasselhoff, that I had to go through trial and error to even learn how to beat those bosses in the first place. And number 24, I don't remember him giving me any problems, but I bet I had some issues with him while I was fighting him. All right. Bass. Bonefish, grotesque looking fish. Disgusting, but edible. I bet it's not. We need one more type, I think. We need one that are basically, they're called vector sardines in this version. So do you get to keep weapons, magical spells, and money with the New Game Plus? Yes, you do, FLB. Yes, you do. You definitely do. Yeah, we need one more type. I hope I can get that. Okay. I'm going to grab this one. I'm going to try and grab this one, because it might be the same kind of fish, but... Allah Narshby. Yeah, Blake. So it's an inn this time, which is a little bit more personable, a little bit more cozy, in my opinion. And I think part of the reason that he put an inn there so that you can get through Shadow's dreams faster. I think that's the distinct reason why he put it there, just to make it slightly easier. Bonefish. Okay. We need to get one more type of fish, just in case. Yeah, Sid's alive. Sid's alive, Banana Doji. Maybe don't watch my original, this part, if you guys like Sid, in my original playthrough when we got to the World of Ruin. We, let's just say that we're not good people. And our reasoning was not terribly great. Get over here. Freak, come on. Let's just say we took matters into our own hands. Is the way I'd put it. We took matters into our own hands. To have Sid maybe answer for what he's done. But in this one we let him live, because there's story stuff that we missed last time. Okay. Alright. We need the vector sardines. The vector sardines. You let... Yeah, we let FLB, we let Sid kick the bucket. The reasoning is, you know, he's basically a war criminal. If we really think about it, he's a war criminal. I finally got it running. Oh, Pookalicious, awesome. It was justice. We put it to a vote. Exactly. We did put it to a vote. It wasn't unfair. We put it to a vote. I think these are... Yep, vector sardine. I think we got all 4 types of fish. Green bonefish, yellow globe, which we need. There we go. I think we got everything we need, guys. So let's go back to South Figaro, and we should be able to go do another quest that demands we use a fish. Oh yeah, Pookalicious. Sometimes patching them can get a little tricky. Actually, let's save first because Death Gaze. I don't fear Death Gaze, but you never know. When he uses that death attack, he may wipe us out. Actually, it's a multiples of 4, right? Yeah, we've got a little to fear there. But we got Maximilian on Setzer, so we could be safe. We could feel safe there. Speaking of which, let's put Phoenix on Setzer just in case we kick the bucket when we meet Death Gaze. I'm pretty sure him... Actually, it would make more sense to put it on lock, because he's the one that has a prime number. So we'll put that here. And put Phoenix on that, and give him Ashura instead. Do you have Diablos? Yes, we have Diablos. Yes. And we're probably going to do Cyan's Dream, just because it gives us a couple of really cool items. Banana Doji, that's really entertaining what you just did there. Let's stop by Miranda first. See if there's any pub quests we could do right here. Thank you guys so much. Oh, Drew with the tiny dinosaur. That's sweet, man. That's cute. Thank you, man. Thank you for the gift, man. I appreciate it. Let's go to the poob. If there's a pub in Miranda at this point. Ooh, actually, we're here. Let's do this. It's reacting to Leviathan's magicite. Guess who this is? That warm light. Leviathan? That voice. Is that you, Ashura? Oh, my darling, how I missed you so. Yes, it's very sad. And I, you, Ashura. Despite my present appearance, I am overjoyed to see you again. Let's put these lovebirds together, guys. With the only way we know how, with violence. You guys know what's coming. Thank you, truly, for you reuniting us after so long. I would be more than happy to lend you my help. However, I cannot break the iron-clawed law of the Esper realm. Given that you were able to defeat my darling, then defeating me should be an easy task. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do the dealy. Now then, let us begin. All right. Look, kids, it's Ashura. I bet you remember her. Oh, steal. We might have killed her already. Because we can steal. We can steal from her. She probably has something valuable. Let's hope Locke hasn't killed her. We'll wait on that. We could put an end to this fight like in an instant, but we need to, yeah. All right, steal it up. Steal it up there, Locke. Oh, well, that's disappointing. Okay, whatever. Little bitter. Yeah, she's really bitter. All right, Setzer, put an end to this. I know you can, buddy. God damn it, Setzer. I want to play, but watching you play is a little more interesting at the moment. Oh, FLB, that's awesome. Thanks, man. I got a couple of people that have been following my VODs. Following my VODs. And saying that they basically watch that to get the help that they need to get through the playthrough. So, you know, you can always do that. You can always just watch now and then, like, you know, play after. Like following on with my VODs. Which, honestly, I think is a better idea. Because that way, then you don't have to, watch me live as I'm playing. And, yes, Tommy S. I have to remind everyone, yes, we did let Sid die in the previous playthrough of Final Fantasy VI before New Game Plus, but it was put to a vote. It's not completely my choice. Remember, democracy spoke there. Not that I disagreed with the decision, but democracy spoke there. There we go. Perfect. All right. And thanks for coming in there. Thanks for the follow, Save versus Awesome. I really appreciate that. Ashura. Perfect. All right. I don't think this place is a pub. Now that I think about it. Miranda is a major city, I think. Well, no. If I remember correctly, it's a city that Celeste was forced to invade as the general of the Empire. But I don't think there was anything more to it than that. No pub. Yeah, Bookalicious. It literally, that is what happened, though. I actually asked my chat, what should we do with Sid? Guess how they chose. But unfortunately, in doing that, when we did, in fact, thanks for the like, by the way, Adam, Lozia. Lozia? I hope I got that right. But, unfortunately, when we did that, we excluded a bunch of story stuff that was included in Final Fantasy T Edition that We now have to make up for a little bit. I don't think the Massa has a pub, but let's double check just in case. That's not the Massa. But we can always check. I mean, the Massa's a recluse community out in the middle of nowhere. It was like that in the World of Balance, too, so I doubt they would have a pub. I doubt they would want to entertain tourists, but we can always check. Ooh, but we're here, and that means we can get through some more story stuff. And Shadow's in the party. Okay, let's pound this out. At least I think we can do this here. We might have to go and defeat Hydon in Ebot's Rock. Let's quickly get Realm. It's justice. Actually, no. There's one more thing we could do. If it weren't added for the content, we'd execute him again. Exact. Well, no comment. No comment. No comment. I'm sorry, Tommy. I can't comment on that. But likely yes. Anyway. Because let's face it, Sid was basically bullied into helping Kefka. And, but other than that, he really didn't have an excuse. I'm going to be honest. Alright, there we go. One more thing, guys. Perhaps I could entrust you to, trust it to you after all. Entrust what to us? There's an Esper that's been passed down in this village since before anyone can remember. According to the old stories, she was a mother who transformed herself into an Esper to protect her daughter. Apparently you can do that. If you can defeat her in battle, she might lend you her help. Nope, I knew I had to at first. You didn't wait for him on the Flingon? Yeah. I mean, some people might not like Shadow. I don't know why people wouldn't like Shadow, but some people just don't like Shadow, and they'll leave him on the floating content. I'm sure that Sid created Kefka, not only helped him. Tommy, yes, we went through a lot of those conspiracy theories, but if it's not mentioned in the game, I don't know what we can say. But you might be right, Tommy S. He might have actually created Kefka. We'll never know. I am the Mist Dragon. I shall now test your strength. Just right into it. Gonna try and steal him. Aye. Hurry up and change so I can steal from you. And then I can use this. Ah, oh, damn it. Okay, I'm not complaining. You know what? Let's Ultima this bitch. There we go. Honestly, I'm still unsure about like the true, well, quote unquote true origins of Kefka. Because yeah, the one line in the game pretty much just transforms his character from a maniacal madman to a victim. But they don't do anything more than that either. Maybe when they make a remake, if they ever make a remake, we'll know what the deal with Kefka really was. I had a custom Final Fantasy VI Levi's bomber jacket made. I wish I could post it here in chat. Okay, J Money, actually, we have an option for that. If you could go to my Discord and show that to my members, I've got a lot of people that have been watching the stream that have joined my Discord. We would love to see it. Like, they would love to see it, and I would love to see it, if you could. I thought it was said that Kefka was given Esper magic and he was overtaken by it. Eat my noodle. The line was, eat my noodle 420, is he was one of the first Magitech knights created, but it gave him brain damage. It did something to his mind. It did some... Oh, Jason Lodge, thank you for the follow. It did something to his mind. It did something to his mind. So, the way I see it, basically, Kefka was infused with magic, and he got brain damage, and he changed as a person. Basically making him a victim of all of this, which is really tragic, but they don't expand on that. And, I mean, it's an early 90s SNES game that happened to have a good story. Why would anybody expand on it? The idea of the sympathizable villain didn't come into play in narratives until much later. Yeah, I agree, and that's how I see it. Oh, fair enough. Indeed, you are strong of heart. I will lend you my aid. I don't know how to speak like a mist. breathy and watery. I don't know. That's how I think. It's only been repixelated, not remastered like Final Fantasy VII, unfortunately. And FLB, it's probably not going to be remade or remastered like FF7 for a long time, even though it's talked about by everybody, including developers. Like, everybody talks about it, but the idea is it would take too much time to... Well, there's a lot of reasons. Either they're afraid that it won't do well in the market, or it would just take too long to remake this game.
I want problems, always. Killing is my hobby.
Hey, J Money, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it, man. And yeah, dude, when you get the chance, join us in the Discord. We will greatly like to see the work you've done with Final Fantasy VI. It's only been repixelated, not remastered. Yeah. So there's a pixel remaster, but that's it. You can take Kefka down. Yeah. Yes, I know, Sabin. Thank you very much, buddy. I would have gathered that 6 would have got remade in versus 7. Bob Kilometer, unfortunately, the only reason that hasn't happened is because Final Fantasy VII got very popular after Final Fantasy VI, because Final Fantasy VI didn't really do super great the first time it was released stateside. It did great in Japan, but not great stateside. Celeste and Shadow, hands down, my favorite FF characters. Shadow's up there with mine, especially after playing this. The developer said it would take literally 20 years to make. I'm happy to wait, but I don't expect anyone to invest that much. Yeah, Tommy. I mean, for that kind of length of time to make a project, you'd literally... There we go. Now we've triggered the event. It's been a long time since you were last home. I'd like it if you stayed the night tonight. But Shadow's pretty much one of my favorite. I think my very favorite character is Gao because of his background, because of everything he went through and how he managed to just alpha his way through it, even as a kid. I have respect for a character like that. He just, through ingenuity, maybe he was a genius, maybe he was just super, and I'm saying this as a person on the spectrum, so super autistic that he managed to just survive using just that special interest in animals and animal abilities alone. But he is probably my favorite character in terms of story. Second is Shadow, because I have a soft spot for edgy characters. And he's done really well. Having trouble sleeping. Coming back to this village brings up old memories. Why are you up so late, old man? I can't sleep either. I should go. He goes to sit down. This is the song from Xenogears. Yes, it is. Monty Pyro. Yes, it is. Like I said, this game has all sorts of great Easter eggs, not only from like Final Fantasy games up to like from all around, but from other SquareSoft properties. Quiet Night? Yeah. This is a really touching scene, which actually was going to be included in the original Final Fantasy VI, but they cut this out, and I don't know why. Listen, Shadow. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Are you Realms? Yeah, this was supposed to be the original one, and it works. I'm a man who's abandoned his past. It's too late for me to discuss such things. I'm trying to do Solid Snake. I'm doing it poorly. I hope they'd either remaster FF6 or give us a Street Fighter RPG. Wait. FLB, isn't that Dissidia? Dissidia's kind of close to that. Yes, he's Realms. Yeah, Church Warden. We all know he's Realms Father. It's obvious, but, you know, they never answered that question for sure in Final Fantasy VI proper. But it's clear. He is his father. I see. I see. Then I'll just leave it at that. Still, I do have one request, Shadow. Let me see your face. Even if you are who I think you are, I won't try to convince you to stay. You have my word. But yeah, it's pretty damn clear that the game was telling us originally that Shadow is Realm's father. I just want to know for sure. For Realm's sake, too. It's a really touching scene. And they cut this one out. Dun, dun, dun. And I love this song too. Thank you, Shadow. Now then, let's drink. And then we can go up here and trigger some of the other events with Realm. And yep. There we go. Second story event involving a number of these characters. What's this thing? Oh, that's... I suppose the time has finally come. What do you mean? Well, you see, Realm, this is actually your mother's music box. It's Mommy's... Yes. She asked me to give it to you when you got older. I'm butchering Strago, but whatever. Can I open it? What's going on? What's wrong? Ram, forgive me. You're having another nightmare, dear? Yep. Backstory. More backstory between these characters. I'm sorry. Do you really have to go? There's no other way. Which emulator are you using? Can't really get too specific there. XN Thule X. Let's just say it begins with a SNES. You could probably glean from there. I can't stay here. I can't let the ghosts of my old life hurt you and our daughter. As far as getting additional espers and magicite, is there a guide? Or is that revealed via storyline? It's mostly revealed via storyline, but I heard that in a previous version, they have like a PDF file or a text file, like a notepad file or whatever, where you can find everything. But, yeah. Pukalicious probably knows more than I do because I didn't even start using a guide until, like, almost ending my first playthrough. So, yeah, there is a guide, obviously. Oh, and J-Money, thanks for following. I don't know what you did in the past, but Realm and I will always be there for you. Never forget that. That's all I ask. Yeah, you've done so much for me. Thank you. I haven't much time left. Just wife. His wife's name is Wife. God damn it. Tella, Laura, please take good care of Realm for me after I'm gone. Don't be ridiculous. Stay strong and pull yourself together. I agree. Quit feeling so sorry for yourself and get it together. Unless you want a taste of my geomancy. Do you require all characters before the World of Ruin? Do you mean like can you get like Yumaro and Gogo or something? Because you get all the characters you could ever get in the game after the World of Balance, into the World of Ruin. So, to get all the characters, you have to let the world die, essentially. No thanks. I wouldn't want last 1 second against your magic. Now listen here. Quit worrying. Just focus on getting back on your feet. Auntie, Uncle, thank you. Aye. And then we get another memento ring. I think we got like 5 now. I'm pretty sure 5. Realm, please forgive me for leaving you so soon. Oh, you bitch. I'm in... What the hell? I'll install... Okay, I'll install. It's a typo. I'll install this music box with my magic. When the time is right and you're a little older, I hope you'll open it. You're about to have me split screen so I can play and watch at the same time. That will be awesome. Keep us updated because, you know, this game is pretty awesome. I'd like to hear about how the time you've had with it. Maybe it's easier than I had. I love you, Realm. From the bottom of my heart. Aww. Still, she abandoned her daughter. That's terrible. Where did Daddy go? Why are my mommy and Daddy gone? Yeah, this hits the heartstrings, man. And plucks them really, really hard. Grandpa? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried. You opened the box and then fainted all of a sudden. I uploaded it to Discord under the Final Fantasy chat. Oh, cool. Thanks, J Money. Hopefully we'll get a kick out of it. We'll probably get a kick out of it. Sorry. That's what I meant to say. We'll probably get a kick out of it. Almost thought this was Breath of Fire. LOL. Yeah, this does have a lot of does share some of the kind of what is it? What do they call that? Almost shared the musical font of like a Breath of Fire game. But no, this is Final Fantasy VI. Technically. I had a dream about Mommy. In the dream, I was still a baby. It must have been her magic. Your mother cast a spell on this box. This magic box long ago. How can I feel it like an old man voice like I do? Whatever. Mommy, thank you. Almost share the same story, Lore. Yeah, kind of. Like, it's like a lot of especially the first 2 games, but particularly the second Breath of Fire game, happen to be very emotional games with a lot of characters like losing their lives and a lot of loss and things like that. They were really well written for their time, in my opinion. So you get a lot of those feels from here too. Yeah. Come to think of it, so do I. Huh? There's something inside the music box. The loot, which is what we did this all for. Obtained a memento ring, which. We have enough characters that'll still be useful, because I don't plan on doing another New Game Plus after this. Not to stream anyway, maybe. Well, maybe to stream. Depends on... Maybe I'll do it on Discord or something. Maybe I'll just stream it on Discord. Because I don't know how enthusiastic people would be for me to doing this sort of thing again. Is this still T-Ed? Yeah, Brandy, it's still T Edition. It's definitely T Edition. Awesome. I'm definitely going to join the Discord. Oh, awesome. Thanks, Bookalicious. Yeah. JMoney8518 has put something up there that he made on his own. I'd like more people to look at it. I think it'd be kind of cool. Change party members, and yes. Let's do more pub quests, guys. Let's do more side quests. I think that's everybody. Yeah. Okay. There we go. And and perfect. All right, let's do more pub quests. I'm glad we went here. This was necessary. We can do Ebot's Cave and do Hide On again, but I don't think there's really much of a reason to do that. Not because I don't want to, but because there's just not a reason to. Although, I just realized something. It probably would be part of the achievements. So, guys, let's do a little something here. A little something. Let's go kill Hide On. Sorry, unalive, because the algorithms really... Yeah. Let's go kill Hydon. Just so we can get the achievement for it. We're here, we might as well. Overworld. Interesting choice of devs, yep. More reasons why Shadow's really awesome. Zorath. Alright, say what you will about Final Fantasy II. Yeah, say what you will about Final Fantasy II. It's not a great Final Fantasy game. It's actually really, really bad, from what I've heard and what I've played. But the Ultima spell came from that game. Just letting you guys know. The Ultima spell is where that concept came from. No shade here. I like Final Fantasy II. Yeah. Although Brandy, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a Final Fantasy II song. They're all over the place. Yep. This is a game that just loves its, well, it's so many Easter eggs. So many Easter eggs, man. The music is the biggest one. But yeah, Brandy, you are in the minority. I didn't think Final Fantasy II was actually that bad. It just had a lot of flaws that, well, nobody had to point them out to me for me to actually see it. The big thing about Final Fantasy II was I didn't mind the customizable sort of level up system. How do we locate your Discord? Ooh, good call. Actually, give me a second here, because I might actually have to bring that up for you guys. I keep forgetting that on... let me just take a moment here. I'm pretty sure that... copy. Yeah, you guys can't see like my displays in YouTube, but here's what I'll do for you guys. Here we go. And I'll bring that up like however many times we need. There we go. Here's when I join my Discord. That link should bring you to it. I hope it does anyway. And there we go. Yeah, I should put that on my there's also my link tree, actually. I just forgot. There's also my link tree on my my main page for TikTok. So you should be able to find it there too, but I'll just print it up here. Sweet, I'll join since I'm already part of like 5 million others. Fair enough, Brandy. Fair enough. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate that. But yeah, Brandy, as was saying, Final Fantasy II, I didn't even really mind the like the leveling system they had. The thing that I didn't like the most was the poor dungeon design. That pretty much like kind of... So Final Fantasy II, when I originally started playing it, I gave it kind of like a 7 because I thought it was creative and original and kind of fun. But first, leveling up spells was kind of frustrating. First of all. So I didn't like that. Like, the weapon leveling system was pretty good. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. But the thing that made me really frustrated with it was the very, very terrible level design. Yeah, agreed. When I played the PS1 version, which was pretty terrible version, yeah. But yeah, it's a mod version T. It's a mod version. One graphics in my... I don't know. Yeah, no. But I think I might put the Malulu charm on for this, just to make it go faster. Who do I want to put it on? They're deaf muted. Yeah. For your sanity, I assume. Yeah. Like, the music was good. Like, it was pretty good for the game it was. And I have no problem with that. It was really good for that. I thought the encounters were... I thought it was challenging enough for me to be stimulated by the difficulty. The characters were okay. Like, I mean, it was an early NES game, so I give the story a pass. Really. Like, compare the story of that to the original one. You really don't have complaints there, in my opinion. Though I was actually really pissed that it was basically just Star Wars. It was basically just Star Wars. Final Fantasy II was basically just Star Wars. And there was nothing more than that. There was no real existential threat. It was just defeat the Emperor. That was it. But again, this was an early NES game. I'm not going to get bent out of shape for that. However, Final Fantasy XII was also Fantasy Star Wars. Yeah, I've heard that too. Actually, Pro Jared actually did his video on that, and he has words to say about that it isn't. If anybody says that Final Fantasy XII was Final Fantasy XII was also Final Fantasy Star Wars, I'm not going to say no. I can see why they think it. It may be wrong, although I don't really have enough to go on, because I haven't really played that game yet. But I'll take their word for it, because what little I actually did play, it looks like it's Final Fantasy Star Wars. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. It just looks like Final Fantasy Star Wars. Ooh. Should add to your list. It's a great game. Actually, I probably will play it, because what I played of Final Fantasy XII, I really liked it. Its soundtrack is awesome. Like, it's very resemblant of a tactics game, which is the point. But its soundtrack was great, man. If you haven't played Final Fantasy IV Ultima ROM yet, I'd like to see that too. Yeah, Brandy, I'm probably going to be I've actually told my regular viewers, that that's one of the ones I'm going to be playing at some point. Next on the list, however, is going to be because I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy VI. Next on the list is probably going to be Chrono Trigger Enhancer, because Enhancer is. I want to play some Chrono Trigger, man. I want to play some Chrono Trigger. Final Fantasy 13 and 13-2 were my up-to-date favorites. I might give that a try. The dev is a member of the Final Fantasy IV group on, oh really? A very chill dude. That's really cool. Which ROM is that? Is it GBA? This one right here? This one is SNES. This one's the SNES ROM, technically. This is T Edition done by somebody named Sushi, who loves Final Fantasy VI and wanted to make a great standalone. Well, actually, it was technically standalone version of Final Fantasy VI that he could love and enjoy, and then it ended up being popular in Japan. Ah, shit! Yeah. Damn it, Setzer! Damn it, Shadow! The difference is everything, almost, Zach. Well, not absolutely everything. It's an overhaul. So the challenge has been updated. It's been balanced. There's a lot of extra fights, because in this version, if you want to get an Esper, you have to fight that Esper, for the most part, like, for a lot of them. There's a lot of extra loot to compensate for the enormous amount of difficulty. What else? And a lot of feel-good quests that were added that weren't in the original that make this story actually a lot better. Well, Zach Hendry, I can't recommend it to you enough. Whoever the person recommending 13 was, the first game was at least 70% hallway simulator. Yeah. Draconis Xavier is... Yeah, I get that, man. I get that. Unfortunately, I'm willing to give any Final Fantasy game a try, even if it's one of the later ones. I'm not one to be stuck in the past. Like, completely. I love my nostalgia, but I like anything that's good, regardless. I like anything that's good. And if somebody says Final Fantasy 13 is good, or they like it, I'm going to give it a try just to see if that's the case. But keep in mind that Final Fantasy 15 is like... Isn't that game like 90% road trip? And anybody can correct me if I'm actually misconceiving that. Yeah, but Final Fantasy is good. Final Fantasy is good no matter what, really. Pretty much, yeah. I still want to try Final Fantasy 15. It just... Yeah. 16 was quite good. I haven't tried 16 yet. Man, there's 16 of them. The series keeps going strong. Have you tried the World of Final Fantasy? I was skeptical about it, but man, oh man, was it a fun game. I've taken a look at it, man. I don't see a reason not to play it, but I fear it's one of those things that I play it, it looks charming, and in playing it, I might be disappointed. But, that being said, I might give it a try. Because many consider the Final Fantasy 13 to be the hallway sim, very linear. Oh, I gotcha. Well, so was Final Fantasy 4, though. And Final Fantasy 4 is my favorite SNES Final Fantasy to date. Like, of the regular ones, of the vanilla ones, of the ones that are not modded. It is my favorite one to date. I would like to experience the Strangers of Paradise story. What's the Strangers of Paradise? I really got to get myself... Man, I've been out of the loop for a long time. I have no issue with linear games personally. I finish those more frequently than open world games. Well, Brandy, I'm always up for a linear game if the story is good. Like, that's it. Like, a linear game has to make it worth your time if you don't have the choice to go wherever you want. Which is, yeah. If you don't have the choice to go where you want, then the story better be good. That's why I like Final Fantasy IV. Final Fantasy IV is pretty much a firm railroad, for the most part anyway. But it's still very good. It's one of the best SNES JRPGs I played of all time. Persona does linear very well too. I agree with that. I need to play Persona 1 actually in this channel. I love the first Persona game, but I didn't really... Damn it! Forgot to grab the coral. I hope I don't have to start over again. I don't think I do, however. Okay, I don't think we do. I think I'm the only person that couldn't get into Persona. I've only played the first one and loved it, but I never really continued from there. It was one of my first JRPGs on that I played on the PlayStation, though, and I just thought the game was super awesome. But here's a story about that. I actually had my choice of renting whatever games I wanted, including just like a couple of them when I was getting younger. It was like the few things I was allowed to do that was fun. And I rented Suikoden, the first one, and Persona at the same time. Of those two, guess which one of those I played more? Go on, guys, guess. Take your time. The answer may actually surprise you. Yeah, it was Suikoden. Okay, Brandy got it, but still. Yeah, Suikoden. Strangers of Paradise is about how Garland became Garland. Is it good, though, Thomas? Because... Tommy. Because, Thomas. And Tommy is... Persona 1 was peculiar. Neat atmosphere, dungeon crawling, but some survival rather than RNG dependent. Yeah. I have all 5 Suikodens. I played the first and the second one and finished them both, and for some reason I just stopped there. Yeah. That's the thing about Persona. That's what I liked about Goddess Xavier. It was kind of hard, and kind of, you had to figure a lot of stuff out, but it was fantastic the way they did it. I loved that part of it. It was really good. And the 108 Stars of Destiny. Yep, it was truly fun. I liked Suikoden. Persona, however, the reason I tell the story, though, is Persona was a game I played. I played the first Persona, like, really played the first Persona much later. Like, later than I actually played it, like, the first time. And I found that as I was playing it, I couldn't stop. And it was actually a very enjoyable JRPG that I wish I actually played a lot of before. So, yeah. Alright, I think at this point we just want to go to the... I think we got enough for the box, the magical box. 108 recruitable characters, right? Yep, that's correct. That's correct, Brandy. Like Suikoden and Suikoden 2 are great old-time JRPGs. They're all-time classics that everybody remembers. Any plans to stream the new Dragon Quest remaster? I'm debating picking it up today. Maybe, Brandy. You know, of all the games that I played out of the JRPG, Persona is still my favorite series. Of all the JRPGs that I played, for some reason, I didn't really get like Dragon Quest. What is your ultimate favorite RPG? Ooh, that's a good one. I know I have an answer to this. Like, if you're talking about, like, RPG of all time, It's one that's actually an indie game. And it's one that I used to play on my channel, but didn't get a lot of attention. It's called Kenshi, which is a strategy RPG. But if we're talking JRPG, Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is my favorite. At least of the SNES era. And I'm not even quite too sure about that one, because there have been some amazing games that I did play that might actually be on the top of that list too. That's Hayden. Yep. Chrono Trigger is probably my favorite JRPG, at least on SNES. Damn, Locke, you were doing fine, man. Yeah, probably on SNES rather, not NES. It's incredible. I need a remaster at the very least, or a port. Yeah, I would like that too. But people have been begging for a remaster of Chrono Trigger for decades, man. And that would be great. Do you play MMORPGs? I used to, Ben Ginden. I used to. I played a lot of MMORPGs back in the day. Back in the early 2000s, early-ish 2000s, into the mid-2000s. And then I kind of stopped because they were eating away my life. I had to stop. However, I did, however, recently watch Pro Jared's... Which MMORPGs did you play? There was a rather lesser-known one called Shadowbane, which was a strategy MMORPG, which was very intense and very strictly PvP. That was one that I really liked. FF3. Playing that now, one of my favorites, but FF7 is my all-time favorite game. Yeah, Joe, of the PlayStation... Yeah, of the PlayStation Final Fantasy games, I think 9 would be probably my favorite, but next to that would be Final Fantasy 7. Yeah. And then on PlayStation 2, Final Fantasy 12 kind of takes it there. I played EverQuest, City of Heroes, Shin Megami Tensei, Imagine Online, Uncharted Waters Online, and Star Trek Online. To be honest, Daver, I wish I could play all those, man. But unfortunately, to get the joy that you want out of an MMORPG, yeah, FF7 was S tier. I did it! I really beat Hayden! For anybody to get really any joy out of MMORPG, you have to invest like hours and hours and hours and blocks of month, or basically just take a block out of your week in terms of your schedule and just say goodbye to it. And that's probably the reason why I don't play a lot of MMORPGs now. I just don't have the time. And they're basically games that require a huge time investment. I have to tell Gung Ho he's been avenged! 150 plus hours on Rebirth. Yeah, yep. Just finished Rebirth, and I do want to play the Final Fantasy VII remake, or the remaster, well, the super remaster that they did. But again, I want to go through the good stuff that we remember first. I still love Diablo 2. That game ate my life once. Now I'm careful with it. I've played games like that, Tommy S. When I did first originally play the MMO that I was telling you guys about, Shadowbane, it's not around anymore, but Shadowbane, it was taking up all my time. Basically, I would just go to work and then play that game. And that's it. That's all I do for like a year of my life. And that year of my life is just outright gone. But, yeah. Gung Ho! Gung Ho! What a name, man. I want one of the characters, the main characters of Final Fantasy to have that name, Gung Ho. What's all the fuss? Can't an injured man get some rest? And Diablo 2 was okay. It's just the hack and slash games don't really hold it for me, you know? Hack and slash games can get a little repetitive. Was one of the G.I. Joes, if I recall correctly. Were there a lot of G.I. Joe fans on the Final Fantasy dev team in the 90s? I would not be surprised by either answer, to be honest with you, if it was yes or no. Gung Ho, listen to me. I defeated Haidon. You what? I just love loot. That's why I'm always telling you to mug them. Yeah. Me too. I'm a massive loot goblin, guys. Any game that I play has to have good loot, good weapons, good things you can find. And all the games that I've played on my channel so far have been games like that, no matter what genre they are. You what? You beat Haidon? Well, you what? You beat Haidon. You're lying. Nope, he's not. He really did it. Yeah, she was there. She saw the whole thing. Yep. Whoa. Well, a little monster like Haidon could hardly expect to stand up to the likes of me. Oh, I miss Diablo 2. New ladder, cow and bow runs, torches, and when it was super hacked and then hexed. Yeah, that's when I stopped playing Diablo altogether. At least online. That stuff was getting on my nerves, so I said, you know what, if Blizzard can't get that shit under control, I'm done with it. I am absolutely done with it. I can't believe it, but it looks like I have to concede defeat. You showed me up, old man. Gung-Ho's being a real... I don't know, you guys make up your mind here. Is Gung-Ho being a real dude here, or is he being just super patronizing and condescending here? You guys decide. Ho 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 ho! I enjoyed Japanese to English translation of Final Fantasy VI. The language was shocking. Some of it was FLB. The thing I didn't like about Final Fantasy VI was it was trying to be dark, but it ended up just being miserable. It just ended up just being miserable. Glenn D. Glenn D. Sosinske Jr. Yeah, when I first fought Haidon in the previous playthrough, before New Game Plus, he kept blinding Strago, and he kept trying to prevent me from learning Grand Train, which was really, really, really annoying. But we made it through and we learned Grand Train. I thoroughly enjoyed the localization. We have Ted Woosley to thank for that. Yeah. Hex was wiped out after that new ladder. It was just really bad for that one season. Maybe, but I don't have the greatest memories of Diablo, to be honest with you. For a number of reasons. And Diablo 2 was slightly better, but still bad. Like, it was still bad. And I still didn't like it. Hack and slashes, I probably will actually play it at some point on my channel if enough people want to play it with me or something. Because the best memories I have of Diablo and Diablo 2 is me playing it with people like when guilds were still like a big thing. And my own personal friends. Oh, Ryan Baker 560. Thank you for the follow. Alright, dropping wife at work, then coming home. Dropping Goober off at school, then coming home. I'll be lurking. Yeah, please lurk. Lurk still sustains the Twitch economy. But as I was saying, the best memories I had of playing Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 were with my friends. And that's generally the only time I'm willing to play like an MMO or like a game that I don't generally like is if I'm playing with friends, because at least if I'm playing with friends, I'm doing something, you know, it's healthier that way rather than doing something I hate just because people think I should do something. But if I'm playing along and the peer pressure is strong enough and I'm doing it with my buddies, I mean, it's always a good time when you do it like that, right? I may play like old school, like Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, maybe in like back, like maybe in the future, but we'll see. Oh, my wounds. Yes, they're fine. Yeah, you never had them. Yeah, games are only fun with friends. I lose interest really fast if I'm playing alone. I'd say the same thing, but there are games I played like that are single player that are just awesome. And they're single player, so you can't play with anyone else. But the games I play that are like that are games that people that are not really super popular. Not for any reason. They're just indie games that nobody knows about. So, that evening. That happened to me when I got hooked on Diablo 2 20 years ago. All my friends were playing it too. Yep. So there I was, creeping through the caves that seemed to go on forever. I finally reached the deepest, darkest cavern, and there he is. How do you know he's a he? I'm kidding. Right in front of me. I stared that ugly brute straight in the eye, raised my staff, and let him have it. Yeah, that's what you did. Bam. Thwack. Pow. But with magic. Right in the... I love that. Right in the kisser. Yeah, I'm referring to the MMORPG. Yeah, some solo games are fun. I have 20,000 hours in FF3, really. In Final Fantasy... Sorry, do you mean FF3, the NES game? Or, well, honestly, I honestly think you're referring to FF6, like, when it was localized to, the stateside, when it was originally released in 1994. But whatever. Right in the kisser. Oh, I wish you could have been there to see me. FS6, yes. Yeah, I thought so, Glenn. I just wanted to make sure. Where's Grandpa? Oh, I think he finally tired himself out from all the jabbering and nodded off. Poor Strago. But do you think it was okay to leave it like this, with him thinking I really was hurt? Don't worry about it. If we hadn't tricked him, he'd have spent the rest of his life doing nothing but talk. That's the only reason you did this? You didn't want to make him feel better? You guys are dicks. And even if you were faking, that monster wasn't. Okay, that's true. Actually, that's true. I don't know how a man like him ever managed to raise a granddaughter as wonderful as you. Yeah, well, I don't know how anyone could be as terrible an actor as you. You Realm, you little... Tella. Tella's probably the only man alive who would fall for a performance like that. Yeah, he's also probably the strongest magician in existence, so you guys better watch yourself. What did you say? Yeah, he's probably the strongest magic caster we have, bar none, if we're talking about raw magical power. Maybe don't piss him off. Yep. Tella, I thought you were doing Final Fantasy VI. I am, Brandy, but I thought I'd do a little fan fiction. Or something like that. I thought I'd make things my own way. Plus, Tella's a pretty cool character. And Strago is Tella. Never mind, I see how you renamed. Yeah. Stronger than Terra or Celeste or Mog? Maybe not Terra. Terra can, she has superhero powers, man. She could just transform herself into the magical Hulk. But without any other additional buffs, probably Strago. But yeah, teamwork makes the dream work and all that. Yeah, exactly. Now I'm wondering, place your bets, guys. Do you think I'm going to run into Deathgaze? Yeah, I'm probably going to run into Deathgaze at some point. But I think we maxed out the Massa. We don't have to worry about that anymore. I'm going to check this city, because I'm still unsure whether... I think we did all the quests of the city, but let's double check. There we go. And... oh god, good debate question. Strongest magic in the FS series. That's tough. I can't answer that because I haven't played all the Final Fantasy games. Like every single one. If I'm thinking about... Fosuya, strongest magic user. Alright, I'm with Glenn. I'm with you, Glenn. We're gonna go with Fosuya. Explosion. Oh, thanks. Any jobs available? Ingredient hunt. Yep. Want to fish again? Could you help me get some? Yep. And I think we can just do this because we have the fish already. Heroville. Actually, I'm going to change my answer. Sorry, Glenn. X-Death. X-Death. I'm going to say X-Death. Screw Kefka. I'm X-Death. I'm an X-Death stan. X-Death stan. So we're going to go with X-Death. Alright, I'll leave it to your work. Ooh, I like... Yeah. X-Death. X-Death. Ingredient hunt. I thought we got that. Do we have to go fetch it again? Alright, let me see what's going on here. Golbez strongest? I think Fosuya and Golbez kind of stand side by side there. Keep in mind that we don't know really what their power levels are outside of, game stats. So we can only measure... I'm going to death battle this and say we can only measure feats and see how strong one is over the other. Kuja also is up there if you guys think about it. Kuja is also pretty strong. He did destroy an entire world with a few waves of his finger. Not even Kefka did that. Do I have to go back and get it? Didn't think about Kuja. Good point. Yeah, because he is... Now, granted, he was in trance when he did that, but you can... He was in trance when he did it, but if that's the case, then anybody who isn't in trance also gets... Ultimecia... Oh, Ultimecia. God damn. Actually, Ultimecia is a good... Ultimecia is a good... good select there. Good election for most powerful magic caster. My favorite box is Kulex when he appears in Mario RPG. That's probably one of the best Final Fantasy Easter eggs that I've ever actually known, to be honest with you. And thanks for the follow there, Doc Holiday. I appreciate it, man. I gotta go see if I can't find another Vector Sardine. Because I don't think it recognizes either that or... shit. Okay, I think that fish down there might be a Vector Sardine. If not, we can always find another one. And Tactics. Yeah, I love Tactics, Glenn D. There's also a Tactics randomizer I want to try, so... I'm looking forward to that, to be honest with you. A lot of games I have to play here, guys. A lot of games I have to play. I'm going to start with some of my favorites, though, because I know I'm going to be... Ash is the strongest white mage. Probably. Ash from Final Fantasy XII? Probably. But then again, white mages are not typically the type that like to flex their power, like, a lot. Wait, no, I need the Vector Sardine. What am I doing? Sorry, guys, I'm getting distracted here. We're going to have multiple save points for that one. Okay, and SNES or GBA? Actually, the GBA of this game isn't too terribly great. Mainly because of the sound, and sound is very important to me. Yeah. Okay, but I've got to talk to Sid to reset the fish pond. Alright, there we go. GBA had its moments, though, I've got to say. GBA had its moments. I did buy... So, funny story, Final Fantasy IV... Yeah, Sid's alive. Sid's alive, Brandy. We're keeping him alive because T-Edition has some extra story stuff for him that we need to actually show everybody. There we go. Now the Vector Sardine. I think we can mark off that quest now. I like the GBA for the X Dungeons unique weapons. I will admit, Monty Pro... That's something I don't like about the Pixel remasters. A lot of the neat extra content that they included in other titles, they kind of removed for the Pixel remasters, which, I don't know. Some people liked the games just to be, like, those games on their own. But I actually like extra content. That's part of the reason why I'm playing this right now. Extra content is awesome to me. Extra content really, it just shows the developers how much they believe in their own product and how much they actually give a shit about the people that buy them. Because they understand that, you know, well, we like this stuff. We like extra content. Explosion. Oh, I see. Okay. So you can do it as many times as you want. And as long as we keep handing him Vector Sardines, we get X potions. But I don't... We have a way to farm for elixirs, so we won't have to worry about that. I don't think we have to worry about X potions if we can just get elixirs, which heal everything. Alright. But yeah, guys. What do you guys... Alright. I gotta ask this, because there's a lot of people in my chat right now. What is your favorite Final Fantasy of all time? Is there a Dinosaur Forest still there? Yep, Brandy. Dinosaur Forest is still there. It's as good a leveling spot as it was in Final Fantasy VI, too, so... And there's a couple of other leveling and grinding spots in this version as well. 7. Good choice. Good choice, Joey Avila. Because 7... Nice. My favorite is 4, by the way. Ooh, cool. My favorite SNES Final Fantasy is 4. Like, of all the vanilla ones. Well, the 4 hard type. The easy type one was still fine, but... Hard type, yeah. 13 is my favorite, mainly because it's a game that got me into the series. Gotcha. The second best. There we go. This one and 7, yep. 7 for me is actually one of the big time favorites for me. I don't mind this one vanilla. I don't mind Final Fantasy VI vanilla. I just have my complaints about the plot and, of course, how easy it is. Like, the fact that it's so super easy really bothers me. And the balance of the characters also kind of make me a little frustrated. 4, 6, 7, 5, 12. Ah, gotcha. Top 5. Awesome. If I'm really thinking about the top ones, you guys may or may not, like, agree with me here about what probably my top favorite Final Fantasy game is. But From, if you've watched other videos on my channel, you probably wouldn't be able to guess it, but it's actually the very original first OG Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 1 is my favorite Final Fantasy of all time. I don't know how people think about that, but I am going to stand by that. I am a Final Fantasy 1 stan. It is very good. A lot of people... The Warrior of Light. Warrior of Light, I haven't played that one. I wonder if it's actually good. Miranda. I've been to Miranda. I gotta go to that town that... Ooh, the OG. Don't see many people picking that. Don't hate that pick at all. Yeah, top favorite. Mainly because it offers me the thing that I love most about games, what I like about games in general. A number of choices, like right off the bat, you get to choose your team. A number of ways you can actually customize your characters. Like, I mean, it's not the best example of a game that does that, but for a game that started the series, it was pretty good at the time. Lots of loot. I love my loot. And a fair amount of challenge. Like, a fair amount. All fighters. I don't know if I like all fighters. It's not a bad pick, because fighters are still pretty strong, and there are a lot of items in Final Fantasy 1 that make it so that you don't ever have to worry about casting magic either. Like the enchanted items like the mage staff and things like that. This one right here probably is a good one. Let's see. Man, the Ogre Cave was crazy. Yep. You talking about the... That's Final Fantasy Tactics is an offshoot. I was talking about FF6... Sorry, I love this song. I was talking about FF6 proper, or FF proper, but hey, if you like some of the side games, that's actually good too. Technically, in my opinion... What the hell? Hello, Tequila Josh. Oh, I just didn't see him. Guys, Shadow blended in with the atmosphere. It was kind of scary. Mystic Quest was fun. Mystic Quest was fun. It was too easy, though. It was literally a game they made for Westerners so that they can somehow like influence them to like RPGs, which, meh. This is from Final Fantasy Legends. This is the... I actually have to look this up. This is the city or the town of Dominia, or something like that. I haven't played Legend, or Final Fantasy Legend, but that's what this is. Supply Hall. Thanks for delivering the supplies. Take it for the trouble. Black garb, sure. Oh, that explains why. Never played Legends. Yeah. And we'll call you a dancer. There we go. Hey, is your airship outside? Think I could join you guys? That's terrible, but I'd love to be a part of your airship crew. You want to work on our airship? Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I don't hate being a pub dancer. I just love the idea of a life in the skies, flying to and fro. Yeah, T Edition has different music, yeah. Let her join your airship crew. I don't see why we wouldn't. Really? Thank you. I promise you won't. I won't get in your way. I won't get in your way or nothing. I'll work hard and do what I do best. That's dressing people up. Yeah. Good morning. Yeah. It's like he's a ninja. Yep. Exactly. Tequila. That's I love the southern accent. I do that. I do southern accents incredibly well. I don't know why. I'm not even southern, man. People have whatever. But yeah, different music. But yeah, my top favorite Final Fantasy game, to get back to it, always puts me in a good mood. Yep. The other name I have for T Edition is Final Fantasy VI, the Feel Good Edition. Because it may be harder and may be a frustration simulator in terms of the combat and the difficulty, but holy shit, do the story editions ever make you feel good. Like, holy crap. And the music editions and everything like that. Like, there was a little bit in Final Fantasy VI, the original, that made me feel kind of like they wanted you to be miserable while you were playing it. But really, it was just so badly... The setting was so badly written sometimes that it was just like you rolled your eyes. Like, they tried to make the world of Ruin like as miserable as possible, but for me that didn't work. It just got me rolling my eyes through most of the story and just saying, yeah, sure, whatever, okay, the world's dead, yes. Oh, this miserable droning song because Narshe is just a desert town or a ghost town now. Okay, yeah, sure, yeah, okay. And really was just trying to get to the next boss or the next thing in the World of Ruin. Hey, you can change how your characters look. But there are some important notes to keep in mind. Any new outfit you put on will appear while walking around or doing battle. While using the shop menu, Coliseum menu, or save screen, everyone will have their original outfits on. There's also no guarantee that your chosen outfit will appear during event scenes. Alright, thanks. Alright, cool. And I did this for one reason alone. Because he's earned it. Y'all come back now, you hear? And next. And Wanderer's Mantle. There we go. Now he's Clyde. He's earned being Clyde. He's dealt with his past, and now he's Clyde again. That's how I'm writing it. I'm going to take a picture here. It's always nice to see Shadow become Clyde. At least in this version. They really take a dump on his character at the end of the game. That's another thing I don't like about Final Fantasy VI that they changed here. They make everything seem so miserable, so it just seems just extra good that you defeat Kefka. When in actuality, it should feel good because you played a hard game and you've earned it. That's what I don't like about 6. They made it so easy. Yep, the Clyde music is really good. And now we have one of the OG costumes from my last playthrough, which I didn't stop wearing. I just like Clyde costume better than Shadow costume. It shows that he's dealt with his past. Yeah, Clyde. And it feels authentic. It feels like we authentically earned this after the last story event between Strago and Clyde. It feels good. Doesn't it feel good? It feels good to me. And now he's just a thief now. We got the dancer, we got those pub quests. Where else can we go? We got the one in Narsh. So for those of you who are just joining us that are usually joining my, that gives me a Magus feel. Could just be me though. Yeah, it could be. For those of you just joining us though, we did a few pub quests. The one pub quest with the tone berries I just finished, which is cool. Just trying to think of anywhere else we can go. Oh, right. There's more pub quests we can do here. I think, yeah. There we go. Log. That's treasure hunter. Shadow. No. Thief. I rob trains, man. I love that. Oh, man. No, man. He's a thief. We're not going to deceive ourselves. He wants to say whatever he wants, but he's a thief. He steals. There we go. Alright, there we go. So you already took care of that one? Okay. Hey, calling the dancer. I think I took care of this one. Looks like you already took care of that one. Yep, okay. So much nostalgia. I used to play this when I was a kid. Yeah, Joshua, this is great. If you like Final Fantasy VI, play T Edition. T Edition is like everything that you like in, everything that you like about Final Fantasy VI with the best stuff you could add to it. That's what T Edition is. Putting the least number of words to it while still trying to pitch it. And before you ask, it's a ROM hack, so just T Edition. Yeah, T Edition, Joshua. Just search Final Fantasy VI T Edition. You'll be able to find out how to start playing it. So, have you ever heard of Silcus Greens? Apparently they can. Oh, here's one we can do. This is going to be fun. Well, Silcus Greens are rare, so who knows where to find one exactly. If you find any Silcus Greens, could you take them to Mobley's? Yes. Then we can get another merit badge. Yeah, it's really good. I highly recommend it to people. All right, let's go kill some plants, guys. Let's go stab some plants in the... Well, plants don't have hearts, so the approximation of what would be called a heart in a plant. All right. It's going to be pretty easy to get to it. Come on, Death Gaze. We're calling you out, man. Needs more Tifa. You know, funny story, Darth Cat. There is a ROM hack of a really decent ROM hack, but just needs some work, called Final Fantasy VI ROM hack called Return of the Dark Sorcerer. And Return of the Dark Sorcerer is like almost just a completely different game. But one of the major characters is Tifa. So, there's that. I think there's a Tifa out for Celeste. There probably is. We'll find it if we don't need it. There's a way we can get all the costumes at once. It's gonna have Darth Cat. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Always. Killing is my hobby.
Oof. I still crack up at the part where Cloud hangs on one hand with Tifa, then hoists her up, then props her on the ledge. Damn it, Draconis. Somebody's got to put it. Has Professional Oak for some stupid ass reason. Yeah, Darth Cat. So, just and Duke Sasquatch. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So just a note to anybody that plays the Return of the Dark Sorcerer. And thanks for the follow, Brandy. I appreciate it. It's a fun ROM hack. It doesn't really pay too much. Oh, we got it instantly. Okay, we got it. There we go. Usually it makes us hunt a couple of times. Yeah, Professor Oak. Darth Cat's right. It's more like a guy that likes Final Fantasy VI, but likes a lot of other, like, IPs as well. Not just video game IPs, but is just, likes nerd IPs. For example, Sid... Yeah, Return of the Dark Sorcerer, yeah. Sid is not Sid, he's Professor Oak from Pokemon. Like, up and down, he's just... It's just a palette swap. I mean, yeah, just to give you an idea. When you go to the first, save point, it's Mr. Meeseeks that helps you out with that tutorial. He pops out of nowhere and just helps you with it. The first fight, like, in... The story is much different. Yes, Doc Holiday, it is. It is much different. Here's what I suggest you guys, to get an idea of it. Maybe bring up Return of the Dark Sorcerer on YouTube. Have a watch of, like, maybe the first hour of the game and see if it's for you. Because I didn't hate it, but it didn't feel like a Final Fantasy game. It felt like somebody used the Final Fantasy VI assets to make their own fan game. Which is not terrible, but it's... Let me put it this way. If it is something I would seriously play on this channel, I'd play it on April Fool's Day. Basically. Sort of thing. Like, it's sort of like... That's the only time I could really take it seriously, when on the one day of the year where I absolutely shouldn't take anything seriously. And that doesn't make it bad. It just makes it different. It's practically not Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, it's not Final Fantasy. It's its own thing. Yeah, exactly. It's like, if you want Final Fantasy VI vibes, you'll have to play another game. Sort of thing. But I will still endorse it, because the guy that helped with make it did jump on my stream one time and he said, they're going to flesh out the story. They're going to flesh out the story to make it better. But, I forget. Which story steals moves? Or which... Steals moves? Bookalicious. In Final Fantasy VI? You mean the one that it imitates monsters or something? You might be thinking of Gao, because of him taking monsters. Metatron sent me a heart. Aw, Metatron, thanks. I like that. I like that, man. Go. Yep, there we go. Go. Yeah. Back here, I suppose. Sorry, not X-Death. Death Gaze still hasn't attacked us yet, guys. Okay, yeah. And Gogo is actually well improved in this one. Yes, you can find 3 merchants. Search the right wall for a secret tunnel. Yep. Alright, and... Alright, go over here. Oh wait, we gotta go to Mobley's. Jeez. It's called Gogo-Momo. Gogo-Momo. Copies is what I meant. Oh, okay. We gotta go to Mobley's and give them the Gishal greens. Still waiting for you, Death Gaze. You haven't shown your face ever since I started playing this. You feeling like you feel a little scared? Oh, big, powerful demon guy that looks like an undead monster. You scared? Oh, yes. Shut the f up, stupid Death Gaze. Just fight me. I still crack up at the part where, at the end, where Cloud hangs on with one hand with Tifa, then hoists her up. Yep. You won't find X-Death until the EX patch. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, right, we don't go here. Although... Oh, they changed the song to Final Fantasy X. Oh, Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X was really good, guys, but then they sequeled it, and then it seemed kind of stupid. I don't know why they sequeled Final Fantasy X. Tree Galuf, probably. Yep. Alright, I think... Did we talk to one of... No, we talked to one of the adults, not the kids. He's definitely scared, yeah. And he should be, because we're terrifying people to deal with. We did already kill Kefka once. It was a hard time for us, but the second time around, it's not going to be so... Why is this kid in the way? Or... God damn it, kid. Okay. Are those Silcus Greens? Oh, Silcus Greens, yeah, that's right. We might be able to grow them in Moblies. They're all yours. I hope they help you out. These are really rare, though. We can't accept them just like that. But, yeah, I guess we're in no position to turn them down either. How about this? I'll trade you the Silcus Greens for a relic. What kind of relic? Yeah, what kind of relic? It used to belong to a soldier who stayed in this village. It'd be more useful to you than me anyways. Yes, 9 and 10 were damn good. Yep, 9 is still my favorite PlayStation one. Although I did love Final Fantasy 7. 8 can go F itself, I'm going to be honest. It was way too into itself. The setting was good, and that's it. The gameplay was bad. The attempt at realism was kind of unnecessary, I think. I don't think that's necessary to make a good Final Fantasy game. The plot was kind of confusing, and a lot of things just went unexplained, and combat was kind of frustrating. I'm sorry, I did not like 8 at all. It's the one I'd like to miss. I wish the loading screen for battles in 9 were shorter. I agree with that. I agree. I'm going to work my very hardest to make the world a better place for Katarine, our baby, and everyone else. And merit award, so we got 2 of them now. We don't necessarily need 2, but... if we somehow get our hands on the 3rd Malulu charm... Go away, get out! Thanks. But yeah. Like, I gotta say, 9 did a lot of things right that I really enjoyed. Lovable characters, great plot, character development, mostly good combat. The combat could have used some work, but mostly good combat. Bringing back 4 people in a team was actually extraordinary. I really appreciated that. Great villain, actually villains, plural. Actual motivations to try to destroy or take over the world. Great motivations to try and save the world. Internal conflicts in those characters. The only thing I'd say, like, that the appearance of the second world was kind of sudden, but still kind of worked. But kind of sudden, that's my only gripe with it. But it was also was a traditional sort of regular Final Fantasy with the fantasy medieval aspect. And it just did everything right, in my opinion. Everything right. And it was a nod to previous Final Fantasies in the past. Like, Final Fantasy IX, I'd even say is probably on my top 5er. Not next to Final Fantasy 1 per se, but it is still a top 5er for me. It's still a top 5er. Actually, Final Fantasy V is also a top 5er for me because it really... I won't say it balanced out a job system. Where else can we go? 9 also had the best music from the PS1 era. Yep, it had some great music, memorable music. I won't say 5 is like the best example of the job system, but the job system became what it was because of Final Fantasy V. Final Fantasy V really kind of struck a strong chord with me, if I'm being honest. Like, it struck a strong chord with me. And it was fun. You could customize your characters the way you wanted, from top to bottom. It had a pretty cool villain. He was a very superficial villain, but he was damn cool. It's like if Final Fantasy... Actually, this is a good comparison, in my opinion. If Final Fantasy had Shredder, like the idea that Shredder's just a petty sort of like monster that wanted to defeat the heroes, and actually it's referenced in the game itself, kind of. That's kind of how I kind of see Exdeath. He's like a very simple, down-to-earth, but only kind of like true villain, and I really liked him, and that's something that I really liked. And he was super evil for a good reason, or at least a logically consistent reason in the plot. 5 had a great job system, but the job system was still the best in tactics. 5 was a close second. The only problem I have with tactics, Kyle Barber, 4247. Let's go to Doma Castle. That's the one thing we still have to do. We have to change our team a little bit, though. The only problem I actually had with tactics is after you get some of the strongest characters in the game, every single character you leveled up to that point, maybe apart from maybe a couple of calculators or maybe 1 or 2 samurai, became meaningless because the game did not take into consideration the balance at all. And I don't like that. I don't like that they did that. Orlando, exactly, Zane. Exactly. Supernatural mode. I need a mod for Twitch. But yeah. Like, that's the only thing. It just wasn't a very balanced. Balance is really important to me for any game that I play. Any game that I play. Whether it's an RPG or otherwise. If it's not balanced, it's not great. In my opinion. Balance? Yeah, balance. You try FF14. Not yet. I was actually talking to people originally about that here. Enjoying tea? Yes, Robbie L. I'm loving tea. But 14, Zane, I don't really have time for it. I can find time for it if a bunch of people want to play it with me. But otherwise, MMOs are just... I have a love-hate relationship with MMO RPGs. Mainly because they're a bit of a time sink, and I've had a couple of instances where I might have gotten a little too addicted to them. They have FFT Raid, which is pretty good. Zane, what is FFT Raid? Because if it's a good mod hack, I'm going to play it. And if I'm going to play it, I'm going to play it while a bunch of people watch me. That's like a rule of my channel. It's like a rule. No, that's... where's Doma Castle? I can't remember. I think it's up here. No, that's Sabin's mentors. Flying around like this helps me trigger the Exdeath fight anyway. Not Exdeath. Death Gaze. Have you dove into the Y series? No, Kyle Barber, but I want to. Because the Y series sounds like it would be an awesome time. I'm going to be flatly honest with you. Yes, change. We're going to keep Shadow. Maybe Locke. We have to take Cyan with us, so there. Locke and Gao, the A team. Actually, we all know how the order goes. There. The Swordsman, and the Thief. What's that? Yeah, Darth Cal. I get it. What's that? Exactly. When I have to ask myself that question when I play a game, I usually stop enjoying it because, yeah. But the Y series, I might get into it, Kyle Barber. Those are more of like an action RPG thing, right? From what I understand. Amazing games, I've played almost all of them. I'm working on Y's X-Nordic now. Yes, they are. I might get into it. Because I really haven't played a lot of... It's not that I didn't like them, it's that I don't know too much about them, and therefore I never really played them. Which, yeah. Actually... Let's do it this way. Because this is going to be Cyan's dream. It's going to take us a little while to get through it, but I think we're going to be okay. Water's actually good for him. And then counter an auto shell, because that magic is pretty bad for him. Not Genji. Actually, offering might be good for him. Because we're not going to be able to get back to him until later. Masamune. And we'll leave him with the hero shield for now. Let's see. Whoa. Amazing games. I've spent so many hours playing this game. This, Earthbound, Chrono Trigger were my childhood. I need to play Earthbound at some point. Wise 8, The Lacrimosa of Dana is a great start. Oh man, there's a lot of Wise games. I always thought there was only just like a few. God damn. Also, guys, if you like what you see, hit that like button. I gotta say that, guys. I just gotta say that. Because I'm a budding content creator. I have to say stuff like that. But yeah, if you like it, hit that like button, guys. Come on, get those likes up. Maybe we can reach 10,000 today. Who knows? In the original, did you use Gao? Yes, I did. Cat Scratch, man. Robbie L. Cat Scratch. Best part, you don't start the beginning. Best part is you don't start at the beginning of the series. Oh, really? And guys, thanks for the follows, man. Thanks for the follows. A lot of people are following right now, and it's kind of trying to keep up with it. Let's see. Right. Then we got to do the thing with him. Awesome. And thank you, Mr. Spencer, for the follow. I love Gao. He's so OP. He is powerful. He's a little RNG, though, which is the problem. The only thing is that he's just a little RNG. But otherwise, he's really strong. Let's do it like this. Actually, let's do it like this. Make Cyan at the bottom because we're not going to see him actually like this. Because we're not going to see him for a while. Plus, Gao's song makes me, like, a little sad. No, it's not, like, terrible. Like, I'm not tearing up or anything. It's just, you know. And everybody on every other platform, please follow. Please hit like buttons. Do everything. It helps me. I'm a small creator. If you guys can help me do this, my goal is to make it so that I can do this full-time at some point. Right now, I'm working my way up to part-time. So, yeah. But hey, whatever you guys want to do. Go. Gao says Unga Bunga. He does say Unga Bunga. In fact, I probably should just use the words Unga Bunga instead of Uwao. Because I think I'm supposed to howl when I say those things. But I don't want to howl this early in the morning. I may not get along with my neighbors, but I don't want them to absolutely 100% hate me. So I've got to maintain some sort of volume level. Not merit award. Actually, let's give him Memento at the very least. Actually, Memento and Ribbon. That way he's completely protected. Wait, he is the Lasara, so let's go. This RPG town theme? That's a very good question. Yo, good morning. Smash that like button. That lick button. Dude, people are watching, man. We've got to keep this content at least PG. Zephyr. We'll do Zephyr. Really boost that up. I think that works. Best RPG town theme. I'll have to get back to you on that. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Zane. On my recent playthrough, he was 50 and on Goddess by himself and won. Yep. That sounds about right for Gao. Sounds about right for Gao. Even in vanilla, Gao is very, very powerful. All you need is Stray Cat, and everybody knows what I talk. Anybody that's played this game knows what I'm talking about when I say that. Gao, just... There's a reason I named him Norris, guys. You want to know why I named him Norris in this playthrough? Because he's even more OP in T Edition. You know why I named him Norris? Because he's too good for his first name. I'll let you guys sort that out. I'll let you guys sort that out. Yeah. Anyway, the reason I'm carrying him along on this mission, though, or this little thing, is because he has heals that he can use, like, ad nauseam. Yep, exactly. Darth Cat. That's exactly right. That's exactly it. Can't get anything yet. Stray Cat is so unexpectedly good. I know, I think that was just kind of like a little meme that they put in their own game. If I'm being honest, diamond armor. Casually carrying diamond armor. Go took the name and chucked the other. Exactly. Exactly. Bookalicious, I see what you did there. Alright. And come on with the likes, guys. Come on. We probably could even get to 5,000 if we try it just a little bit harder, of course. Wonder if I should just jump into it. Oh, hey, what's up? Many citizens of Doma lost their lives at the hands of the Empire. Like, almost all of them, dude. But there's still... Oh, right, I did these guys with an accent. But there is surely still survivors out there who managed to escape the bloodbath. I intend to stay here to help defend the castle and wait for others to return. Cat Scratch, that hits for 10% more. Stray does... Cat Scratch. Cat Scratch is a single target and very powerful. That's basically what it is. Murasame. We don't need that. This, on the other hand, we can actually start getting... Hey, Thumper, how you doing, man? I don't think we need a lot of these. We've probably have outdone these. So, yeah. But why do Shuriken have to be so expensive, man? I don't even use throw anymore. Alright, guys. We're getting right into it. Rest for a bit? Yep. Yeah, 10% more damage. And then Cyan's just like, Cyan, why are you not waking up, man? Why are you not waking up, man? Get up, man. Cyan? Welcome to the realm of dreams. Ugh. These things are a little more mortifying. Pleasure to meet you. We're the Mega Sisters. Yeah, it's exactly what you guys think it is. The rulers of dreams. I'm Sandy. I'm Cindy. I'm Mindy. Yeah, I'm doing that. So sorry, but this is the end of the line for you. This man's mind will be ours. There we go. Wait! And then for some reason, they're able to jump into the dream too. So I went to the little crazy on melatonin. Pretty sure, yeah, Locke can survive this on his own. Yep. That is what you guys hear. Yep. There we go. And Locke is fast, so he should be fine. He should be fine. Was that the Mega Sisters? Yep. That was the Mega Sisters, Borg of Borg. That was the Mega Sisters. These youngins all hopped up on Magicite, jumping into samurai streams. Yep. Yep. Okay, I can't go here yet. Yep. Oh, Cheshire. Yep. This is Laguna. What is his name? Laguna? No, Laguna's Dreams. Laguna's Dreams. Yes, cool. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I think we gotta go back. Yep, we gotta go back. Were dragons. Isn't that the coolest thing you've ever seen? An enemy that looks like a T-Rex, but it's called a were dragon. That's the coolest thing I've ever seen. That's the only thing 8 had going for it. Yeah. Like Laguna, yeah. Laguna was one of the few things that I actually liked about Final Fantasy VIII. I did not like much else. Combat was clunky. It was too... There was too much meta. The way I see it, there was too much meta in Final Fantasy VIII. And they tried to do too much with the game without thinking about what would be fun. That's my problem with it. Paul and Salta win? 8 may suck, but the music was always, yeah, a banger. It's pretty neat. The White Wolf World of Darkness TTRPG setting had werewolves, but there was a little side family of shape-changers, the Makole. I think it's Makole. They could transform into draconic dinosaur forms for battle. Oh, we're getting deep into the nerd shit here. To my pleasure, in fact. Man, I have to admit, I'm not really too into much of White Wolf's RPG universes, but I do love me some Vampire the Masquerade lore. And with that, along with it, ciao for now. Whoops, I forgot. What is it? I do love me some Vampire the Masquerade lore. And all the associated lore that comes with it. Like, some of it's really good. Like, there's some really good, great... Talk about good writing. That's probably the best written RPG that I've ever actually experienced. If I'm being honest. Best written RPG. I think everyone has their own opinion of the Final Fantasy series, depending on where you started. Well, exactly. Because some people might have started, like, in the middle somewhere. I managed to get my start a little later when a lot later when the game was actually released. But Final Fantasy 1. And I just love the ideas. It's because I actually still, even though I was like really young and I was like very young when I was starting into the SNES era, I still kind of had a touch of, I don't know. There's something about older systems that made me feel giddy and whatnot. Zeke Crosby, I have played Legend of Dragoon. I haven't finished it. I probably should play it and finish it because it looks like it's one of those classics that people keep talking about. That I should play. Yeah, might as well save. I am damn sure we're going to survive this. That's why it didn't make a backup save. I'm feeling that confident. This should be over here. Nope. Got to do it again. Actually, I'll just... Shit. Oh, okay. Slow is not bad. Unfortunately, because of the kind of weapons that Gao uses, he attacks a little bit slower. Well, in terms of just raw... Legend of Dragoon is great. I've heard great things about it, and I've played it, and it's not bad. I'm surprised it's one of those... I'm actually surprised I didn't finish it when I had the chance to play it back when I got a PlayStation. But... You know, there's always time to play it now. We know how. Everybody knows how. The addition combat can be a bit much after a while. I suppose so. Because, let's face it, not every single JRPG on PlayStation was a banger. Unfortunately. There was Beyond the Beyond, which was one of the first, and that was one of the first RPGs I played ever on the PlayStation, which was not that great. It was not terrible, but it was not that great. It's because Beyond the Beyond at the time was basically one of like very, very few JRPGs. Man, I'm bad at this. JRPGs that were released at the time. But, you know, that was like because of limitations of the market and things like that. And nobody wanted to take risks on releasing RPGs when the PlayStation first came out. Nobody wanted to take the risk. And it showed with Beyond the Beyond because I'm pretty sure Beyond the Beyond bombed. Like, it bombed like in a major way. There he is. You actually followed us all into this place. I better not fight you until I get my sisters with me. Ciao for now. I'm not sure which one you are. I'm supposed to do like the deep voice for one of you. I'd say Wild Arms is a great series as well. I'm probably going to play Wild Arms, actually. I did actually play Wild Arms, and I finished it. Wild Arms was really good. Like, surprisingly good. Yeah, it was not what I call critically acclaimed. Like, people just kind of remember it as, like, one of the first RPGs on the PlayStation, and that's it. That's what it has going for it today. Which is kind of sad. When it comes to playing, I think more people enjoyed Chrono Trigger over Chrono Cross. Yep. I didn't like Chrono Cross that much. I just didn't. Dragon Quest type? Probably Darth Cat. Probably. Yeah. Because Chrono Cross, you know what they didn't have in Chrono Cross? That they should have, which, well, they had very little of? Combination attacks. The combo attacks were what made Chrono Trigger's combat awesome. Like, what the hell, man? And, I don't know, Chrono Cross took itself too seriously, I thought. Like, way too seriously. And Chrono Trigger was a little bit more cheeky. It's a side story. It's not a sequel, it's a side story. Like, Chrono Cross is not a sequel to Chrono Trigger, it's just filling some gaps. But yeah, they had dual text and CC were pretty broken. Sure, but they had like some triple text or something. You had to have a specific combination of characters in order to do anything. Like, anything related to that. The field color junk was bizarre. Yeah. I always thought it was just elemental colors, but then I realized it had something to do with... There we go. We're the Mega Sisters. And we're all together now. There's no escape for you. Is this your third new game? No, it's my second Metatron. It's my second. Blue and Black Stones, yeah. Yeah. You ready, sis? Reflect! Now, Mindy, do it! No. Too late. We've already struck first. You guys are cooked. I'm sorry. But 10 out of 10 would fight you again. There we go. Impossible. Yeah, with that voice too. Impossible. You guys, yeah. It's funny to see this version instead of FF10. Yeah. It is a sequel to Trigger. They used an alternative timeline scenario to bring back Lavos. Yeah, yeah. Cindy, here goes. Is she going to use it on herself? Oh, never mind. We killed them before they could use their special attack. Sis! Bye-bye. It's funny to see this version instead of Final. Yeah. There we go. Let's go. Now we're finally in the dream. How the hell did I get here? Gal wonders. No. Right. Here and here. Let me see this version instead. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Let's keep going. The story's more flushed out, I think. Yeah. Oh, wow, you guys have said a lot. And, for a while, that was true. Yes, Cranky James. Xenogears desperately needed to be refinished by a team that made it originally. Yes, yeah. And so it was not rushed. We're out of money ending, they said. The story is more fleshed out than I think. Yeah, it's just... So... I don't know. Gal... Like, this... Gal's like, this isn't the Veld. Hey, let's move. Oh, yeah, and we're going through some old stuff. Oh, okay. And then you get follow here, and we have to let the story event... Yeah, shit. I do find it charming that they're using the FF8 music for this, though. What does Alias theme mean? If law means fire, then Vos means fire. I don't know if they even developed like something resembling a language for Chrono Trigger. Like, Chrono Trigger was fairly good, but it probably didn't have that much depth. At least I don't think. Nobody's willing to become like the next Oh, I see what I have to do. Okay. Nobody's willing to become the next J.R.R. Tolkien just to make a JRPG. I don't think. Unless it's a very involved series, so. But, whatever. Was Xenogears and Xenosaga the same universe? Or entirely different? I think they're the same, Zeke Crosby. I think they're the same. Xenogears, however, is like the 5th in the series. I don't know where Xenosaga started. Like, they did a Star Wars thing where they just kind of started in the middle. Huh. Was that my only chance to get it? Huh. Oh, sorry. That means levels. Oh, big fire. Yeah. This is way different this time around. Way different. Because before we actually struggled with this part because I don't think I actually stocked up. Yeah. F8's dream theme is indeed fitting. Yeah. Okay, so this is a time release. Can I press it again? I don't think I can. Here, let me try this. Almost. We don't need HP. We have so much of it. Could be. All right. And there we go. Oh, this is way different this time around, man. No saving for trains. Oh, Dilla Dog, I forgot. Plus, my controller sucks, so I can't even do basic blitzes. In the end, it's a good game. Underrated by some, vastly overrated by others. Genji Shield, sure. I really love the level design and bright, colorful environment. I do, too. So here we go. Here, we got to remember the opposite of this. So we got to close this. This. Hey, Thumper. Thank you for jumping in, man. Love it, man. Loving every second of it. Chrono Trigger HT2 remake when? And, hey, Pyro Puppy. Hey, man. Good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a long time. Jeez. It's been forever. One would remember the positions. Such knowledge would be one's salvation. Remember, we were barely getting through this, man. We were barely getting through this. And then such knowledge within salvation. So it's the... So, top, we need to flick, because we have to do the opposite of this. So, right and middle on the top, and, sorry, left and middle at the top, right on the bottom. Okay. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, this is Science Stream. No, I gotta remember how to do this, because I was struggling with this before. Because the box blocks are... Okay. Bring up the strike. I wonder if I should put the Merit Award and then the Masamune to help us with, like... No, we're fast enough. We're a fast enough party. We're good. We're good. But yeah, I didn't even think to bring Sabin for this. But we're okay. We're okay. I think we're good. We good. We good. Let's open... So we can go through here and we can... Okay. Oh, Samurai. Really? Just in the middle of nowhere, Samurai. I guess that makes sense. Alright. Going through. Perfect. There we go. Oh, we get that just on its own. Like this. Then we flick this back. Then we flick this. Then we flip this back. And then we got it. But how are you doing, Pyro Puppy, man? I haven't seen you in a while. I hope things are going well. It doesn't, but it's funny. You're now at 10K. Why does it show only 8,732 then? And thank you for Zeke for following. I appreciate it. All you guys, I do this frequently, so you won't be disappointed. And then here, and then the boxes go up. Nope. And I think we got to do this again. No, and then this. I hate this puzzle so much. I hate puzzles in general, but... Nope. Shit. We'll figure it out. There we go. Almost 10K, guys. We're almost 10K in likes. I'll be headed out, but I'll sure to catch you later. Good content, and you really are knowledgeable. Well, thanks, Zeke Crosby. I try. I don't know absolutely everything, but I know a lot about this stuff. Well, at least enough. Like, I also know a fair bit about a lot of CRPGs, too, but... Everybody loves nostalgia, and I'm nostalgic by heart, so... There we go. We just need to flip the boxes, and then we're good. But yeah, guys, keep the likes coming. We're almost at 10K. We're almost at 10K likes on TikTok. And anybody else on any other platform, likes and subscribes go a long way. So, keep them coming, guys. Whatever helps a small content creator. This one, I think. Yes, we got it. No. Warhammer? I know a fair bit about Warhammer, but... Sweet. Mostly Warhammer 40k, though. Warhammer 40k is my jam. Warhammer Fantasy? Oh yeah, you got my like. Yeah. You're right. Tequila Josh is like, alright, I really liked you, yeah. Now you just need to hit the switch for the boxes. Yep. Which is in the middle, right? I think it's in the middle. I'm bad at puzzles, guys. I'm like notoriously bad at puzzles. Just look at the previous streams I did of this. Far left, okay. On the left, okay. Oh man, these guys have dim. Oh no, it's because he's attacking from the back row. Alright, there we go. Perfect. And rope. There we go. Now we got it. You got it. Thanks, guys. You're right. This is the one time where having an offering or putting the offering on everybody and doubling them up with weapons is actually a great strat. It ends combat really quickly. Is this Final Fantasy 6 looks off? It's a ROM hack, Zeno. It's a ROM hack. It is called T Edition, and basically... Ah, shit. Yeah, I think that's it. There we go. I forgot, it's the opposite of that. Darth Vader just wants his lightsaber back, yeah. It's called Final Fantasy T Edition. It is a ROM hack done by a... Oh! Gao, I think, gained a rage from here. Huh. Go figure. But it is done by some Japanese dude named Sushi. And it's basically a souped-up version, a really souped-up, overhauled version of Final Fantasy VI. Basically, think of everything that you like about Final Fantasy VI, but better, rebalanced, and more challenging. And it has extra side quests that make the game's story actually less miserable, which I will die on this hill. The original plot was really miserable. There we go. I did not bring Sabin, guys, but we'll see what we can do. I invite you to an everlasting dream. Really? He's supposed to resist that stuff. He has the momentum. Oh, there we go. And it adds extra fights. In fact, every single Esper fight, every time you try to collect like a special Esper, it is... He has the ribbon on. What the hell, man? Alright, whatever. And yeah, it has fights for Espers. Instead of you just collecting the Espers, you actually get the Espers by earning them through combat, which is really, really cool. Yeah, no train suplex. I'm sorry, Mr. Spencer. I forgot to bring Sabin for the suplex, but honestly, I might set some time aside in the New Game Plus just to do it. Oh, we got it. We're done now. Thanks, Gal. This is why I call him Norris. Because he feels that everybody else is too much... he's too good to let everybody else use his first name. Yeah. Age of Sigmar. Darth Cat, I'm not a huge Age of Sigmar fan. Not that I don't like it. It's that I've always just spent my time... my attention towards 40k, which is my favorite... Probably my favorite story universe of all time. Like, Warhammer 40k is my favorite story universe of all time. And I love Warhammer 40k. The first rule of FF is don't forget to save. Exactly. Oh yeah, we gotta go through all the dream sequences here. And Xeno was describing Final Fantasy T Edition to you. Esper fights, extra fights, balancing characters, making sure that Espers don't give level up bonuses, but you earn those through... Oh, this part. Yeah, I don't like Magitech. But, earning stat increases through tabs. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, no, never mind. I forgot to save every time. Pookalicious, everybody does, trust me. I forgot to save at one point. Oh, there's more! It's just... for that, what you want to do, if you want to start playing this, I can't really explain to you exactly how to do it, because if I do, I could get in trouble with game companies, and I don't want to risk anything while I'm trying to earn my place as a content creator. But just do a Google search for T Edition, Final Fantasy VI T Edition in Google, and you'll find all the information you need on that. Well, either take a break or bite the bullet and start over. Yeah, exactly. Don't forget to save. And when you play, actually, this is my personal advice for anybody that plays any Final Fantasy ROM hack. It's essential. Oh yeah, I have to go back. Don't forget to back up your saves before you enter a new dungeon, because I almost ended my previous playthrough. Yeah. I'm taking a wrong break after that. Yep. But, what was it? Always back up your saves for any game, especially a ROM hack, because you never know what might happen, what might break. So just back up that save with another save so that you don't lose progress. Because I almost had to do over... If it wasn't for one of my viewers actually helping me fix the current save that I was on, I would have had to start... Like, I would have lost about 20... basically 10 to 15 hours of gameplay. And it would have been devastating. Please save my husband. Save Cyan. Where are we? What is this place? Guys, you're in a dream. Get caught up. Come on. You're inside Cyan's mind. Obviously. Goddamn. That would have been an there. Yeah, Pookalicious. But somebody helped me. He used Cheat Engine to actually, go into my game and take me out of the dungeon I was locked in because of the bug. And I have nothing but thanks for him. In fact, if you guys have a chance, he actually is a streamer, Bruce Riggs, on YouTube. I've seen him streaming actually quite a bit. So Bruce Riggs, it's 2 G's, so it's BruceRiggs. You guys shouldn't be able to miss him. And he's been streaming Wizards and Wizardry or something like that? And an old CRPG, yeah. Yeah, exactly, a W viewer. The guy was awesome, and he helped me continue on, and that's the reason you guys are seeing me with, yeah, just like Briggs. Exactly, Pookalicious. That's why you guys are seeing me continue on the New Game Plus now. I would, if it wasn't for him, I'd have to start, from way back. And it's super awesome. I love having people that really support what I do, and he's one of my most supportive viewers. Even if you guys want to even thank him on my Discord. He's on my Discord too, if you guys want. And I'll... where is it? I can get you the... I think I still have it in my clipboard, actually. Yep, I have it in my clipboard. There we go. My husband Cyan continues to torment himself, poor guy, over what happened to Doma, what happened to the world, and what happened to us. And because of the depth of his despair, a monster known as Rexsoul had possessed him. So, with that, I mean, Darth Cat, if you're still around, I'm not opposed to learning more about the setting of Age of Sigmar, or even old world fantasy Warhammer. I just focus so much on Warhammer 40k, I forget that Games Workshop has done other stuff. But I would love to do more games of that nature as well. But I'm focusing my efforts right now, obviously. Rexsoul is a monster formed of the countless souls lost in the course of that ancient conflict. Wizards and Warriors, yep, Wizards and Warriors. That's what Bruce Riggs is playing right now, guys. Wizards and Warriors. And when you stop in, of course, this is natural, but I feel I have to say it because this is the internet. Be friendly, and tell him that I say hi, and thanks again, of course. And thanks again for saving my playthrough. Like, the guy is pretty awesome, really fun guy, seems really chill, and he likes his old RPGs as well. So, you know, I think you guys will get a kick out of watching him too. They're hurting my dad. Help him. That's how I think kids sound like, because I don't know what kids sound like. Please, help Cyan. You have to help Dad. Speed. Yeah, exactly, Darth Call. Unfortunately, I have a rather basic bro choice when it comes to my favorite Warhammer 40k faction, and it is a Space Marine. It is a Space Marine successor chapter, unfortunately. So, judge me as you will, guys. Judge me as you will. But Black Templars, it's not... Black Templars are my favorite faction, just so I could dispel the mist of what it possibly is. Black Templars are my favorite faction. Not because of what they believe, but because they're knights in space. They're super knights in space. That's why I like them. And they're really good at what they do. Like, they're probably the most... I'm not going to say most productive, but they are one of the most devout. Oh, Sumwest, thank you very much for the follow. They are the most devout and the most melee and horde-oriented of the Space Marine chapters, successor or otherwise. And it is... They're just... They do everything for me. And on top of that, they use Melta weapons, which are not my most favorite weapon, but my second favorite chapter faction is also a Space Marine chapter, the Imperial Fists. Oh, doesn't it hit you right in the heartstrings? Seeing Cyan trying to, like, train his son. Thou art grown quite strong. With a little more practice, blah, 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 blah. It's going too fast, unfortunately. Now I have 10k likes. That's right. FLB, you're right. And thank you everyone that's liked, including you, FLB. You're awesome, man. Poland Celt has more than Coco, yeah. I played Warhammer for a while, Fantasy, until GW destroyed Fantasy Tabletop with Age of Sigmar. You are not alone in that, Thumper. I think that's why they brought back Old World Fantasy. They brought back Old World Fantasy so that they don't, like, anger everybody. Which is a pretty good way to save face, in my opinion, at the very least. Because Age of Sigmar... Sir Thou, yeah. Because Age of Sigmar kind of spit in the face of everybody that started collecting... The fishing scene gets me. Oh, yeah. I gotta see if I can't see it, because I couldn't see them last time when I went to the other side. Dad, fishing is boring. This is but another part of thy training. Patience is something... Ah, god damn it. I love fishing. Aw, it is, yeah. It kind of hits you a little bit. It kind of hits you a little bit. What other platforms are you streaming on? For right now... Oh, actually, FLB. I do it in Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. And because they offer it X, but X is not... It's touch and go with X. I don't think anybody uses X. I use X for networking. So I do my streams on X for networking. And that's actually primarily the reason I use Twitch as well. Not a lot of people watch on Twitch, but I'm on Twitch and I'm on Twitch as well. In fact, I'm on all those platforms right now. So if you guys have a preferred platform, I'm there as well. Mostly because I went fishing with my dad. I was able to go fishing with him. Got the first time. Without him, got without the first time this year. It's really hard because I went to his favorites. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Tequila Man. I'm guessing you mean because your dad's no longer with us, huh? I'm sorry, man. Have you played Final Fantasy XIV? A lot of people have been asking me that, Dr. Laser. And, are you on Ask Jeeves? Are you on Ask Jeeves, though? Thumper. Wait, what else do I need to do? Oh, right. I'd like to be on Ask Jeeves. You know what? I'd like Laser Guana to be Ask Jeeves. Unless you're referring to something serious, in which case, no, I'm not on Ask Jeeves. Bro really came prepared. How does your PC handle that? Let's just say I saved up, Pookalicious. I saved up. And sometimes it does, as strong or as powerful as my PC is, my dear, Do you love me? What art thou asking me? A warrior does not speak of such things. It will be 2 years, December 15th. Oh, okay. I love thee. I love thee more than anything. Oh, this really hits you too, but not as much. I'm not a married man, you guys, so this is not really something I really relate to, but I get it. Oh, goddammit. Owain! I heard what Dad said to Mom. Goddamn kids. But Pookalicious, sometimes, even with a powerful PC like mine, something goes wrong sometimes. Yeah, sometimes things go wrong, and I can't really do anything about it. There he is. Cyan! This part, guys, this card is really awesome. Really like this part. You're late. You're too late. Watch and suffer. Yeah. I want to sound like Shang Tsung, but I don't know what he sounds like. I can only stream on 2 platforms before I started bottlenecking. Yeah. But just letting you know, Pookalicious, don't feel bad about that. Even with a powerful PC like mine, sometimes things go wrong, and I can't do anything about it. Even still. So I try to take care of my machine as much as possible. Even still, yeah. Now he does the Bushido in the bedroom. It's true, though. Bushido in the bedroom. Dude is actively dating in his 50s, man. Give him credit. Go forth, my servants. If you guys recognize this song, I'll give you props. This part really gets to me. I love this part. The first time I saw it in T Edition, this really just hit me right in the heart, too. Just like how Cyan is forced to go through like his own personal demons, then actually facing the demon that's forcing him to face his own demons. This is really cool. Schmidt and Pluto armor. Dun, 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 dun. And the way they make the song is so good. Okay, now I can see you're here as well. It's FLB from TikTok. Oh, dude, thank you for coming over here as well. TikTok needs some love too. The unfortunate thing is ads play all the time on Twitch. What I would use Twitch for mostly is trying to get hook up with other content creators. Mostly. But I do appreciate it when people come watch on the side because some people actually like watching on Twitch. So I get it. This may end really badly though. Thank you for following there, FLB. I appreciate it, man. That awesome of you, man. If I can get a good following on Twitch too, honestly, I'd really appreciate it as well, but that comes with time. Yep. This is from the FF9 Remake Part 3. Sure. I love this song too. It's a really good song. Alright. Sorrow, anger, hate. From these things I am made. So is X-Death. You're just like an X-Death, but like, diet. You despair at your own powerlessness and ceaselessly blame yourself. At first I thought that was the sunlit waterscape. It's the path to the dark side. With a heart so stricken with anguish, you haven't the power to stand against me. Sorrow, anger, hate. How could I let this happen to me? Oh, he's having his Jedi moment here. It's the only way small-time creators can become great-time creators. Then forget about us. Oh, you guys. But it is those very same emotions that allow people to grow stronger. It's true. It's true. My daddy won't lose to you. He won't. He really won't. It's probably impossible for us to lose at this point. Elena. Owain. Well, okay, FLB, that's true. I don't like leaving people behind, of course. And I don't want to be the type of person that does it if I become huge. But at the rate I'm going, that's probably not going to be for at least a couple of years at best. Wait, this is music from FF9? Yeah, Olivia Hughes. This is when, okay, which part is it? It's when Zidane gets to Terra, which is the second world, and he's confronted by Garland. Confronted by Garland with the truth, and he starts shunning his friends, but his friends won't let him. And then this song plays on loop, pretty much. And it's a very good song. It's actually a really good moment in that game. A really good moment in the game, because it's a part of the game where Zidane feels like crushed. Oh, this is Final Fantasy T Edition. This is a song choice by the creator of the ROM hack T Edition. Because T Edition is awesome, and I cannot recommend it enough to anyone. Elena, Owen. Is everyone unharmed? My cowardice put you in danger as well. Yeah. So basically what I'd recommend, Olivia, because I can't really explain to you how to play it, what you want to do is just Google Final Fantasy VI T Edition, and you should be able to find out how to play it. It's very easy. Because I can't describe things when it comes to ROM hacks. Game companies could shut people down doing that. I've seen it. It's horrible. Eternal happiness could have been yours had you stayed in this dream realm. Now, however, you shall become a part of me. I'll possess one of your bodies. Perhaps I'll return to this form once you've expired. No. I'd say the best way to build Twitch is to go on the following game trends or exchanging raids with other creators, increasing. That is the way people would actually say to do it, yeah. And I follow in that, but Twitch following is not something I'm really trying to go for. Twitch following is not really something I'm really working on the most. It's just getting a following altogether. It's more like building a community, because I don't want to be a popular streamer, man. I don't want to have to start chasing trends until people know who I am. Yeah. Never got to the point. I got to the boss fight of the Tree of Life. The game crashed, and I haven't saved for 8 hours. Whoa! You must have been doing like a long... Actually, let's get Thor on this one. No, I know what else we should do. We'll do Snow Panther. Then, yeah. Devastated never got back to that point. Sorry, Tequila, that happened to you. I should go back and play it. Oh, there we go! Fuck yeah! Because this one, he takes over a bunch of them. Yeah. Well, hey, Peeper Dragon, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, the thing is, I'm not really into... that's not what I'm into. I'm mostly into building a community that likes the games that I play. Or just building a community altogether. It just so happens that I want to tie that to a career of some sort as well, and that's kind of the challenge. Good job, Shadow. Good shot. Good job. Okay, we did it, guys. I thought it would be harder. This would be harder. I was a kid. It was Christmas vacation. I stayed up all... Oh, that makes sense, Tequila. That makes sense. Oh, those all-nighters. I wish I could do that again, man. I wish I could do that again. I think the... Nuked. Yep, exactly, said Mr. Spencer. Omega weapons, awesome. A little overpowered, but I still love it all the same. I thought I could hear my wife and son calling out to me. Their voices gave me the strength to hold on. Oh, that hits you, man. That hits you. Elena. Owen. Thank you, my love. You really are strong, Dad. No, I couldn't do anything. Not then, and not now. I am a man without honor. No, you've always had more than enough. Yeah, it hits you right there, man. Poor guy. Kefka's a real dick. This, if anything, this shows how much of a dick Kefka is. Even though I kind of feel sorry for Kefka too, because he had little choices in what happened to him. He was like, well, whatever. My beloved will always be with you. Man, The really hashed out Cyan's back shorty. Kudos to the dev. This is what it needed. Yep, exactly. And it's feel good still. Even though it's kind of sad, it's feel good and it gives closure to the people that are playing the game too. Like, really good closure. Like, they really fleshed out what Cyan did here. And on top of that, Sushi, the guy that made the mod, buffed Cyan, so he's not, like, a trash character, too. So it's really good. Yeah, Cyan had probably the best story in 6, but yeah, T Edition was just great. Exactly, Dragon Xavier. Exactly. But yeah, guys, I'm not only on TikTok. For those that are on TikTok, you can also come to YouTube, YouTube, Twitch, or Kick, and I stream there as well. And if for some reason you just want to watch the stream but don't necessarily want to like interact as much, you can always go on X as well if that appeals to you. But yeah. Got me a glass of OJ now, and I get sit back and watch, and I get to sit back and watch you play. Oh, Pookalicious, that sounds awesome. Same name on the purple app? Yeah, I'm the same name all around, like Laser Guana. I'm easy to find with that name. Take care, Josh. Oh yeah, take off the work. Have a good one. I'll catch the rest of this later. Sounds good, Tequila. You take care, man. And all right, I can no longer dwell on the past. I must follow the road which I believe to be right. Ready, I'll hop on there in a few. Oh, cool. Cyan purged his mind of confusion and doubt. Cyan's swordsmanship attained its peak level. Oh, okay, whatever. But then this grants us an extra fight, which I'm happy to show you guys. This is the kind of power level you can expect with New Game Plus on T Edition, guys. But in all seriousness, play well. You can cheat, but don't cheat in this particular mod hack. I recommend earning your way through the game despite how hard T Edition is. It can be very difficult the first time you play it, like jarring for anybody that's played the original Final Fantasy VI. But, Vampire Hunter D, thank you, man. Thank you for following. All right, and now we get to fight an Esper. Any guesses as to who this is? I'll let you guys do a guessing thing before I start. Odin. Nope. We already killed Odin, Vampire Hunter D. I'll give you a hint. It's a fight that's not in Final Fantasy VI. No, Chris, it's not Alexander. That comes later. Raiden. No, it's not Raiden. It's not Raiden. Not Alexander, no. Tantris. It actually is, you fight Alexander later for some extra thing you could do in T Edition, which, by the way, is a very great part of the mod. We'll probably be doing that part after we do the Eureka Tower. Yeah. There we go. Thumper got it. Thumper got it on Twitch. That is Diablos. We are going to be fighting Diablos. His backstory is actually pretty good. Can't remember. It's been a while. Woo! All right. So, here we go. I thank you for defeating Rexol. I am known as Diablos. As an Esper, I preside over dreams. Now, what shall you do? Will you face me in battle? This one was kind of a trick one. Poland Zelda for some reason. This boss originally was really tough to figure out the first time I fought him, until I kind of figured out until I figured out exactly what the mechanism was to actually kind of, get ahead. Very well. Let's see if you're worthy of handling my power. First thing we're going to do is Histaga. The thing we're going to do is we're going to use Nighthawk. And I think that'll do it. Go. As long as he uses... Because the way you're supposed to fight him is you're supposed to let him use this attack so he damages himself. And then... Yeah. Is he like FF8 Diablos? Yeah. Gravity attacks. A lot of gravity attacks. You exit. Are you able to fight again later? Yes. What is up? Yeah. Ah, shit. So what you're supposed to do is let him damage himself with a Gravija. And then once he's damaged enough, then you start trying to kill him. Because then he just uses White Wind. But really what this amounts to is waiting till somebody with enough damage is able to take him out. Yeah, really this song, yeah. What's up? It's Pook. I don't know who Pook. Hi there, Ren Fatube. How you doing, man? See, he reacts with White Wind immediately. But yeah, this song, Darth Cat, I know it. I had somebody else actually complain about this song too. Oh yeah, we should wake up Gao. Yeah, Pookalicious. Oh, I gotcha. Hey Pook, how you doing, man? I'm sorry, man. I've been really busy lately. Sometimes I forget stuff. If you exit, yeah. Can you osmosis MP down as well? Probably. We gotta get Cyan up there, man. We gotta get Cyan up there. All right, we gotta wake up Gao so we can do Fatality Claw and end this fight. Smelling salt. Yee. This is Meridian Dance. Yep, that's exactly what it is. This is, in fact, I appreciate this song being in this game because it's this game is not just about. There we go. I think this battle's over now. There we go. I appreciate this song because this game's not only just about Final Fantasy games, but Squaresoft games that everybody loved in their childhood, man. Like, Sushi did a lot of great work on this. I love the sword tech moves. Moves do so much faster. FLB, yes. Cyan is now Gao wins Fatality. Yeah. Cyan's actually a viable character in this version. In Final Fantasy VI proper, he was garbage, man. He was absolute garbage. His sword techs moved way too slow and nobody used them, despite the fact that he was like a pretty kick-ass character. Yep, from Secret of Mana. 03K. 3K6. I think specifically, was it from Suikoden Setsu 3? I think it was Suikoden Setsu 3. That's where we kind of, mostly where I remember it from, I think. Okay, we got that one done. I was worried that one might take too long, but nope. Nope. Turns out, got through it as fast as I could. Alright. I'd equipped the G-Glove and offering on him and had espers on him that increased his strength. Yeah, Chris, yeah. Which... he has a good weapon selection, like the Tempest sword, or the sword that procced Tempest when you actually... And oh, thanks Randall for the... Josh Randall for the follow. With that particular sword, he procced Tempest, and that would do AoE damage across the board, like group damage across the board. And that is pretty awesome. I gotta say. But after... Oh, Ren V2, thank you for the follow. So that was useful. Let's actually switch things up a little bit. Interesting note, no Esper stats in T Edition. Exactly, yeah. So Chris, unfortunately in T Edition is a ROM hack, Daddy Bear. T Edition is a ROM hack that was made by somebody who loves Squaresoft games and Final Fantasy VI. So they basically did a very deep overhaul of the game. Including Esper fights, harder boss fights, balance, removing the level up stuff that you do with Espers. What else can we do? The level up stuff with Espers, and just made it overall a great game. Like, a great game. Yeah. So, for anybody that's interested who just asked, just Google T Edition and Final Fantasy VI together, and you'll find out all about it. Let's see. We're just trying to figure out exactly. You know what? Because I'm tired of him flying around getting all confident, think we're never going to run into him. Let's go get get that monster in the sky. Is there no? No, yeah. There we go. I'm just going to try to fly in a particular direction, and if Exdeath happens to be in my face at the time, it's his own fault. So we're just going to do a little bit of this, trying to fly like this until we can find him. Yeah, and Chris, there's a lot of twists in Final Fantasy T Edition. Like, if somebody competent actually, Death Gaze, you're going down. You're like, you great undead kite. Exactly. There we go. Because I need to take him down, man. There we go. We got him. Well, hopefully we got him. Hey, Stagger. Let's just do Hey, Stagger with you. This may be... Oh. You dick. There we go. Awesome. And, we may have it. We may have it. There we go. One turn, bitch. That is satisfying. He was a real pain in the ass last time. Yep. Gao wins. Flawless victory. And we get this. Oh yeah, we gotta do some story stuff with that stuff. It dropped something. Obtain Death Gaze Claw. So there's a couple of things we can do with this. I'm gonna show you guys. It's fine. They're cool things you can do, but not super essential. Like, of all the things you could need to do in T Edition to get strong enough to fight Kefka, this probably you could probably miss this one. Doomgaze got super smacked. Got damn straight FLB, and I loved every second of it. It's satisfying because Norse wins flawless victory. No mercy. Let's put a Malulu charm here because we have to do it like that. Let's just put it on lock for now. A Malulu charm is the Moogle charm, for those that don't know. They changed the name to Malulu because it's the name of Mog's wife or something. I'm not sure. But we're doing it like this to make it easier for ourselves so we don't have to deal with the... Because apparently this guy won't step out of his mansion, so we have to go through all the places with encounters. So that's fun. But let's do that right now. Because what we got was Death Claw, or Death Gaze's Claw. Yeah, Death Gaze's Claw. There we go. Let's move. And move. We do. Whoa. Greatest video game of all time. Fight me on it. Make me. Well, guys, you heard the guy. You heard him. You heard them. I don't. There's nothing definite about your name that make me identify you, so I'm just gonna say, Mia posted a challenge. Guys, go. No, I don't want to sleep. We're fighting a cat lady. Just gonna let these guys handle it. Isn't there costume changes for each character different with buff and stat changes? Monty Pyro, yes, there is in a previous version of T Edition. I'm playing 3.30. 3.0 has removed those from... Yeah, for some reason removed those from T Edition. I don't know why. I talked to the guy that helped develop it, and he said he doesn't know why either. So the replacement for that was tabs to increase stats. Yeah, it's weird. You won't step out of this mansion, but the dude looks like he needs a forklift to hit the head. Yeah, actually, that sounds about right. Unfortunately, that sounds about right for Owzer. Owzer really needs... honestly, the guy just needs to, like, just go for a walk now and again. He'll probably shed some of that weight because he's so heavy. What ROM is this? This is called T-Edition Kamiya. T-Edition is a deep ROM hack done by some guy named Sushi. That's why it's called T-Edition. It's after his name. And basically it fixes everything that's broken with Final Fantasy VI, and basically makes Final Fantasy VI all better with additions like side quests and story additions and fights with Espers to earn those Espers. It's all around really, really great. Yeah. So, Kamiya, just, my suggestion is just Google search it. Like, Final Fantasy VI, then T-Edition. So, Chrono Trigger? Yeah, sure, Darth Cat. We could go with that, sure. My land. My lands. My lands. You actually owe down to that ancient beast. Deathgaze was a legendary monster, and some confusing kanji because it's really tough to program this. He even mentioned in some ancient redacted. That's how I'm going to just pass this off. And redacted. Okay, guys, I'm sorry about this. It's not perfect. The translation gets a little messed up sometimes. It was originally a Japanese hack, after all. You ban in redacted. Redacted. Yes, please. Just yes, please. Obtain the Flora Fallow. Yes, thank you. Holy shit. The thing is, it's packed full of content that the creators had to rearrange and optimize stuff several times because they're out of accessible hexadecimal addresses. I see. Huh? I have to reach out to Kane about this. Yeah. Kane will answer those questions. He's subscribed to my Twitch, so I could probably just message him to learn. He has to join my Discord so he can help me out with some of this stuff as well. I know it's not much, but I'm rooting for you. Go show the world what you're made of. Then we got to do one more thing with the Deathclaw, the last thing that we need to do. Oh, right. It's going to make us walk out of here. We can't use teleport. Thump. Just falls on his face, literally. He's just like, thump. Ow. Oh, never mind. It's a short walk out. And we still need to hold the Malulu charm. Yeah, we took care of Deathgaze in one go. I am happy with that. Seriously. F Deathgaze, man. He gets really frustrating if you don't do him in one go, because if you try to chase him down after that, he starts using the snort attack in this version. Just sneezing you away, and it's not, yeah. But okay. Alright. Now we go to Narshe, because that's where we have to go next to use the Deathgaze's Claw. I think we maxed out Narshe too, so I think we did all the yeah. Isn't there a Final Fantasy IV T-Edition? I think Darth Cat T-Edition, the closest thing to it is Final Fantasy IV Ultima, which I'll probably be playing on this channel soon. But not soon. Like, the next game I'm going to be playing is a ROM hack of Chrono Trigger. It's called Enhancer Edition, which honestly sounds exciting. I can't wait. Do you have the Ultima Buster yet? Do you mean the Omega Buster or Mega Weapon? Oh, the second one. Because we have the one from the original playthrough, which was over here. Let's take a moment here. Omega, there we go. You mean this? Attack plus magic up 100%. Oh, excuse me, yes, yep. We're gonna get a second one, though. We haven't gotten the second one yet. But we're working on it. It's gonna take some time, though. Best. And Sasuke, no, I don't want to get a second weapon. I want him to not die. Alright. Thanks. Yeah, Google T-Edition, sorry.
I don't want peace. I want problems, always.
Guess what my... Hey, for those of you who care, of course, guess what my second favorite faction in Warhammer 40k is? Go on, guess. Oh, wait. And thanks for the follow, by the way. I do appreciate it. Probably the Humies. Ah, so close but so far, Draconis Xavier. Don't worry, you'll get it. Alright. Oh shit, I gotta bring you Morrow for this. Spoilers, but I gotta bring you Morrow for this. There we go. Do they have extra companions? No, it's the standard 14. I don't think there's any... There are no extra characters in this. It's a standard 14, but they've been balanced. So the characters have been rebalanced and made really, really well, for the most part. Like, there's so much stuff in here that basically redefines Final Fantasy VI. It's almost incredible. Let's just bring him and him, because he has the Malulu charm, I think. And I'm not even going to bother equipping them. But they've done so well with rebalancing the original 14, well, up to 14, you wouldn't want any extra other characters anyway, because they did such a good job. Sushi did such a good job with this. Alright, there we go. Rrr. There's just a giant, abominable snowman stumping through town, and nobody is the wiser. Or rather nobody cares. There we go. Bunga bunga time. Yep, exactly, Darth Call. Bunga bunga time. He also uses the same weapons that Gao uses. Well, the axes. I think he uses specifically axes. And he can use the Atma weapon. By the way, in this version, anybody can use the Atma weapon. Anybody. Do they do away with the requirement for sprint shoes? Yes. All you have to do is hit a button to do sprint on its own. So, no sprint. In fact, sprint shoes are not even an item you can get. I went ahead and posted in the T Edition channel to Kane about the weirdness in with Owzer after Deathgaze dialogue. Okay, sounds good. I appreciate that, by the way. Thanks, Draconis. I gave an approximate timestamp on your video. Awesome. Thanks, Draconis. I appreciate it. Because he probably answered this question already about the translation, but I want to see what he has to say about that particular scene. Because it's kind of art. Nah, I should know where to go from here. Oh, there we go. There we go. And there we go, and then run, and then run, and then run. Here, and then we get to where we found Umaro in the first place. And here we go. Ooh. We make this into item. Whoa. And that's using the Deathgaze Claw. Wait, isn't that Deathgaze's Claw? You wait. Whoa. There you go. He does some sort of like the Yeti like weaponsmithing or something. Done. Whoa. Make good. Whoa. Wow. That's amazing work. And then you get the Rage Ring. We already have it. I don't have any reason to use it with Umaro, but we have it. Just so you guys know, that's what you can do with the oh right, and oh right, that's the name. And XXI Wing XXI or IXX. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Sorry I didn't notice that earlier. Sorry, I was getting caught up. That's a godsend. Yeah, exactly, Chris. I don't like the fact that there's no auto sprint in some of the early Final Fantasy games. I don't know why, but here we are. Ring made from Deathgaze's Deathgaze Claw. Ally Toss, which, whatever. And plus 50% power. Nullifies fire. So with the Snow Muffler, combined with the Snow Muffler, I guess Umaro can nullify fire and get, like, great stat increases and that sort of thing. So it's not completely useless, but I don't use Umaro because he's still not dependable. Did he duct tape the claw to the... Did he duct tape the claw to the Bone Club? Pretty much, Darth Cat. Yeah, that's what he did. That's what he did. No way around it. That's what he did. And Ricky, thank you for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate it, man. Let's see. Because we also got the thing from... What's his name? Oh, Floral. Yeah, we got the Floral. We got 2 of them now. This is actually not a bad item. Plus 50 HP, plus 25 MP, and extra evade. The thing is, I can't really find a place to fit that on a lot of my characters. After my second playthrough, I just vanished, doom everything. Ricky, they patched that out in T Edition, though. I'm playing T Edition, they patched that out, because it is rather cheap to do that. I think we can teleport out of here. Yep, telepo. We're going to telepo, guys. Did he just duck? Yeah. Isn't that a personable past the long path, the lost path of Ori and Eureka? The Rage Ring? No, I don't think so. Could have sworn there was some place for it. No, the Rage Ring? No. I don't think so. I don't think so. We can check when we get there, because we're going to go to the Eureka Tower at some point. Probably very soon. Lower Goddess? Actually, let's take a... Actually, no, the floral thing. Yeah, you might be right. We'll take a look at that. We'll take a look at that. Ah, sorry, guys. I keep knocking my freaking microphone. Put him there. Not Cyan this time, because Cyan... We'll take Locke, because Locke has proven himself to be actually kind of fast and useful. And... Strago, or Tella, actually has the HP to tank at least a couple of shots, so I think we're all good. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, good stuff. He has his stuff. Esper. He doesn't need it, but he does need... He's fine. Actually, we need to fix him up a little bit. Actually, that depends on whether or not... Actually, we'll leave that for now. Economizer and gem box. Actually, you know what? Given what we're going to be fighting next, I think we're going to be going to the Eureka Tower, guys. I think that's where we're going to be going next. I think it's time. I think for this, then, I think what we want to do is, yeah, that. And there's some really challenging fights coming up. So far... Yeah, so Flora. Yeah, Darth Cat. So, in this playthrough so far, New Game Plus, I haven't died yet. I'm thinking that's going to be coming up with the next thing we're going to be doing pretty quick. I don't like saying that, but, you know, when it happens. Let's put a ribbon on my dude, Shadow. We had a close call when you thought you might die one time, though. That's true. Real nail biter. We'll see, dudes. We'll see. Maybe this will become a no-death playthrough. Maybe this will become the no-death playthrough that we thought we could achieve. But we'll see. I'm going to leave Locke with the Malulu charm for now. Unless there's more we have to do. Actually, I did say we were going to do all the side quests. Oh, wait. One thing. And we have to do this. Because I promised myself I'd do this, because leaving... This is the only reason I left Sid alive. Yes. I gotta do this. Just to show that I've done it. And now we can fly freely without actually having to worry about death gaze. Great. I love some of these costumes, yeah. Me too. I really should use more of the costumes, but I don't have much of an incentive to since they removed the stat rearrangement thing. Kind of makes me a little sad, but there we go. Alright guys, prepare for it. It's probably not going to be super extravagant, but look at his cabin now. Because we killed Death Gaze. See, this is Final Fantasy VI T Edition. It's Final Fantasy VI Hopeful Edition. Just so much added stuff that makes you feel good. With Death Gaze out of the picture, I was finally able to fix the house. Thank you. Bring him with Celeste. Granddad, how are you? Well, I hope. Oh, Celeste, it's good to have you back. I'm quite well now, thanks to you. Even the war criminal is making rebuilding efforts by himself, exiled on an island. Yep. Worthy worthy compensation, recompense for everything he's done. All right. I have someone I'd like you to meet, Granddad. Oh, hey. You're that returner. I thought I recognized you. The last time we met was at the banquet, as I recall. Yeah, thank you. For all your help back then. It's good to see you again. Come, you're both welcome to stay here tonight. Yeah. I'll even cook us up some delicious fish. Oh my god. Why don't you let Celeste cook it, like last time? She's pretty good at it. Don't worry, it'll taste delicious. All right. Because I cheated myself out of this last time when we voted. I wouldn't trust the fish. No, neither would I. I'd rather eat the seagulls. There's plenty of seagulls. Here you are. Locke. I'm not sure if this part was actually supposed to be in the original Final Fantasy VI, but it might. This would be a great alternative to what we actually got. When I finally woke up after the cataclysm, Granddad and I were the only ones on this island. Aw. Which one's this from? Is this 7? This sounds like 7. This sounds like 7. All of the others had already thrown themselves off this cliff. Yeah, I mentioned that. FF7, yeah, sounds like 7. Yeah, the old man told me about it. Thank you, Skydragon Champion, for following on Twitch. I really appreciate it, man. It goes a long way when you guys actually follow. It's really awesome. So, enjoy. This is actually something, for those of you that are just joining us, this is extra content thrown in by the creator of the ROM hack, Sushi. And he did a great job with this. I missed this the last time I played, but I'm doing this on New Game Plus now. Yes, water tower scene. Yeah, okay. But I'm still alive now, thanks to our friends. Thanks to you. Aw, shucks. You're gonna make me blush again. Celeste. Yeah, Locke sounds like the type of guy that would say shucks. And aw, geez. Thank you, Locke. I feel the same way. Hurry up and you know what I'm gonna say. Protecting the world and keeping you safe. That's my dream now. That's all that matters to me. After all, how can I call myself a treasure hunter if I don't even have a chance to dream to chase? That's a good point. Jeepers Celeste. Brown chicken, brown. Chris, god damn it. Brown chicken, brown cow on the cliffside. Oh, PG-13, man. PG-13. Come on. TikTok's listening. Come on. Treasure hunter? That's a funny way of saying thief. Finally, somebody calls him on it. Jesus. All right. Yeah. I brought some of those flowers Cyan made. We need to live life as best we can. Not just for ourselves, but for everyone who's gone, too. Ain't this a great alternative to the other scene? Not saying the other scene didn't have its emotional impact, but I'm going to be honest. This is way better. Thank you, Granddad. We had a wonderful time. I bet you guys did. And some tasty fish. Who is the bootleg Han Solo? I don't know. Everybody... a lot of the characters in this game seem to feel like they're kind of special and kind of like Han Solo, very, very like Han Solo. So you can pretty much say almost anybody. Celeste, not admitting you're a thief is why Shadow is cooler than you. Yeah, Shadow don't give a shit. He owns that shit, man. Also, Shadow's a better ninja because nobody knows he's an actual thief. But, and some tasty fish. Please feel free to visit anytime. No, we're not coming back here. Oh, yes. This is for you, Celeste. Tainar Rouge. So this was actually worth it. Yeah. Yeah, Shadow straight up evolved his job class from thief into ninja. And he has a dog. Big Dub. Yep, exactly, Dragonis Xavier. He doesn't even need to steal anymore. Because he's just better at being a ninja now. He just... Stealing, being a thief is below him. So he decided to elevate himself to being like, you know, the better man. Don't get into too much danger. I expect you to come back alive. Alright, so you actually get an item out of it. Freak! Alright. So now we have to find it, because I forgot to rearrange everything again. Tainar Rouge. Good old Tainar Rouge. Yeah. The thing that I definitely remember, too. Yeah. Yeah. I don't remember what this thing does. I don't even think I earned it in this playthrough. Oh, there it is. Oh, we have 4 of them. Well, how about that? Alright, a popular deep red lipstick. Auto wall, auto regen. I mean, it helps us learn A-rays too, but everybody knows that now, so... Cool, I guess. Yeah. Alright. If we knew that beforehand, maybe this item would be more useful. Alright, let's go back to everybody on the airship who's wondering why we had to stop overnight over here. Ninja. Yeah, exactly, Darth Cat. Alright. Like I said, this is the feel-good version of Final Fantasy VI we needed, man. Alright, and let's get everybody back. I'm going to use everything my master taught me to take Kefka down. Alright, not Guile. Sweet. Alright, and I believe everybody's equipped. Except, well, that makes sense with Strago. I always forget Strago. Wizard. Hero is fine. We need to get the second hero shield uncursed. So you don't say women. You don't say only women can use it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Darth Call. Oh well. It's still, you get much better items, and all the girls in the game get much better equipment, better than the Tainar Rouge, but whatever, we got it. We got it. Yeah, I still need to do that with my third. I couldn't be bothered to yet uncurse. Yeah. We'll probably make a day of it at some point, but I'm just trying to think of any other pub quests we need to do. Enjoy your solitude, dude. Won't be coming back. Yeah, exactly. FLB. It's like, hey, Sid, great to see you. Let's never come back here again, Celeste. Yeah, exactly. We remember what you did. But powers that be decided that we should let you live. For now. Oh, right. Dr. D at the top of Zozo Tower. Yep, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. That one's a little challenging, I think. It's close to Jador. Yeah, right over here. More ribbon. All ribbon. Exactly. And we need more ribbon for the next few fights, I think. Alright. This one might be a little frustrating. Because we have to do status ailments across the board here. If I remember correctly. Oh, right. Ah, shit. First time I'm doing this. Oh, hello there. Any jobs available? Here are the jobs available at the moment. Super Dr. D. Yep. Know that really tall building in the town? A doctor lives there, believe it or not. He seems to need help with something. You should pay him a visit. I bet it'll be worth a hoot. Maybe. Maybe is still not exactly lying. Whatever. Damn when you're waffling. Alright, so we just gotta get over to the top. Dun, dun, dun. We got the Malulu charm, so we don't have to worry about encounters. We could just run up there and not worry about it. Not one of my most favorite areas of the game, but nope. Gotta go. Man, I keep forgetting where to go here. There you go. Not my favorite area of the game, but still a better trip than the Magical Tower. I agree with that. There's nobody that would disagree with that, man. Nobody. Frick the Magical Tower. Actually, we could get some stuff here. I think we missed some stuff. Power tap. Yep. Just somebody left, like, steroids in a cup somewhere. Seconds. They're divisible by 20. This the Magical Tower? No, this is not the Magical Tower. This is, Mount... Well, actually, this is just Zozo. Zozo's a weird place. Apparently, a lot of people that live here lie to everybody as they come by. I always found Zozo a fairly unique place. I found it unique, but kind of, I don't know, silly. Like, not bad, just kind of silly. Like, of all the things not to take seriously in this particular game, in the original game, why this one? It has a pretty fun theme song, that's true. And the Pixel Remaster has some great tracks that are remastered, and this sounds awesome. Yeah, Silly Town. And look at that, Dataluma. You're looking for a doctor. Ha! Get real. Ain't no real doctors here. Now scram. Wait, if he's lying, then Dataluma's the doc. This is basically Bizarro Superman rules, man. Whatever they say is the opposite. It's really annoying. Oh, this is so confusing. Yep, exactly. There are so many doctors in Zozo, as there are thieves in the slum. So he's saying that he's the only one. Yeah, sure. Everyone here is a doctor. In fact, everyone except me. Also, no one ever gets hurt or sick here, so the doctor business is as good as dead. Okay. And since there is no clients at all, I have zero motivation to test my new medical treatments. Yeah. Bizarro Llama. Yeah, exactly. Bizarro Llama. Fuck. So what you're saying is you're so busy with patients that you need someone to help test your new treatments. Oh, and just so you know, you won't get anything in return if you agree to do the test, get to be test subjects. So take my advice and get lost. Except, yeah, sure. First, let's try something non-poisonous. God damn it. Go get a Status Amulet. Any Status Amulet will do, except for poison. So do we have Scourge? Yeah, we got Scourge. So this is pretty easy. There's one we have to... Okay, there is one T-pad. Yeah. Toad. Yeah. 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 Oh my god. It's imprinted. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, Chris, but I already got a chainsaw, so I don't actually have to worry about it. So, yeah. Yeah. But if you do, in T Edition, if you do go back here and put in the combination to the clock, it's just the chainsaw again. That hasn't changed. Get some coffee here. Alright, and bracer and... I think he's going to get us to go through all the status ailments. The one I think we're going to have the most problems with is blind. So we're going to have to figure that out. Yeah. There we go. Auriculum. Zombie is the one that always bothered me. The only one that I had to leave and get the enemies. Yeah. Zombie's like one of those status ailments that is a real hassle. I mean, it adds to the challenge, but sometimes it could just get frustrating. Sometimes. Can we not? Okay, so we gotta use poison then. Where's poison? I'll find it. There it is. I don't think, Yeah, the fight where the Quasar turns people into zombies when they die or something. I forget. Well, what they do is there's a debuff where they turn into zombies, where the possibility of them turning into a zombie when they die is there, and then they die and they become a zombie instead of just dying, which is super annoying. Only two enemies in this version of the game use it that I saw. Maybe 3. Oh right, we gotta stay poisoned. I'm sorry for the effect on the screen, guys. It's really bad. I'm sorry. I gotta do this for the quest. First, let's try something non-poisonous. Get the stat similar. I just did. Ah, you have a non-poison status ailment. Excellent. Then I'll try out this spell I just learned. Basuna. Oh my god. I know what this is a reference to. If anybody played Final Fantasy II, do you know what this is a reference to? Because I remember. That didn't work at all. This isn't compensation, so don't come back anymore. I think we can keep talking to him. Next, let's try treating ailments that make the body soft. Go get a soft, squishy body, then come back to me again. Alright, let's get rid of the poison, because that's kind of annoying. Oh, he did it. It did work. Okay. I'm dumb. Now, I'm still wondering how we're going to do blind. By 2 and not 2 and not... Yeah, by 2 and not 4. 2 and not 4. The regular 2. The regular 2, not the 2 that we were told was 2 when it was first released in North America. Magic and break. Just gotta find break. This is kind of dangerous, but whatever. Yeah, we got break. There's break somewhere around here. There it is. Sorry, gal. Hopefully this will work. Just trying to think of a way we can actually blind somebody. Because blind is going to be tough. There we go. Alright. Going over here. Okay, let's get started. I have a new spell this time, too. Which, I don't understand why he didn't actually add these spells to the... Because there's Poisona, but there's nothing else. Any magic that leaves them blind? I'm not sure. I'm trying to think of something creative here. That didn't work at all. This isn't compensation, so don't come back here anymore. For sure. Excellent. Actually, what's next? Let's start treating ailments that for your eyes. Go get, good eyesight, and then come back to me again. Does the curse... No, the curse shield doesn't. Yeah, let's look at his blue magic. See what we can find. Bad breath. Bad breath is single target. Let's use Strago. He has bad breath. We can use bad breath on ourselves. I hope we can use bad breath on ourselves, man. And it's going to be RNG, but... See, blind... We'll see, because sometimes it covers up. I bet Strigo is blue man. Yeah, I only remember having trouble with zombie. That I can't remember. Ooh, zombie's gonna be tough. We'll see if he's blind. I don't think he's blind, though. He is blind. Okay. All right. Because... Oh, actually, we could use Poisona. Because I hate that effect. So Poisona will cure that, but not the blindness. And maybe we can double up with Toad, too. Maybe. I'm all set. I'm all set here. I hope my treatment works this time. These remember as in vanilla as the Bone Dragon and Kalinga in the desert, but I don't think there is one in this. Yeah. Blinda. Blindna, rather. That didn't work at all. This isn't compensation, so don't come back here anymore. Berete. Yeah, this is really cool. I like this. Alright. I hope the next one's Toad. Last one. It's a lot simpler than the other ones, too. Get a nice and lively... More lively, the better, and definitely don't have green skin. Okay, it's the last one. Lots of... Oh, okay, so it isn't Toad. My ears are... I've never seen Shadow look that way. Man, I missed the bow. How? No, Line Up Your Life? This is T Edition. This is a ROM hack of Final Fantasy. So this is actually a costume that we're wearing because we earned it in the ROM hack. And the ROM hack itself is actually really, really cool. What are we going to do for zombie, guys? So the ROM hack itself is basically an overhaul of Final Fantasy VI. More balance, more fights, more challenge, better characters, that sort of thing. Which is pointing out to us... Let's see. Daryl's Tomb for Zombie, maybe. That's a good one, actually. Okay. We should probably get Zombie easily in Daryl's Tomb. Okay. Let's go to Daryl's Tomb then. Alright, Line Up Your Life. Follow the line life creator. Thank you, Lining Up Your Life. And if you want to play this version, well, you can look it up. And because I can't describe it to you, it's a ROM hack and game companies and all that stuff. You know how it is. Just look up Final Fantasy VI T Edition in Google. And yeah. He's not that Strago. Yeah. The live creator. Oh, and Quicksilver. Thanks for the follow, too. Yeah. Thanks, Butch Weems. I think we gotta go... Let's go to Daryl's Tomb and see if we can't do it that way. It's probably the easiest way to do it. Let's go to Daryl's Tomb and do it that way. We're gonna have to exit out of here, so we're gonna have to take a little bit of a trip. But that's okay. Just as long as we get somebody zombied, it's all good. Unfortunately, Bad Breath does not do zombie. So, we're gonna have to be creative. Right here. Right over here. Hey there, never seen Final Fantasy VI gameplay. Well, here's your lucky day, man. Forest Champagne. It is, in fact, this is T Edition, so this is this game is basically a love letter to the original SNES, like JRPGs that Squaresoft made, including Final Fantasy. Done through Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, Old Bone should help. Here, we'll wait a little bit. And Forest Champagne, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, Forest Champagne, this is a great ROM hack. For anybody that's curious about it, I'm playing on my PC. And, I'm basically, it's a ROM hack, so yeah. God damn it, Shadow. We just need one person to become a zombie, and that's all. This should be easy enough to do here. But yeah, on my PC. And I would encourage you to actually look up T Edition. It's Google T Edition. Just Google Final Fantasy VI and T Edition, or FF6 T Edition if you prefer. I might have to disable some of the buffs we have that resist this sort of stuff. There we go. Shit. Let's use haste on this thing until it uses it on us. What's the difference between T Edition and regular Final Fantasy VI? Web's practically everything, if I'm being honest. I've never really figured out emulators, to be honest. It's easy to search for Forest Champagne. I just can't really describe it to you because This could get me in trouble with people that have money and want to protect their properties. Their IPs, unfortunately. But if you look up, like... Is he wearing something that protects against zombie? Let me just take a look. I have a PS2 one, but I don't know. Well, it's up to you, man. But this edition, as far as I know, is playable as a ROM. Yeah. Yeah, Roblox 1 might get angry. 6 was always my favorite. Me too. I've always liked 6. I've had a lot of issues, though, with, like, some of the things they did originally with 6. The plot's overly miserable, there's no balance, it's too easy. They leave a lot of things unexplained. That sort of thing. And, of course, the rushed World of Ruin, which is the best part of the game. I'll let him try using Old Bone one more time. It might be that we have to fight those flowers. The movie's done properly. Alright, we're gonna have to really dumb ourselves down for this. Because what we're trying to do is get the zombie ailment so that we can get a ribbon, essentially. Okay, there we go. Let's see what we're equipping here. It might be that a lot of people are equipping the Genji armor. Let's just remove some stuff. Make it easier on ourselves. Alright, this should do it. Actually, equip. I don't think they're wearing anything. Shadow, let's remove Shadow's ribbon. Actually, let's just remove the shit that Shadow's wearing altogether. Make it easy to get zombie. I've been playing Dimensions on my phone recently. God damn it, Shadow! Called... The thing is, Butch Weems... Well... The thing is, Butch Weems... It has to be curable. If we wear something like that, I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't want to break the game. I've really been playing Dimensions on my phone recently. I really want to get into the 1 to 6 bundle on my PS4. Oh man, I'd highly recommend it. My favorite SNES RPG, or my favorite SNES Final Fantasy game is still 4. It's good to be Shadow wearing nothing, pretty much. Cryptdust. Let's do this again. Nora said, "Hit me, and I'll take you out. No questions asked." Alright, speed this thing up to make it just go a little bit faster. May have to go a little deeper to find things that may zombify us a little bit faster. Because I'm pretty sure the bone attack zombifies. Son of a bitch. Yeah, let's go find one of those flower enemies, Chris. The one time, Shadow, the one time I don't mind if you screw up and you're just still boss at what you do. Oh my god. Damn it, Shadow. Alright, let's maybe go a little bit deeper. Yeah. It's for a quest. Forest Champagne is for a quest. God damn it, Block. Yeah. So, New Game Plus. Actually, yeah, Dragonis Xavier. That is actually a good explanation for it. Oh, why does it have FF10 music? Oh, this is Final Fantasy X edition. It's like a, Actually, here's a good explanation that was provided to us by a previous viewer, actually. And this is actually a pretty good one. There we go. That's basically the options you get with Final Fantasy X Edition. For frick's sake. I hate that we're so strong for this. I love FF lore, yeah. But, Okay, we'll go fight or find some of those flowers. Because those flowers use, like, a lot of zombie. So let's kill these guys and... Yeah, let's kill these guys and try to find some of those flowers. Because them flowers actually do a lot of zombie. It's like, if they had one. Suo? Yes, exactly. That sounds about right. Yeah, that actually really does sound about right. So... Yeah, X-Ray. I think they're called Nightshade in this version. So let's find some Nightshade, guys. Let's find some Nightshade. Actually, it doesn't matter what I use here. Alright, and... Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. Give me a second here. I gotta select something here. There we go, and there we go. Alright. Yeah, Suo. I highly recommend it. Google, because I can't really describe it too much. Google Final Fantasy XVI Edition, and you'll be able to find it, like, very soon. These might actually make us zombies. Finally! There we go. Alright, let's get out of here, guys. But yeah, Suo, I highly recommend this Final Fantasy T Edition. It is just great, man. It is just great. And I've been playing it for over 100 hours. Actually, approaching 120 hours at this point. It is really good. Okay, we got zombie, guys. We got zombie. Let's get the frig out of here. And while we're at it, let's re-equip ourselves. There we go. We're doing this quest for a doctor that wants us to catch certain status ailments. And, oh, hey, Chris, thank you for the GG. I appreciate it, man. Hey, guys, don't feel shy. If you want to send gifts, it goes a long way. But if anything else, if you feel like you like what you're seeing, please consider hitting that like button or following me, because I do this free often enough. So, you know, every little bit goes a long way. And there we go. And I'm going to have to do a Malulu charm again. Oh, thanks for the 20 GGs. Thank you very much, Chris. I appreciate that, man. Notifications in Discord. He's an early bird lizard, though. Yeah. I am kind of an early bird. I mainly do most of my work at night because my job I was doing before this was at night. Because it just made more sense to do it that way. You're followed. Almost to the point of being stalked because you're followed here on Twitch. Yeah. Oh, thanks, FLB. No, please. I don't care. Just make sure that you guys like what you see. That's all I ask. Who's gonna do the Malulu charm now? He seems like a good elect for that. And Molulu. There we go. Because I don't want to spend all day trying to get through Zozo. No Ultima for you. Oh, yeah, I still have that. I still have that point buy. Alright, Thumper just restricted Ultima for me. Oh. You know what? We'll start when I actually start doing something important, because otherwise that's meaningless. Oh, you little... God damn it, Thumper. Right, I have to go up here. Go up here, yep. Alright, so for the next little bit, probably until the end of the stream if I can manage it, no Ultima. I can make that work. I didn't have Ultima when I first fought the super bosses before. Technically those are for the next hour, but I'll start that challenge. When when I first do something important. It's going to be for the, well, Honestly, we'll do it for as long as possible. No Ultima's easy. Yeah, just brace for offering the boys. Yep. And haste too. Don't forget haste. We need that haste, man. Gotta have haste for days. Alright, there we go. Who was it that had zombie? We'll figure it out when we get up there. You need to go fast. Paint red. Yeah, exactly. Now, let's see if we actually can do that when we get to the super bosses that we're going to be fighting soon. Nope. Alright, and who is it that has the zombie? That would be Locke. Oh, you make quite the zombie. Once I cure this, my work will be complete. Here goes. Wait a minute. Cursa! Kursna, rather. Nice. Every treatment was a failure. Thanks for nothing. This is your reward. Also, you can stop coming back. Ribbon. Perfect. It's a nice sunny day out, and there's nothing I can do for you. Oh, hey, he cured it too. I'm happy with that. So we got 4 ribbons now, guys. We got 4 ribbons. I am pretty happy about that. That means we can field ribbons for everybody if we need to. So no Ultima, huh? I'm pretty sure we can still manage that, but no Ultima. Fair enough. Oh, guys, 21k likes. I'm loving it. Thank you so much, man. Guess when Mighty Guard Kira could do it pretty much. Yeah, actually pretty much. Because he's not going to be using Ultima. And I'm going to extend that to mean also... Sorry, Chris, thanks. I mean within reason, guys. If you see the 21k likes there, that's actually pretty awesome in itself. So I appreciate it, guys. It makes things so much easier for me to become a content creator, And I really appreciate it. Thank you. I really do. Like, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. T-Edition. Yeah, Narcosynthesis. That's T-Edition. Elix. Actually, we'll leave them like that for now. And is there anything else we need to do? I mean, even if we forget something, we could do it, like, later. But I think we might have maxed out the game's quests. Unless there's something I forgot. No, keep in mind, I think I missed a quest back in the world of missed a quest in the world of balance, but we still did everything that we could possibly do, and it's cool that people saw it. So that's the best part. There's the Coliseum. We're going to stop here for a second just to save. Right? And I'm going to take a drink of water while I can. I don't recommend paying off Ultra's debt in New Game Plus. It takes all your money. Yeah. We didn't even need it the first time. I don't know if you were there, Dragonis Xavier, but we didn't even get to see Ultros the first time. Because we were too strong, and we beat the thing before he could help us. But hey, here we are, guys. Actually, here's what I'm going to do first. Right, and... Right, on a New Game Plus, you're going to clap the statues. Exactly. Let's do Gordium will be nothing. Exactly. We're going to be plowing through Kefka's tower like you wouldn't believe. But I got the challenge. No Ultima. Actually, we're going to save here first. Because you never know what happened in Eureka Tower. And we're just going to go on like this. No Ultima. No Ultima for this next challenge. When somebody pays the point buys, no Ultima. At this point during the first run, can you do a New Game Plus? You can do a new game as soon as you get the Falcon in any playthrough. As soon as you get to the Falcon, so that point in the World of Ruin, you can do a New Game Plus anytime. New Game Plus Chad join us. So you can New Game Plus, basically, even now we can New Game Plus because we got the Falcon. Like, you could do it as soon as you get the Falcon. I don't know why anybody would do that, but yes, you can. Yes, you can. Alright, so this is Eureka Tower, guys. Eureka Tower. I highly recommend beating everything and getting very powerful rewards from the Shrine of Souls before New Game Plus, though. Yep, exactly. That's exactly what you'd want to do. This place has great loot. I love this place. It has great loot. We gotta explore it a little bit in order to get everything, though. Because this stuff has just awesome loot. 15,000 gil? Mm-hmm. I should, that's somebody. Yeah. And if you're a completionist, look into the quests and costume. Exactly. I should have been more of a completionist for my last playthrough, but here we are. You guys recognize the song? I will be really impressed, because it's not really a super deep cut, like if you know what it is, but I know a lot of long-time Final Fantasy fans will know exactly what it is. Casually a Genji Glove. A game that I've never really used very often ever since I've gotten like 20 of them. No, I think... Nope, I'm missing one. Like seriously, you casually find very powerful items here. A Phoenix down. No. Before that. Dragonis Xavier. Before that. And I'll give you a hint, it's not on the SNES. Yeah, you'll probably figure it out eventually. I think we got all the boxes here. This place is big. Like huge. There we go. Yeah. High ether. And eventually we're gonna just start finding really powerful items. Tent. Barrier bracelet and Hermes shoes, which honestly is awesome, but we have like 15 of them now. Go around. No, we go around the other way to get this stuff. Oh, god damn it. Like, it's easy enough to get to Eureka Tower, but... Is there anything on the other side? What is it? Wind Corsage gives auto haste. Shell, I think, and stats? Screw Hermes shoes. Yeah, exactly. We should just farm, like, Wind Corsage for haste, if I'm being honest. Are there any black characters? To be honest, King Waffle, I don't feel comfortable truly answering that question, but since everybody could see that, King Waffle, nah, there's no distinctly dark-skinned characters, from what I understand. Looks somewhat dark. Yeah, there's some, like, darker-skinned characters, but not really, like, somebody dark enough to be called black, you know? In some versions, anyway. Yeah. Let's go over here. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's see if we can pass. If we get him a challenge, I'm not going to feel bad for dying. No Ultima, guys. Point buy for no Ultima. A golden apple. Like I said, guys, great loot. Smoke bomb. Maybe she didn't. Yeah. We'll have to re-equip Tello when we get to it, but maybe Locke can do something different actually here. Bracer is fine. Equip. Actually, he's probably better off without the bracer. Wind Corsage is probably better. Because we need the Aegis Shield for him to protect against stone. Or break. Atma's not going to be his best. Excalibur might actually be his best here. And auto regen, which actually is very, very useful. Okay. Actually, that's a good point. Lightbringer actually would be the better choice. I guess it depends on how much we really want, how much we want regen on him. Because it adds flare. Oh, but, My God. Let's put the Lightbringer on him, actually, come to think of it. He's slightly faster with the Excalibur. But the damage is better, so we'll do it that way. We've got a super tank, we got another guy that can do the same thing. And we're really high level for this. We were not this high level when we first did this before. Relics on Shadow? I think we have relics on him. Yep, that's true. Yep, we need that. We don't need that because he has the Omega weapon. Let's put a ribbon on him. Because the ribbon should actually disable most of the shit on him. Yep, you'll slap Eureka around. Soul Shrine will still be somewhat of a challenge near the end. Yeah, it will be. Because we're still gonna... These... On an individual level, these are not so bad, because you can prepare for each of them. You can heal between each of them. But in the Shrine of Souls, they're back to back to back. So, thanks for reminding me, FLB, by the way. I would have forgotten otherwise. Not Gauntlet, because we need his shield. Maybe water. For Auto Shell. Yeah. Actually, that's going to be good for him. But he already has counter. Is there something super we can put on him? Let's put something super on him. Not Offering. Offering's not useful on him. No, we're not going to do that. That's actually not good. Not a bad idea. So Dragonos Xavier, he's using Omega Weapon, which already gives him auto haste and regen, so we don't need to put those on him. And he actually has extra attack, extra defense, and all that stuff. Yeah. So that's why I'm being a little picky here. I mean, this would probably cover a lot, but the ribbon covers everything that's important in these fights. He's already using the shield that allows him to absorb everything. The La Surfakia, I think it's called. The last... We don't need the Sniper Eye. We use the safety bit instead of the Memento for Shadow. Doesn't it have better stats? Actually, Memento is a great idea. Because I think the Memento defends against Holy. It does. Half damage Holy. Let's do Memento. Yeah. That'll work. I wonder if it will work. Maybe do the same with Locke. Keep the Corsage, but maybe put another ribbon on him as well. Because we don't really need the Offering as much as you might think. Final Fantasy XIII, there is a black character, Sage. But, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. But he has a baby chocobo living in his afro. Cute. Oh, that's so cute. Snuffler, that's not bad. You don't have Ultima in this stream anymore. You're going to need Offering DPS. That's true. Well, we have Norris for doing that. And technically Grand Train isn't Ultima. Just saying. Yeah, actually, good idea. Actually, that's actually a huge improvement. So yeah, we'll do it that way. Wonder if I shouldn't do something like remove the bracer and maybe give him a ribbon instead. Because endurance is probably something we want to do more. So you have the hero shield. Good, he has the hero shield. We're going to let him have the hero shield. We'll keep things like this for now, and we'll make any last-minute decisions if we need to. Alright, guys. So what we're going to go to next is the Eureka Tower. It is kind of awesome, but freaking difficult. First time I did this, I had a bit of a rough time with Cerebus. We might actually have a couple of party wipes with this. Maybe. Maybe. Because this place is a high-level area, comparable to fighting like Kefka. Barret from Final Fantasy VII. There is, yeah, Barret from Final Fantasy VII. In this game, there isn't really a lot of, yeah. In this game, there isn't really any, like, black characters, unfortunately. Because, well, yeah. I can't really even describe the reason why. Because I don't know why. Rubber suit. Oh, I thought they were talking about 6 specifically. I think other people were answering questions about, like... I heard General Leah was supposed to be black. Was it Gru Apparel? I have no answer to that question, to be honest with you. A lot of people have been telling me about some of the decisions they've been making for Final Fantasy VI that they had to scrap. A lot of good decisions and maybe some wise ones. I don't know everything about it. Let's see if I can get through here. There's a lot of secret passages in this dungeon. Like a lot of them. Like a lot of them. We can get a second Mjolnir if we work for it. Can't remember how to get this one. Like Mr. T. Yeah, like King Waffle, Barret from Final Fantasy VII is like a Mr. T kind of archetype character. I don't know if that was a wise decision on their part, but they did that. There we go. Ribbon. Hey! 5th ribbon. I'm pretty happy about that. If you can go through a solid texture, if it helps, you can never go through... right. Good call, Dragonus Xavier. I try to be thorough whenever it comes to these things. You know what? We're here. I'm going to go back and save just in case we die. Because a 5th ribbon is actually pretty good, and we have the Malulu charm on, so let's take the opportunity, guys. Remember, in Final Fantasy, in most Final Fantasy games, in fact, guys, save often. It just makes sense. Alright, there we go. Barret solos. Barret I actually kind of like. Because he's not a... I mean, he has some traits taken from another character who some might say is a stereotype. But he actually is a fleshed out character. He's actually a really cool character. This one right here. And yeah, there's Artemis Brush, which we're never going to use. Actually, it's just like... I wonder where I can get that. I don't think we can get it here. Guess not. That's okay. I don't know what that is, but that's okay. Yeah, Barret's post-resolution arc is probably the best character arc in Final Fantasy VII. It is, yeah. He actually did... He was... Yeah, he was a pretty strong character in that game. Very strong. And he was one of those characters that really outright showed his maturity throughout the plot, because he realized... The big thing he realized is that he can't... Mjolnir. We get a second Mjolnir. Oh, I really wish... Technically we could do that, but... Technically, because he insisted that he should be the leader of everybody. 100% fight, plus 12 MP, Thundaga. It's basically just for Gao and Yumaro. He doesn't need two of them. He needs it alongside the Earthbreaker. For the power boost. Yeah, that's sad. But he actually admitted when Sid came into the the game that he was not going to be a good leader and that he had to leave it in somebody else's hand, and that was a huge leap of what is it? I'm going to save again, guys. I'm so sorry. A huge leap in his character development, showing that he knew that he couldn't actually be a leader. He shoved his ego aside and realized, I've got to let somebody else take care of this. And this was around the time where, what was it? That was around the time when Cloud was in the live stream, when he plunged into it. So he basically said, no, guys, we got to let somebody else take over because I am not a good leader. He actually said that during Final Fantasy VII, to himself, in some sort of inner monologue. He said, I got to let somebody else lead because I tried it once. I failed it completely. King Waffle, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, man. Alright. Eureka Tower. So the next part is going to be us going through some super bosses, guys. You may feel a little unimpressed with my performance here, depending on what happens. But the tracks are going to slap, and the battles are going to be awesome. But we can't use Ultima because somebody point by that I can't use Ultima. Honestly, I am happy about that. We'll see how well I do. Okay. Actually, I'm thinking twice. Sorry. The ribbon is actually pretty good. Let's do this. Just so that we have some extra damage from our fast guy. Because he's fast on his own, we could use haste from somebody else. Tella's going to be doing not Ultima. Technically not Ultima. I smell a boss close. Yep. T, it's going to be... You can always use Histaga, not too expensive. The only thing about that is just... The only thing about that is action economy. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. Kenko-ken. Can't remember where the Kenko-ken. Dual wield plus... Kenko-ken. I don't think it's going to be very important. Yeah, but everyone being hasted is like 1.5 turns, right? Or something like that? Yeah. We have haste stagger, so we just have to have one person spend one turn to use it. Alright, guys, here we are. We're going to start with what I think is probably one of the hardest ones, and that's Cerebus. So with that, what we're going to do is we're going to put the economizer on him. Wherever it is. Wait. Sup, Dragonus Xavier? What's up, man? Put float and vanish on it. Yep, helps with tons of these. I agree on the float. It depends on what they do on the first turn for vanish. But you do got a point there. Son of a bitch. Actually, let's just remove the Murderer that'll reduce his list. Wizard Staff. Hero Shield is going to be good for him. Lambit and Lordly. Actually, is there anything else we can put here? Let's just leave Lordly for now. And this will reduce the list. Where's the economizer, for frig's sake? There it is. And Ribbon. Ribbon's actually just necessary at this point because I've learned my lesson. I've learned my freaking lesson. Yep. And we're super attacking it with Shadow. Alright, guys. Let's do it. This is going to be Cerebus. We're going to get the Bracer of Myth. Otherwise known as the Bracer. Ribbon Supremacy. Yep, T. Yep. And we need it. We absolutely need it. I fought those battles without ribbons before, and it's been hell. So, float vanish, shit. Yep, you got a point there. Well, I don't think it's so important with Cerebus. But we'll see. Armband of Myths, the Bracer. Visitors, after so long, prove your dominance to me. Oh, we will. Actually, fight. Actually, Mighty Guard. I gotta admit, this is impressive. Usually he takes somebody out, like, right off the get-go. Alright. Okay, that's not bad in terms of damage, but Locke is down. We got Tellah, though. He's good. There we go. And... actually, let's go... yeah, fight. Gao's doing a great job. Alright, perfect, perfect. That's hilarious. What did he do, LOL? He did Fatality Claw. It's basically the cat scratch of this version of Final Fantasy VI. Because the creator did a good job of, well... Ooh. He's really maxing that damage, man. We're not doing too bad, but it's still pretty rough. And it works with offering a Genji Glove, though. Yep. Oh, right. There we go. We got it. That wasn't nearly as hard as I thought it would be. So I think we got a plan here. Obtain Bracer. Good job. These are, like, rough fights. These are the strongest fights in the game. Yeah, they're weaker here in the Soul Shrine. I bet they are. I don't doubt that. So this time, let's remember Float. We did that without Ultima, which is great. And Vanish might work for a lot of them. Sorry, Tellah, we gotta do this to you, man. Malulu, there we go. That's the first battle I saw you. You partially struggled with. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, FLB. Like, that's how hard these are. Like, I'm at, like, my average level is about 70, or 70-ish. And that one kind of shook me up a little bit. Not like in any major way, it's just, like, they're difficult. They're difficult. I'm expecting one of the, because there's another round of these kind of guys, in the Crystal Tower. And they're very strong. And I'm expecting the last one of them to actually do us in. Actually, I'm expecting Scarmalone to actually do us in, to be honest with you. Is the max cap level at 99? Yes. Yeah. The max level is 99. I'm just doing a save right now. I may not need to do it, but I don't want to lose progress after, like, doing all that. What route did you get past this in order to get to New Flame Plus? FLB, the answer to that is mostly Gao. But I actually, the first time I actually got through, fought Cerebus, he killed us about twice before I started getting wise and finding ways to get him. The other two were not nearly as difficult as he was. No tent? No tent. No need. Not really much of a need. Most of what we're going to be doing is attacking a lot. That's basically it. I wonder if... we don't have to deal a lot with death? There's a hell of a drug. Economizer is a hell of a drug. That is right, Dragonus Xavier. That is right. It is something that you once you get it, you just abuse it until you can't abuse it no more. Alright. The next one I think is Araman. Yeah, I think the next one is Araman. He's right up next to Cerebus. Araman is kind of tough. That's why we're doing float, because he uses Quake a lot. Because he floats. And he's a dick. Lordly Robes. And again, Ribbon, because Ribbon meta for the win. I'm almost tempted to actually rip off the bracer and give the ribbon to Norris. But honestly, I'm gonna just keep him like that. I'm really tempted because there's always... oh yeah, we can't use Ultima. Thank fuck. So we have to actually put the offering on Shadow because it procs with Ultima. So if we do offering... yeah, if we do offering... yeah, no Ultima. Because, again, the challenge is no Ultima will we go through this. No Ultima whatsoever. And that technically counts as Ultima. So I'm glad that didn't proc. Alright. I'm not going to do invisibility because spells come out the gate with this guy. Yeah. So, who could make it so you can't use Ultima? Somebody did a point buy. So on Twitch, there's something called point buy. And when people view your stuff, you accumulate points. When you accumulate points, you can, in fact, the creator, the content creator, can actually set up point buy rewards, and they can select point buys. Thumper, I believe, used a point buy to cancel the spell Ultima, and that's why I'm not using it as a challenge. I do that for like anybody that watches my streams on Twitch, so they can. Yep, Thumper did. He's admitting to it. Yes, he did. So, no Ultima. Basically, that's... and I'm challenging myself. So this is... so the T edition... so some player skins are different. Well, those are costumes, Chris. You can select... once you go through the game, you earned costumes, and you can just select the costume you want for the character. And there's a lot of them. Which reminds me, I forgot the Black Mage costume for Strago. Oh well. Alright, guys. This is Araman, I think. Fell me in battle, and I shall be yours. No, Echidna, I was wrong. But that's okay. Still the same. Oh, good thing I selected the ribbon for the guys, right? Oh, right. I need Histaga. Oh, this is gonna be rough. There we go. Okay, next turn, Shadow has to use Histaga. Hopefully, Tella will use... yeah, 5 digits. The kind of thing that you can expect, actually, at this level of the game. A-Race, good. And now we use Histaga. Tough 2 Final Fantasy game. Yeah, poor Locke. He's really getting the beating here. Hopefully, Gao will pull through and actually use... alright, one of us is going to get poisoned here. It's going to be Gao. Nope, never mind. This is really rough, but not bad all overall. Oh, Mighty Guard. If he uses a lot of flare, we could be cooked. This, nobody cares about. Again, ribbons for the win. He won't stop, by the way. He, she won't stop. Might want to consider re-equipping Gao with something different. Yeah, and attacks can go up to 32,000 damage, guys, in T Edition. Yeah. Technically, this is not Ultima. So why have they never made this game in 3D? There's a lot of complicated answers to that question, man. A lot of complicated answers to that question. Good thing we have Strago. Mostly, the big reason is it would take too long. That's at least a lot of the reason that I've heard from a lot of people, and what the developers are saying. Oh, it's a costume. Yeah, I don't want to... I'm sorry. Your name actually is a little... I'm gonna say Igarisha. Igarisha. It's because it's a costume I selected for it, essentially. Yeah. Well, okay. Perfect. Oh, awesome. Thank you for the good games. And thank you for the ice cream cone. I really did. Delicious. Alright, and there we go. It looks like with ribbons we go smoothly. We go really smoothly through this. Getting it down, can't stop this train. Exactly. Can't stop this train, guys. Am I right? Am I right? Can't stop this train. Alright. So, we can keep continuing on. And let's redo float. So fortunately Echidna wasn't too bad. Thing is, let's go back and tent up. Right. And before that... because we want to make this as smooth as possible. We got all the levels we need. We don't really need... what this game's called? Actually, this is... so this is based on a game called Final Fantasy VI Pale-Louis. Final Fantasy VI is a SNES JRPG that's part of the Final Fantasy series. And the sixth one was actually pretty good, but one guy decided to make a ROM hack called T Edition, based after... it's called T because his name is Sushi, starting with a T. And he thought, I could make this game much better. And he did, successfully. Quite successfully. Yep, exactly. Sushi has done just wonders for this game. Like, it feels like I'm playing this game again for the first time. And it is super great. Yeah, it is super great. Yeah. And if you want to know how to start playing it, you just have to search Final Fantasy VI T Edition in a search engine, like Google, and you can find out all about it. Because game companies really crack down on... can really crack down on a lot of content creators that use IPs of their games. I don't want to start describing how to do it on stream, otherwise I might get in trouble. It gets really, really crappy sometimes. Actually, now that I realize it... where's defense? Because I can't use Ultima, because Ultima is technically Ultima. Its special Esper attack is Ultima. So, no Ultima. We gotta use the next best thing, which I think Bahamut would actually fall under. No Esper for Gao, because Gao doesn't need one. He's auto-battling most of the time. Alright. Let's go, guys. We still got Araman and the physical guy, which we will use Vanish for. That's the first time I saw you use a tent. These fights must be harder. No diddy. Yep. Yep. That's exactly right. These fights are high-level fights. Does Shadow attack, dog attack this game? Yes, he does. You guys just haven't seen a lot of it because he hasn't been physically attacked a lot in this version. At least in the last little while. Interceptor's awesome. Interceptor makes Shadow a broken character. Like a very broken character. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go. And then I gotta show you guys the secret shop in this game. This edition in Final Fantasy VI would have been great too. I'll have to see when Interceptor blocked for like 20k damage, which has happened a lot. Whenever the first appearance in a fight was crazy to see. Yep, he was OP in original Final Fantasy VI. In this one, he breaks the game. Running. This is the long one. Last Resort, which is it's a card. It's a card for Setzer. And actually, let's search over here because I'm pretty sure there's a treasure over here or something. Yep. Long name. I think that's one of the weapons that Cyan can use. So. Moving. Over here are the rest. Now, this part I don't like. Like I said, I don't like invisible mazes. Invisible mazes are just not fun. Can't remember. It's been a while since I've been here, so... The most broken character, but Shadow can be made to be almost unkillable. That's why I have the Omega weapon on him. It's over here, yeah. There we go. Again, not a fun way to... Yeah. Alright, and just to show you guys before I go back, one of the best reasons to come here is this. You can buy some end-game materials here. End-game stuff. I'm going to buy a second one of these because I'm pretty sure you can merit award this for Mog as well. Actually, for anyone, if I'm being honest. But we'll check that later. And then we can buy things. This is why the T-Rouge is not very useful. We could just buy it here. But it was nice to get that quest completed. For the good feels. For the good vibes. And this is the reason why I own 15 of these. Well, I found a couple and I bought one for each character. Just in case. Reflect ring, protect ring, that sort of thing. And while we're here... we can also buy these. We don't have a lot of these, and we don't need a lot of these, to be honest with you. Force armor is always useful, so I bought a lot of those. Genji armor, we have enough of those. So this place is awesome for that. As you might imagine, I managed to get... all we need are 9 of them, actually. But this stuff is great. This stuff is great. And that's the big reason you want to come here. Let's do that now, Dragonis. Let's do that now. Not for this playthrough, but let's do that now. Strange words are written on the gravestone. I remember... Okay, how does it go here? Because now we can unlock all the costumes, too. Protection words... Cello, Ek. Just trying to remember how it was. Is it Ek, Cello, Met, S. It was something we have to actually think about. Ek, Met, Cello. There we go. Ekmet Tello S. There we go. Very impressive. I can't believe you actually found me. As your reward, I'll give you new outfits to wear. Oh, okay. Strago's relics. Fair enough. See you again somewhere. Someday. in that version of the game, there is a... You'll hear this actually a couple of times throughout the playthrough, guys. This very joyous victory song. Received a whole bunch of new outfits, which is every outfit. In that version of the game, is there a way to save General Leo and keep him as a usable... No, Christian Hart. Nah, unfortunately not. Not in this one. In this one, he's unfortunately still gone. Still gone. Which is kind of sad. Again, General Leo deserved actually quite a bit more. Save Leo? Yeah. If you want to, as one of my viewers on Twitch has said, if you want to save General Leo, go with the Antinomia ROM hack. And that one will let you just have General Leo. I don't know if there's anything more to it, but there it is. So this one, I'm going to start doing this, actually. Actually, before that. I love this song, guys. I love this song. Economizer ribbon. And I gotta get into the habit of actually making sure we have our buffs. Wizard Staff, Hero Lambert. Yep. It's the best he could wear. And skills, magic. Vanish. And magic, float. Oh shit, I should have used float first. Because now I erased vanish. That's okay. 1 MP each, guys. Hell of a drug. That economizer. Alright, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. Divergent Pass is my favorite version of FS6. Also, Leo being a big part. I might want to consider playing a lot of these ROM hacks. From what I understand, though, T-Edition's pretty much kind of considered the best. So I don't know what I can get, like, from playing other Final Fantasy ROM hacks without taking a break between them to just, like, feel fresh. Politically, Kefka was righteous. God damn it, T. Oh, my. Okay. Helmet of Kings. Grand Helm. Surpass my strength, and I shall grant you my blessing. Oh, right. If I use... Yeah, if this was your first, you're basically ruined all other ROM hacks. Yep. I just realized I can't really use Invis because here we are. We're using haste as we speak. And that's going to disable it. It doesn't matter what kind of magic it is, if it's beneficial or not. If you use any magic, yeah. Yep, it sucks. But Invis is going to be good for the next guy. Invis is going to be very good for the next guy. But yeah, Dragonis Xavier. Because I actually played this one first, it's, I don't know if I'm going to be able to play any of the ROM hack of Final Fantasy VI again. This one goes hard. And, like, hard in, like, a major way. Like, a major way. And I don't know what I can do. Other Final Fantasy ROM hacks are mainly storyline changes and other small things. Yeah, because after the difficulty and the high effort and the passion of this one, it's going to be hard for me to go to any other one of them. I don't know what I can do, really. But if people want me to, I can play other ones as well. It's just going to take some strong motivation. Like, you know. Okay, well, there's Araman. There's Araman. Gonna get the GGs in chat, guys. Gonna get the GGs. And the likes. And the follows. Basically, any support you can give me, I'm gonna be appreciated. And Goopy B, thank you for the follow. Vanish is also quite useful for Barbie Ruby. Yeah, when you use the fingertip. I'm just gonna walk over there. Trying to get someone to live stream Brainlord. What's Brainlord? I'll look that up later, but it really does depend. I'm kind of finicky about the kind of games I play. So, we'll see. SNES RPG. Now, Vanish is going to be useful for this one. I don't care. This one's going to be fine. Because I don't want to switch, because the next fight's over there, and this next one I'm feeling pretty confident about. That's what he does when he counters, guys. Where's... ribbons, motherfucker. Oh, except for Gao. So this is why I use the Malulu charm, just to give you guys an idea. Good job there, Gao. Way to be a team player. SNES RPG. I'll give it a look-see at some point. See if I can... see how much I like it. But... I don't know. Honestly, I could see myself playing pretty much anything if it's fun. The big thing, and I mean, I know it should be obvious, but I have to say it. The big thing about the game has to be fun. Now, this is the Maximilian plate, I believe. Now, either this next boss is going to make us feel a little regretful about taking him not seriously. Oh, and ROTDS is a good FF9 hack. Oh, FF6 hack. Which one is that? I just finished the latest version of A Soldier's Contingency, and highly valued if you want to play another Final Fantasy VI hack. Leo playable in it. Is it... So, the big thing I like about T Edition is it's hard. Like, I know it's not really, like, a big thing that people like in a lot of their games, but for me, it's difficult, which I love. And that's what I love about T Edition foremost. Like, all the extra stuff is nice, but it would mean nothing if the gameplay wasn't stimulating and difficult. So that's a big thing. So anybody that suggests a ROM hack to me, it's kind of what I'm getting a lot from this. ASC is tough and has an option to do insane difficulty. Fair enough. Fair enough. What does ASC stand for? I probably heard it before, but I'm just not... nothing's coming to mind immediately. Alright, guys. So this is going to be the last one. Well, the last one for here. Armor of Champions. Maximilian. Humans. Have you the mettle to endure my might? A soldier's contingency. Never... Okay. Right. Okay. FF6 was designed in such a way that you basically can beat 70% of it without leveling up at all. It's nice to have a bump up. Exactly, Drogonist Xavier. That's what this game feels like. It's genuinely a lot of thought and love went into this particular version of Final Fantasy VI. And I deeply appreciate it. Like, that's the big thing. And not just into, like, the extra content, but into considerations for balance and challenge. Like, the fights in it, most of them are really, really tough, but not unfair. And that's what I like about it. Alright. That being said, I'm doing New Game Plus, and this guy might not offer us a challenge. But we'll see. We're not even going to use haste on this one. Because this thing is mostly an attacker. Oh, now I feel really sorry for this thing. Perfect ultimate cast. Pretty unfair at first. Yeah, exactly. Technically, it's not Ultima. Oh no, my ex beat her. What the hell, King Waffle? Okay, we haven't beat him yet, though. He may still surprise us. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be rough. But ultimately, we won. Yep. Perfect ultimate cast felt pretty unfair at first. That's true. That's true. How many hours to beat? Blake's Anderson, my first one, with help from viewers. And gotta get the GGs in chat, guys. GGs, you know, and ultimately, we won. Dragon Xavier, you're the best, man. That is awesome. Alright, let's run our way back, being unharassed by everything. And so you finish the tower over here, or is there no? Oh, there's more. There's way more, Chris. There's way more. Love the Final Fantasy III boss music. Yep, me too, Oriax. I love the music in Final Fantasy III. It's really good. Like, not Final Fantasy III, like US, which was Final Fantasy VI. I mean, the original NES one. For those of you who might be confused by what I just said. Merit Award. There we go. Malolo. There we go. So that's it. For that. Now we go for a walk back. Yep. And then we got to do the rest of these boss fights and Ultima herself. And Ultima herself. Which is going to be challenging without Ultima, ironically. Very ironically. Holy shit. It's going to be really rough. This is not Final Fantasy VI. Well, Chris, it's technically a ROM hack, so... I mean, see it however you want, actually. Like, I mean, yeah. I mean... This is the original emphasis. Never saw Shadow of Nana. It's not. It's not. The bad guy. This is a fan work done by somebody else. It's a ROM hack. It's a ROM hack. It's a really good ROM hack. A really, like, almost like a, could have been, this is what Final Fantasy VI could have been sort of ROM hack, but it's not distinctly, specifically Final Fantasy VI. It is, yes, it is a full game. It is a full game. All right. I love Final Fantasy VI. I need to play this. Yeah, it's great, man. It's great. This is a great ROM hack. I recommend it to everybody. Now, this next part is going to be even tougher than the last. And yes, I am using a 10th again. Yeah, I mean, FF6 is great on its own. That is very true. We're not going to bother with the treasures in this. Actually, not right now, anyway. This is actually really resemblant of the Crystal Tower. These are all unique, assets that you would not otherwise see in Final Fantasy VI, by the way. This is on its own is either the number 1 or number 2 JRPG. Yep. By a good amount. Yes, exactly. Yep. Exactly. The shitty thing about this first guy is he's really bad with the zombie. Unfortunately, not a lot of people can equip the Genji armor. Could use merit awards for a couple of them, but it might be better to get a team that can do Telecan. Go straight through here. Any chance of a potential Final Fantasy V stream in the future? Yes. And put the black... Yeah. That's true. This first part is going to be a little rough. It's better if we do this right off the bat. Maybe Tella. There's a reason why for that. You guys will see in a second. Alright, now we definitely need float for this one. This might actually be the one that kills us. I keep saying that, and it's not often true, but these next few fights are really tough. FF Mod would slap with jobs and perks. Yeah, There's actually, oh, and thanks for the follow there, Camargo1186. And Hendo, for that matter. Thanks, guys. Thanks for joining. There are a lot of good ROM hacks for Final Fantasy V, but a lot of that is... If you die, do anything, it'll be to Ultima or the Soul Shrine. I have a faith in your levels and gear. Same here. Same here. But this guy can be a little frustrating. I got Gao trying to eat Mog. I am the Ferryman of Death, Scarmalone of Earth. I cannot let you pass beyond here. There we go. But Final Fantasy V will probably make its way onto my channel. It just... I need a good... just need a good hack. That's the only thing. He doesn't have any protection. Yeah, elements. This is gonna hurt a little bit, but as a zombie, it's not really that bad. We just gotta keep on it. Holy water burns. Oh, this is worse. Poor Locke. And yes, I'm keeping him in the back row because he attacks us from behind. That's the reason why. One of the elementals. Yep, Scarmalone. Scarmalone. Also, that's the reason why I'm floating everybody right now. I like Rubicant the best. Yeah, funny you should actually mention that. Attack the one guy that didn't actually have zombie. Or did have zombie defense on him. If, Gao... Actually, you know what? Gao using his, like, even regular attacks really helps here. As long as we get through Scarmalone without him doing much more damage, it's gonna be fine. God damn it, Locke. Yeah, to make it fair. Yeah, Chrissy's gonna do it in this one, too. Well, this version of it, anyway. Damn it, Locke. Zombie Locke is not too bad, but... There we go. Gao should be able to make it through here. There we go. Perfect. It's coming to like Cognizo, Cagnizo, Vivelis, Barbacia, and Rubicante. Yep. And then we got the zombie. This guy's tough. Good thing we got Grand Delta. He literally attacks the one guy that doesn't give a shit. There we go. The water turtle is the toughest and the most annoying one. Are you sure, T? Are you mean in this one? In this one... That's... The toughest one is Rubicante. It is Rubicante in this one. Never found Cognizo or Cagni to be that tough. Yeah, neither have I, Dragonus Xavier. He is one of the more interesting ones. I want you to keep in mind that he is the one in, the one fiend that actually managed to take over a kingdom. Oh, there we go. We got him. Easy peasy. Well, not really easy, but, you know, we were able to beat him. It was a lot of fun. Oh yeah, and we get an item from You May Pass. Defeated Scarmalone of Earth. Now, I know this is annoying, guys, but we gotta go back and save, because I don't want to lose progress on this. Farmers gave me trouble. Something important to know about Final Fantasy XIV is that different spells have different cast times. Yeah, that's true. Malulu, Hulu, Malulu. One will go off way faster than both three. Yeah. This game is actually similar. there are cast times for each spell. So the tough part is gonna be... Actually, Barbacia can get tough if we don't beat her fast enough. Because otherwise we have to get people with jump. Because her wind attack is pretty vicious. Her wind defense thing. Because these things kind of act like they would in Final Fantasy IV. So... wonder if... Because for the most part, Scarmalone is the worst one in terms of status ailments. Like, the very worst one. Actually, and then Barbacia actually has Confuse and stuff. But we're going to go through these one by one, guys. One by one. Like, this is going to be the toughest, yeah. Outside of the Shrine of Souls, this is going to be the toughest dungeon that we've done yet. Barbie's, Pita. Wait, yeah. I don't know why I'm doing this, but here we are. Tent time. Yep, exactly. T. Exactly. There we go. And the next one's very easy to get to. We need to get somebody for jump for the next one. For Barbacia. There we go. And while it's not absolutely necessary, it's always in good form to go get float. Alright. I think we're prepared for this one. Just check. Because this guy obviously does a lot of water damage. I think we're going to be okay. I am cognizant of water. Prepare to taste my wrath. Yeah. Our equipment's so strong now, though, this might not even be an issue. You're making me mad, Turtle. You are making me real mad. There we go. Bro, that thing is nightmare fuel. Kind of. I think he looks more silly than he does actually look scary. I mean, he is a giant turtle with a human face on it, like a distorted human face on it, but I'll be honest, not the worst thing I've actually seen in a Final Fantasy game. Yeah, good choice there. Right. Yeah, Barbacia gave me trouble too, Oriax. It's because of her wind thing. She basically becomes her own Pita Pocket. He's a blue turtle. Is this Leonardo? Can you teach me to be a ninja? Alright, Gao. Fuck you, Gao. Oh, this is pissing me off. Okay, Magic and Thundaga. Because we all know how this sorts out. There we go. There we go. And White Guard. Or rather, White Wind. Is Wind God Gao still viable in this mod? Yes, I think so. Yeah, I think so, yeah. No Fatality Claw. Again, not helpful. You know what? I'm just going to get him to attack. If we need to steal something, we can go to the Shrine of Souls later. Whoa. I recognize the El Nino is a global weather pattern, but the fact also is the child... we got him. Let's get you up. Let's get you up there. This could suck. This really sucked. Oh, I selected the wrong spell. This might be it, guys. This might be it. Imagine the blue Baraka turtle swinging king around with a club and clubbing us with it. Yep. It's kind of a Cognizos thing. He likes to be dirty. Well, not dirty. He likes to be underhanded. Heal for 49,000. Yep. Let's do Heistaga again. This is rough. This is rough. Tap Daddy Ray, thank you for the follow. He's not using Fatal Claw. That's bothering me a little bit. Oh. He was the fake King of Baron. Yep, underhanded. He was a dick. Just found you today. Do you have this game... Let's see, give me a second here. Do you have this game backlogged on any other streaming service? Yeah, Hardhead. You can actually go to YouTube, same name, Laser Guana, and you can find the previous playthrough I did before New Game Plus. I felt that Norris death. Yep. Do this fast, man. Do this fast. Let's do Golem. I've been neglecting that. Yeah, he was the fake King Baron. Yeah, no problem, Hardhead. And if you like what you see, don't hesitate to give me a follow. And, give me a like on any, your preferred platform. Finally, Gao. Jeez. We're not going to have this sort of liberty if he keeps doing this, like, during Ultima. Alright. I'm not going to say we barely made that one, but that was kind of... yeah. He is. Yeah. Yeah. Neverrar 2022? Or, sorry, 2022. Yeah. He is really afraid of water in this one. I hate to admit it, but your strength blah, 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 is genuine. Blah, 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 blah. Defeated Cognizant of water. Alright, go back and save again. I think we gotta play it safe and get Edgar to join this party. Yeah, just so that we have jump. Alright, but first we gotta do the thing. Bolulu. Bolulu. Damn, man. Done. Yep. Can I get the GGs in chat? And maybe some metal signs as well. King Baron, what a grand and intoxicating incident to believe such a thing. Never are. Yeah. I decided to take a detour. Alright. Jumping through. Yep. Good GG. GG. Hell yeah, Dragonis Xavier. Hell yeah. What am I doing? It's like I haven't been here before. Sometimes I act like that. That's a little annoying. But again, the assets were developed for this. Very high effort. Son of Moon and Star. Welcome. Yeah, we gotta get Edgar, and we gotta put a haste on him. to do Barbacia. We want to do her right because she can wreck our shit if we don't do that right. In fact, when lady next? Yep, T. Yep, it's going to be Barbacia. Who do we want to take off for this? Well, first, I'm going to take off Phoenix. And I think we're going to go with... Yeah, I think we're going to go with removing Locke for now. Yes. Still going to keep the OG power team. And Edgar's going to be there. 67 still not bad. Still going to keep Strago. Going to double check. Why is he a little weaker, I wonder? He usually does way more damage. Whatever. And here's how we're going to build him. First and foremost, that, and... Actually, Ribbon. Gungear. And we're going to put Phoenix on him, because this strat always seems to work. Okay, so Fingertip is being an instant KO that you can't protect against is scary, except for dodges and parries. Yeah, exactly. It's frightening. The reason I'm equipping Gungear is because Gungear gives jump to Kane. Yeah, gives jump to Kane. And we don't have to do anything else in order to get, we don't have to do anything else in order with Edgar, but I named him Kane. Yeah, Dragon Boots plus Dragon Horn. Exactly. And we could actually do that with other people too, but I want to do that with him because he's particularly strong with it. Alright. Perfect. My neighbor's going to be pricks again? I hope my neighbors don't be pricks again. And Great Glambino, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, before I decide to... Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And thank you guys very much for the likes. I super appreciate it. Keep them coming, guys, if you like what you see. Yeah. I gotta get a new controller, guys. I gotta get a new controller. Jesus. So Barbacia might be a bit of a hassle. But one thing is we don't have, like, the firmest and best of healers. I mean, Strago's fine, but... Looks like FF3 from NES characters in a different game. Kinda... Not a bad description of it, Great Glambino. Not the worst. But it's still technically Final Fantasy VI. It's just things are rearranged and overhauled to make the game better. There's 100% new, though, thoroughly. Yep. Very much so new. Yeah, and as usual, ribbon. Where's the ribbon? Frickin' ribbon. There it is. Now, Rubicante might be the one that wipes us out. Is there some of the new designs the characters got? Well, new costumes. New costumes. What a Crandon intoxicating innocence. Yep. And because it is kind of necessary, let's do a float. 4 new costumes for every character. Exactly. Yes. Alright. Let's see if Barbacia floors us the first time. Probably not, but she'll try. Oh, you actually made it this far. It seems I underestimated you. I am Barbacia of Wind. Now let's see just how strong you truly are. Oh, you mean bitch. For right now. We may get her before that gets much worse. There we go. I forgot she does this too. We gotta solve that because she may do the swirly dragon or swirly thing that makes it really hard. So Shadow's probably going to be on let's light our own friends on fire duty. And she does a lot of those let's bring your HP down as much as possible attacks. Ooh, this is going to be rough. Yeah, a lot of Samshir, Tornado, Wind type. Yep. Some of the roughest stuff that brings you down to your knees, really, pretty much. Oh, Strago is lucky. Barbacia is not. I think she made Gao mad. Just feel like that's necessary. I'm probably just going to put Edgar on standby, maybe just get him to do some support stuff. Until she does the swirly tornado thing. Do they still have Desperation Tech? Yes, they do. Hey, Hardhead. Yes, they do. I think they renamed them a little bit, but they still do. Do you have the Valiant Knife? I don't think I do. Shit! Oh, hey, not bad. And she really did it hard to the one guy that could probably defend himself from it. Okay, RNG was on our side for this one, guys. RNG was on our side for this one. RNG was on our side for this one. Can I get good games in chat? Send me those good games, guys. GG's, battle signs, yeah. Not only do they have desperation attacks and limp breaks, but the near KO HP that triggers them where you lay has been increased to 25% instead of 12.5. Yeah. Ooh, another Wind Corsage. Good. Not bad at all. I can't wait to see how far you go. Defeat a Barbacia of Wind. Alright, guys. We're almost to the end. I can't promise that it's going to get any easier, but, you know, we can hope. Actually, nope. There we go. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We just got to go back and save a couple more times, guys. Oh, right. We can go back this way, but we're not going to do that. Ow, ow, ow. We actually technically don't need to use a tent every time. Well, for MP recovery. Sure. She is a strange one, yeah. I'm just glad we got her in one go and she didn't make things worse. I'm going to keep Edgar basically in the party because the jump attack is actually fairly useful. And he has the Phoenix, so if everybody else happens to die or there's a death attack coming for everybody and Edgar manages to get away in time, he can jump back down and use Phoenix. Excellent. chugga, 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 tent. We need to replenish our tents, too. Alright, and the bad guy. Thank you for following, man. I appreciate it. And I love Gao during the Sabin scenario because Pterodon is an all enemies fire attack with decent strength, and I love him in the end game because Stray Cat does like what, 4 times damage? Yep, something like that. Yep, 4 times damage, and available from the start. Yep. Ah, shit. Yep, and then Sabin, a man that's been training his entire life to be basically mighty and be able to use the elements on a whim using, I don't know, ki? Has to witness that and wonder why the hell he even bothered. Yeah. He's the ultimate Tower of Druaga character. You have to explain to me what that is, but because I don't know what that is. But I'm happy to learn. And Rubicante, guess what, guys? We don't have to heal before we go to Rubicante. Guess why? Guess why? If you guys have played Final Fantasy IV, you'll know why. I barely use Gao. Maybe I should more often. He's still based a lot on RNG. That's the big thing about Gao. Ruby's an honorable chap, that's why. Exactly. So curious what skins Yumaro has. Me too. Oh, look at that. Look at the darkness, guys. This means we're getting close. We getting close. Tower of Druaga is a game where there are many arcade and ridiculous secrets. Yep. I figured no, I didn't figure it would be something like that, but And ribbon. I don't know if ribbon's actually necessary. Yes, it is for this fight. And Wizard, even though he doesn't use any attacks that need it, let's do float. Gao is great and all, but I stand Sabin. You can use Atma Weapon by default in this, so offering Genji dual Atma Weapon Sabin, it's brutal. I love my 96k attack per round. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, Arcane. So, Arcane and Ridiculous Secrets. Oh, I got you. Okay. Alright. This new side quest? Yes, Charles White. This is a very new side quest. I think he might have imported or developed new sprites and assets to create this dungeon, including the crystals. So. Sorry, guys. I thought I heard something. Give me a second. Oh, that's my heater. Jeez. My heater sounds like knocking, so it's just awful. Alright. Let's do this. Oh-ho! You've reached far into Lady Ultima's forbidden land. Desperate, despite being human. Truly admirable. Now, demonstrate your strength and courage to be Rubicante of Fire. First, I shall heal you all. Yeah, that's why I didn't bother. Face me with all your might. Do it. Just do it, man. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. Let's get him to use Hastaga. And then let's just throw everything we got at him. But he's just nearly... Yeah, but that's... Sabin is in the original character is kind of a weird character. Most of his blitzes uses magic stat. But that's nearly every character in the game, yep. I just realized it might have been to our benefit to actually protect against fire, but we'll see. What game is this? Oh, B Maddox. This is Final Fantasy XVI Edition. It's a ROM hack developed by somebody who loves this game and has added a lot of extra material to it. And yes, Rubicante practices ninjutsu in this version. Let's get him to jump. Because Gao is mauling everybody. Quite impressive. Very well. I shall now fight to my full strength. Yeah, Rubicante, you're not certainly not a dick. Hey, Gao, you heard him, right? Full strength, right? Maybe you can, like, take a hint from that? Oh, wow, he came down fast. Casually, 24,000 damage. Okay, we may get lucky here, guys. We may get lucky. No, never mind. Now it's on to Ultima. Good games in chat, guys. Good games in chat. And just Missy, thank you for the heart. I appreciate it. Really awesome of you guys. 60k GG's. Yep. Good games. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Whew. I was worried about this one because he can get harsh if you let him have, like... If you let him have his chance... If you let him have his chance, he'll rip the party a new one in, like, 3 turns flat after he opens his cape and flashes us. GGG. What a gentleman, right, guys? What a gentleman. Healing us and flashing us. Anyway. Alright, and... Alright. Because I am a stickler for this, we gotta go back and save, guys. I'm sorry. Because this next part, it's not gonna be easy for us. If we make it, if we do this, it'll be pretty much a new record of me getting to this part of the game without dying once. But I'm not holding my breath. This next part's gonna be really rough. And we're doing this without Ultima. We're doing this without Ultima because I point bide and... Thank you, Thumper. Thank you, Thumper. Seriously, guys. Guess what my other 40k... My second most favorite 40k faction is? No, please. Yes. I know it's tough at this point. I've not even one clue. Not one clue about who my favorite 40k faction is after the Black Templars. You do a fantastic job at representing Final Fantasy. Oh, thanks, man. I'm really, Glenn, I'm just trying to play the game to the best of my knowledge. I've had a lot of help from other people who actually have told me, like, help me sharpen my strategies. And everything like that. Like, I do pretty much what I can whenever I play any game that I play. I try to, because... A lot of heart and soul went into this. Golbez? Nope, not Golbez. Somebody else. Somebody I'd debate probably more powerful. Way more powerful. But only kind of. Now, I'm wondering what I should do with the next set of characters. Without Ultima, we won't really have a lot of damage, so we're going to have to focus on... Yeah, sure, I'll just grab that. We are going to have to focus on how we can dole out the damage as fast as possible. I think, I'm not exactly sure, but I think Ultima is weak to slow or vulnerable to slow. I think having Kain in the party is going to be fine. Shadow is still a good pick because he's fast. I wonder if we shouldn't... I wonder if we shouldn't maximize his damage output, though. Well, Festoga Slow was just ridiculously powerful. Yeah, Dragon Xavier. It is. Talk about action to come. Yeah, it is. Like, we'd still get the buffs from the Omega weapon, but we'd be without the La Seraph. But we can put the La Seraph on somebody else. Because Ultima is not so much about making the battle hell, it's about big explosive damage in one turn. And it's all, I think all of it is non-elemental damage. So we don't have to worry about, like, status effects, I think. So if we can build up our characters to be stronger, that's probably going to be the best. I'm not going to, like, be upset if I'm wrong, though, if we get our asses kicked, but I fought Ultima before. Ultima probably does need just, like, a lot of, like, just straight up, just, like, It's a damage race, and we can keep Edgar as the jumper just to try to get ourselves out of harm's way. To try to keep us alive, because he has the Phoenix Esper, so that'll probably be best. But I'm still theorizing it brave. And equip. Ultima's crazy DPS check, yeah. Letting her get her perfect Ultima script is nuts if you don't Ashura, which isn't even a guaranteed survival. Yep, yeah. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to rely on Kane to try and get us to stay alive. Still no Ultima, so I'm still challenged with no Ultima. But I think this will be good. I think this is going to be a good loadout. Just making Shadow a little bit stronger that way. Norris will actually... Well, Gao, but you guys know what I mean. Yeah, but we'll do that when we get there because the hot spots that we've been stepping over can't kill us. But we'll have to heal up when we get there. And Tilla, having a massive amount of... Oh, it's because of Maximilian, that's why. And on top of that, we have to make sure that... Hang on. Because... Let's see here. Strago was slow. I'll watch Ultima fight when I gotta run. Enjoy watching today. Glad you came across my For Your page. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. And hit the follow button if you haven't already, man. You guys are in for a treat for a lot of the other stuff I have coming. Sadly, I have to go pick up my wife for lunch, so I'll miss the fight. You got this, Guana. Thanks, Dragonus Xavier. You have a good one, you guys. You have a good one. And hopefully... I have. Awesome, Chris. You take care, man. Hope to see you in the future. Maybe we need somebody a little faster than Strago, because Strago is powerful, but slow. Very powerful, but very slow. But he has blue magic, so I'm kind of stuck. I'll take a shot with him. Alright. And Gru Apparel, thank you for following as well. Alright, guys. Does he still have Mululu? Yeah, good. Let's do this, guys. Let's do this. Grand and Maximilian too. So Edgar should have the means of resisting all of this, but just in case, let's give him the Lucifera. Because Shadow and Gao are not going to be able to use it. Did I save? You know what? I can't remember saving. I'm gonna save. Sorry, guys. This last part is a little sweaty. Nope. Sorry. As you might imagine, I'm getting slightly nervous here. This is the first time I'm playing this particular T edition without dying. This may break the streak. I mean, it's a pretty great time to break the streak, but if I could do it without... Same here, after this fight, I gotta go. Fair enough. Then let's do this quick before more of you guys have to go. Because after this, I'm pretty much ending the stream, because this is basically a big monumental part of this playthrough. What Final Fantasy game is that? This is Final Fantasy T Edition. Final Fantasy VI T Edition. It's basically a Final Fantasy ROM hack. Well, it is a Final Fantasy ROM hack done by somebody who loves Final Fantasy VI. And made it great. Made it the best possible version of this game it possibly could be. Isaiah, thank you for the follow. It includes a lot of things. A lot of balance, extra fights, extra Esper fights that you cannot, or Espers, extra Espers you can get that you cannot earn without fighting the Esper first to get them. Lots of difficulty. Lots of extra stuff. It is basically just the most beautiful version of Final Fantasy VI one could ever play. And I stand by that. It is a great, great game. And honestly, I recommend this to anyone. If you want to know how to play it, just put in... Was it... I hate this. I hate invisible mazes. But just put in the search Google T Edition. Go Final Fantasy VI T Edition. And you'll find out exactly what you need to know about this. Because I can't really explain it. It's because it's a ROM hack, so I can't really explain too much about it. There we go. Alright, guys. No regrets. No regrets. Now, this time we want to use this. Right off the bat. With Corsage. You're saying T Edition. Yep, T Edition. T Edition. Final Fantasy VI T Edition. It's a ROM hack. I can't really describe how to, use it or anything on stream because I could get in trouble from guys with lots of money. Thanks, Butch Weems. I appreciate it. This is going to be rough, guys. The only one that's not going to be hasted is Norris, but that's fine. Her ass is grass and you're the lawnmower. Let's hope that's right, man. Let's hope that statement holds water. Because otherwise, it'll be a GG, but not in my favor, if that's the case. Alright, guys, let's do this. Humans, what business have you here? So this is the legendary Esper. I am known as Ultima. For what reason have you come to this place? Shows her the Magicite. Oh, I see. Odin, the Sea King, and even the Dragon King. Yep, we beat Bahamut too. Watch the VODs for more information. No, I'm kidding, guys, I'm kidding. Let's enjoy this. It would appear that the light in your hearts is genuine. Please save us. Unless we do something, our world is done for. I understand that. Yet the power of our creators, the Warring Triad, has waned. This leaves me unable to leave this place, but seriously, watch the VODs, they're great. Oh, thanks, Thumper. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, man. You're awesome, man. I love you, man. This leaves me unable to leave this place. Humans, face me in battle and force me into Magicite. You have already obtained the help of many other Espers. If anyone can do this, it is you. Alright, guys, wish me luck. Tell me, for what searchest thou to travel this far? Oh, show me. By what principles art thou driven? Oh, this is pumping me up, guys. This is pumping me up. I am Ultima. High Seraph Ultima. Alright, guys. Best of luck to me. Ooh. Right off the bat. Oh, Strago's down. Strago is down. That and the waterfall. I've been watching your first playthrough time. Kefka was a MFer and Narsh. That and the waterfall, yep. Oh shit! Right. Healing's gonna be tough. This bitch is tricky. Thank fuck we got Shadow. Oh, thank you, Bumbles Red Panda. Wish me luck here. It really is on Gao's, like, yeah. Hate that one mechanic really work around Reflect. Yep. Oh, joke's on her. He's the one person that's without buffs. Ah, not to the best of my... Oh, thank fuck. If I'm not mistaken, you're playing Final Fantasy VI again? I remember watching you beat the last boss. Yep, yep. Feet Soup, yeah. Feet Soup Network? Yeah, you probably lost a fight me, saw me fight Kefka. Probably for the last time. Well, that playthrough. Last time that playthrough. It was really rough. He was really, really disgustingly powerful. Thank fuck. When I tuned in when you actually beat him. Oh, man. Feet Soup Network? I'm glad you did. Because I was getting a little... It was getting a little rough. It was getting a little rough. Because he was putting it to us, man. He was putting it to us. How much HP does this thing have? A lot. Like, enough that it is kind of dangerous for us to be on the ground. Fuck it. Ain't it great that we had Edgar jump? Alright, my friend. Actually, this is not a bad move. It's just a little wasteful of a Mega Elixir, though. Yeah. Now you may tremble. Shimmering Lifelight. Okay. If you're gonna do a Fatality Claw, now's the time. Oh boy. We're all dead. But the guy's dead and still floating. That was perfect Ultima, and we almost all died. Not only will Edgar pull through, he just saved everybody. Kane clutches, man. Kane clutches. This bitch does not play around. Yep. Not even... Yeah, I feel like firing up my own console watching you. I'm glad to hear that, man. I like to encourage people to really follow or like play the games of their youth, man. It's just like... Okay, and we're back standing up, guys. We're not out of the woods yet, though. Hell, Gao, just keep attacking, man. Do your thing, man. Good thing I didn't bother hasting him, because that would have been a waste of time. Just attack, man. Let's see if we can't, Doing our best, man. Doing our best. Yeah, slow him down again. Yep. That's luck, by the way. I didn't plan for that. It just happened. Oh my god, Gao. You are the best, man. You are the best. Still not it. Yeah, still in the game. Is this a real boss in the game? It's part of the ROM hack, so technically not in Final Fantasy VI proper. Oh, Gru Apparel. There is really no Life 3 in Final Fantasy T Edition. There's only one thing that grants it, and it's random. It's an Esper that grants it, and it's random. Shadow doesn't tank. He also deals out the damage as well. Oh. Dudes. Mother. We did it, guys. We did it. Ooh. Sent a super GG. Chris, my man, thank you. GG's in chat. GG's all around, guys. Headbang. Put up the metal sign and headbang if you guys can, too. Whoa. Oh, and thank you. Thank you for the, It's Me Glip in chat as well. There we go. Oh. And I'm still keeping my streak going of not having died yet. I am impressed. Not with just myself, but with you guys for pumping me on too. Told you. Thanks, Butchweems. Oh, thank you, Oriex. I appreciate it. Truly impressive. I will entrust my power to you. And guess what, guys? We get to go into the Shrine of Souls for the second time. We're probably going to farm from it too, because it's good. Oh, this is Eric. This is Final Fantasy T Edition. Sorry, I'm just coming down from my dopamine high. This is a ROM hack made by a guy who loves Final Fantasy VI. It's a guy that's named, what was it? A guy named Sushi, who made it basically a very deep ROM hack of Final Fantasy VI by overhauling the entire game. Astrodan, thank you for the follow, by the way. By just overhauling the entire game. And it's awesome. Character rebalances, new Espers, balanced characters. It's all good. And if you want to know more about it, because it's a ROM hack, I can't really describe too much about it. Because game companies are weird. Look up Final Fantasy VI T Edition in Google, and you'll find out all about it. Thanks, Diego. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, everyone. More GGs. Hey, Hardhead. Quote, end quote, Hardhead. My man, thank you for the subscription. This game deserves a remake. I'll tell you what, and I'm not exaggerating when I say this, T Edition's as close to a remake, or at least a very well thought out remaster, that I could possibly come up with. It is damn good. And man, oh man. And guys, this was a great achievement. And right at almost the 7-hour mark, too, so good timing. All right. Let's get the frick out of here. Go meet our friends. All right. And I need to save, guys. I need to save. No Death Gaze. We killed him in one shot, guys. We killed him in one shot. For sure, I'd love to see the this gen remake in Final Fantasy V. I agree, too. That would be great. But, for right now, guys, for everything we did, I think we've maxed out everything we could. The last thing we need to do, the two last things we need to do, is Kefka's Tower, the first time, because we need to get to the Sealed Cave, which, by the way, is in the World of Ruin in this version. And then we need to go to the Soul Shrine and beat it's a huge gauntlet of all the encounters and all the bosses in the game, which is going to be fun, too. And unfortunate for anybody that just joined us, but I got to thank everybody for joining me in this journey. It's actually been pretty fun. And have you got the Imp Esper yet? I don't know if that actually exists in this it's Megalip. But in this one, nah, not really. Oh man. But yeah, Aaron, thanks for joining us as well, man. But it's been pretty fun. I really enjoyed this. And thank you very much, of course, for joining me here. It's been a long journey. My regulars haven't been here, but a lot of you have actually joined in and watched this journey. It's been pretty awesome. And I hope you guys actually enjoy your day. For right now, I'm probably going to try and find somebody that can to raid on Twitch. But on top of that, before I do, God damn it, I want to say thank you very much for joining me today. And, likes and chat, that'll go a long way. And, of course, please, of course, consider following me on YouTube to watch the journey before this point, which would be really awesome. And sub if you have a chance, like my videos, subscribe, all that stuff. I got to say this, guys, because I'm still, very, very small creator, man. And yeah, Feet Soup Network, I'm glad you caught me for defeating Ultima, because that was a little rough. I thought we weren't going to make it a couple of times. I thought the jump would have been too late or too early or something, but same name on YT? Yeah, just Missy. It's the same name on YouTube. It's just Lazerguana. It's LAZERGUNANA. It's, yeah, you could even just copy and paste it, and you could find me almost easily, like very easily. And for those of you who like what you saw, certainly I'm up to requests as well. Next game I'm going to be playing after this is going to be Chrono Trigger Enhancer Vision, which is another great mod hack. I gotta say it's really, really cool. I really like it. But otherwise, yeah, guys. After this raid, of course, I always say this whenever somebody sees my streams. Please remember, guys, always be awesome. Always be awesome, no matter what. And always, always try to find those best vibes. It's going to take me a couple of minutes to actually get the raid going, but thank you very much, guys, for following and watching. You have yourselves a good one, and take care, everybody.